Okay, so my voice is clear, right? That's good. Okay, guys. So first of all, I hope you're doing great. Okay. This is Dr. Alaa. Okay, I'll be with you teaching you this course for 15 days. Okay, I will speak about each and everything regarding this course, and of course, I will try to answer all the questions that you will have. Then after that, you can start, of course. Before I go ahead, I will just talk a little bit about me, okay? I have been teaching, I think, PLAB 2 now for around 3 years plus. And hopefully, from my experience in this PLAB 2, I'll be helping you to pass the exam, inshallah, from the first time. The main thing I want to talk about is what are you expecting from us in this course, okay? So basically, first of all, this is 15 days course, okay? And this is basically, it will be going in this way. I will send you the schedule at the end of the day. The schedule is not something that you're going to follow particularly because I sometimes make some changes according to how you are performing, how I'm teaching you. Some days we will have some leftovers, so we have to cover in the next day and so on. But everything will be covered during the course. That's something I can guarantee. So how the course will go, first of all, we have 3 days, then 1 day off, 3 days, 1 day off, 3 days, 1 day off, then 3 days. So basically it's 15 days, but it's 12 days. But also it's 15 days because almost or most of the time, I add always 3 days extra, but after the course will be done, okay? So for example, we're going to finish this course at 30th of August, right? So we will take maybe 2 or 3 days off. Then we will take next weekend immediately. We will take 3 days to cover all the leftovers. So it's around 16 days, but of course taking around 20 days, or we can say 19 days, okay? That's basically to be able to cover everything. This course in the beginning was 15, then it became 16, and then 17. So it's increasing basically because, you know, the cases are increased more and more. And you will understand basically my style of teaching when I will start teaching you, okay? But mainly it will go in this way because first of all, I don't want to give you 15 days after each other. It will be difficult for you to swallow everything, okay? So you will take 1 day in between after each and every 3 days. And it's basically working an amazing way with most of the candidates because they are able to read, they are able to rest in between so that you can basically able to continue in a good way and focus. That's regarding the course. I will send you, as I told you at the end of the day, the schedule to understand what to expect in the next day. And also in the group every day, I will confirm with you what we're going to study tomorrow. If someone would like to read, although I know you're not going to read, okay? But let's say, okay, let's say. That's the first thing. Second thing is, I want to say something regarding the notes because I know everyone's expecting the notes and these stuff, okay? When I started this teaching PLAB 2, I am always a very big fan of the sources or the right sources to be able to study everything from the sources or the right sources, okay? However, for PLAB 2, we don't have any sources, just to let you understand, okay? Anyone who is saying a PLAB 2 book, UKMLA book, whatever book, books everywhere, this is wrong. All of this are not existing, okay? PLAB 2, if we are going to speak about real life, what's happening in real life is you go for the exam. That's it. Like it's a practical exam. There is no study, like go. You're a doctor, okay? That's something like a day in your life, day in your clinic, day in your hospital. Go and go. That's it. Enjoy inside. Okay, that's basically the story. There is nothing which is, okay, no, we have this. No, okay, of course, there is something which is called recalls. That's basically how we created this PLAB 2 notes because we need to understand how it's going, okay? Recalls means what? We are basically asking you when you finish the exam, what are the cases? Take them, write down, find the guidelines, and tell you each and everything. These guidelines are updated. Not only updated, you have to also match with some stuff in real life because not everything is guidelines. You know, medicine is also, there is part which is practical. We are not PLAB 1. PLAB 1, okay, it's notes, read whatever PLAB or PLAB keys, whatever. Go for the exam, you'll be fantastic. But for PLAB 2, there is part which is practical in real life, what we do in real life. And part with is, of course, guidelines. And guidelines in the UK, guys, is somehow complicated. What do I mean by this? Guidelines, your best friend will always, we'll talk about this, will be always what we call nice CKS. The account, basically, it's the website for the guidelines regarding everything in the UK regarding the medical part. However, we have 3 guidelines in the UK. We have nice CKS, we have what we call the GP training. This is basically also a website for the GPs because we will speak about this in the UK right now. In the UK, the care is different from back home. I'm not sure about each and every country, of course. But in the UK, we have something which is called the primary care and secondary care, okay? Primary care is the GP. That's care itself, like it's something alone. It's a separate unit, okay? They have their guidelines, everything, okay? And secondary care is the hospitals and the clinics and everything related to this stuff, okay? So you need to combine the guidelines, you need to combine the GP guidelines plus NICE CKS guidelines plus the RC. What is the RC? Royal College, okay? Royal College guidelines. And when something is coming from the Royal College, you have to cancel NICE CKS. Why? I always say Royal College is what? The big, you know, the specialty, the consultant, this is the Royal College, okay? The NICE CKS is FY2. Okay, so when the consultant is saying something, FY2 is cancelled. You get what I mean? Okay, therefore we have this combination. So you can note, for example, in some scenarios when you read a NICE CKS, you will find I am adding some stuff. Why? Because different guidelines. This is the idea. This is basically my job now. Okay, so that's the main reason why I'm not someone who will say to you follow any notes. I will tell you, of course, you can have a reference. I will tell you what is the notes that you can follow, which will help you somehow. Okay, but management-wise, approach-wise, you'll be writing, okay? And you have to work hard, okay? That's something I want to speak about because I know some of you are coming here to listen, okay? Enjoy just listening, like it's just enjoying the classes. No, it will be a very hard and difficult 16 days, like you will hate me, and I'm saying it right now, okay? It will be out of writing. You will feel your hands are really, like, you will feel it's hurting you, okay? At the same time, but at the end, you will thank me. That's what I know, okay? Because you will feel you are more updated. You will feel that you are more organized. You will understand how to pass the exam in the right way, because I always say the most important part of this exam is to understand what they want from you inside. It's not about just writing, because I can tell you, okay, the easiest thing for me is to write notes, give it to you. That's the easiest part. Why I will waste my time and waste my voice? Nothing. I will just give you the notes, read them. We will have discussion in class with each other. That's it. Okay? But I'm basically following the difficult approach because that's the best approach to pass this exam, because you need to really work hard. You know, the competition is becoming more higher now, the competition regarding PLAB 2. You know, people are quite aware about the exam more and more, not like before at all, okay? You know, everyone is already coming to the UK, okay? Different countries, of course. At the same time, they expect you, and they know that we have academies. They know that you have something that you are following, so they're expecting that you are aware. So if you go to the exam and you are not updated, or you are basically following some particular thing and you are scripted, they won't like it at all. Do you get? So my main thing I'm doing here is I will teach you how to understand this exam in the right way. What is the right approach, okay? Each and everything I am saying and I'm going to say in this class should make sense for you. Anything I'm saying out of my mouth and not making sense for you, you have to ask me. Never, ever, that's not only about me, follow something blindly in a PLAB 2. Okay, because I will say it right now, I think you read a lot already, okay? That already in this market, it's toxic market. I will say it right now, okay? It's really toxic market. Some people are using that you are not aware, because you're not aware. You are not really aware, like it's nothing, okay? You are not aware. So anything anyone will say to you, you will follow blindly. Like, yes, no problem, because you don't know, okay? But always, I will tell you something, you know, but the idea is that you don't read. Do you get, you know, and you can find, we are not basically bringing it from the sky. We have sources, so the sources we are bringing from the sources, okay? Of course, experience will help you to understand more, but the sources are there, okay? So if you want to understand, read. Do not follow anyone blindly, okay? Do not, because that's something annoying me in this class too, okay? That some of you will come and ask me a question, and you know it's wrong question. Like, you know, the answer is, even this question is wrong to be asked, but you're asking before you read it somewhere, which I don't blame you, by the way. I love to do that. Please do this. If you have any question going through your mind, ask me immediately, okay? But please don't follow anything blindly. Any notes which is around, anything which is, no, you have to do this. There is nothing. Some people in this PLAB 2 are telling you, it is what it is. There is nothing in medicine, it is what it is. There is nothing like this. Anyone saying that, this means that they are weak and poor, okay? If you know really how to speak, you will understand, you will explain, you will teach, you will make sense for the stuff. Because why I'm saying this? Because each and everything that will make sense for you, you will remember in the exam. If anything is not making sense, forget about it. You will never, ever remember in the exam. Because what will happen in the exam is you read personality. Whatever, even if you are studying for 6 months or 1 year, 2 years, okay? In the exam, read personality will come. Read personality is what your thing, okay? So anything which is not making sense for you, you will never, ever remember in the exam. That's why each and everything, whoever you are listening to, you're attending my classes, any other classes, whatever you are listening to should make sense for you, okay? And if you have any question, I am always, you will see my way of teaching, I never ever pass any part without asking you if you have any questions or not, okay? If you have any question, please ask. I know some of you here are somehow shy personalities, you don't want to ask, or you feel like maybe if I ask it's somehow looking not nice, whatever, please ask. Don't worry, I will not allow anyone to bully you. Okay, that's it. So please just ask, and feel free to ask, because this will help you to understand more. Okay. That's regarding the course. That's for the 15 days, or let's say 16 days. Okay. Regarding the mocks, you have 2 mocks. Okay, in which I preferred, of course, for you to book your dates. Again, the easiest part for me is to fix for you the dates and go for it. Okay, but I didn't choose that because I am always in your side, the side of the candidate, which is basically some of you guys different personalities. Like some of you, okay, I want to take one mock very early, okay, so that I understand where I am. Then I will take another mock very late, close to the exam. Some of you know I want to take the 2 mocks close to the exam, so I feel I'm completely prepared. Some of you would like to take the 2 mocks early because they don't want to panic before the exam. Do you get the idea? That's why I give you this. It's according to whatever you want to choose the dates. I think after 2 or 3 days, they will send you the form, okay, so that you can choose the dates. And accordingly, they can, of course, fix for you the dates that you want, according to your personality. If you are going to ask about my advice, I will always tell you, take the 2 mocks close to your exam, okay? Some of you are different personalities. That's why I'm telling you according to you. Some of you would like to take 1 mock early to understand where you are exactly. Are you following the right stuff? Are you able to speak? Are you able to do the consultations inside, whatever, okay? If you want to do that, no problem at all. But you have to take at least 1 mock before the exam. Because this 1 mock before the exam will make the exam for you like 2nd mock. But don't take them very early, because you will feel, okay, in the exam, you will have the same anxiety again. Do you get the idea? Okay. So if you want, the best 2 solutions for you is to take whether the 2 mocks close to the exam. When I'm saying close to the exam, I mean what? I mean like 2 weeks before the exam. 2 weeks, I mean like, for example, 1 mock is 2 weeks. The 2nd mock would be 5 days before the exam. Do you get? Okay, but if you want to take 1 mock early, 1 mock late, okay, take 1 5 days before the exam and 1 maybe 3 weeks before the exam if you want. Okay, according, of course, to your dates. Yeah.
Even during the course date.
I will not advise you to take mocks during the course dates.
Yeah.
No. Of course, after you finish. No, after you finish. Okay, it will be in September. From September, start the mocks. Okay, so finish the course and then according to what you want, of course. Okay, that's regarding the mocks. The last thing is every day in the academy, every Wednesday we have Simman class, and every Tuesday we have prescription class. I fixed these 2 days because I will speak about this right now. Okay, prescriptions and Simman is a fixed station in PLAB 2. It's something that you will 100% have it in your exam. Prescription is 100%. I can say Simman maybe 90%. I will speak about what is Simman, what's prescription. Okay, but I'm saying right now these are 2 fixed stations in the exam. And that's why I always say study smartly. What do I mean by this? You have to take prescriptions in your pocket. You have to take some months in your pocket, because definitely you will have one in your exam, okay? Because guys, in PLAB 2, I just want to speak about this right now. We have around, nowadays, I think we have 700 or 600 topics, okay? Do you need to know all of them? Yes. Okay, and you don't have any other options, okay? You need to know all of them. And you will know, and it's easy because the way I'm going to teach you, you will understand what do I mean, okay? But the thing I want to talk about is, even if you have to be aware about the 600 topics or 700 topics, you have to be smart while studying, okay? What do I mean by this? For example, for medicine, medical part, I mean endocrinology, gynecology, pediatrics, all of this stuff, we have around like half of them, like 350, okay? The rest of the 3, like Simman's prescriptions, combined, I'll talk about all of this, what are these stuff, combined stations, teaching, procedures, all of this stuff, okay? So from the teaching and procedures and this stuff, this is 350, 100% in the exam, you will have at least 8 or 9, okay? So first of all, finish for me the 350, because you will have more than half of the exam from them, then go ahead for the medicine. Do you get the idea? Because you need to study smartly. You need to take the stuff in your pocket, okay? For example, I will have prescription in one exam. In a PLAB 2, how many prescriptions we have? We have 24 prescriptions in a PLAB 2. Take the 24 in your exam. Take the 24 in your pocket, I mean, so that you will have one. You will definitely have one, okay? So studying 24 prescriptions and having 100%, or studying 300 topics and having maybe 2. Of course, 24 and you will have 1. Do you get the idea? I will speak about these categories, of course, because there are fixed categories in PLAB 2. We have Simmans, we have prescriptions, we have breaking bad news, we have medical errors, for example, in breaking bad news. In PLAB 2, we have around the 12 scenarios, or let's say 10. 10 because some adjustment in 2 cases maybe. Same case, but some adjustments, you know? So 12, you will have one in your exam, let's say 90%. So take the 12 in your pockets. So all of you are going to read medicine and waste 1 month in reading medicine, and you are forgetting these categories, which you will have in your exam. Do you get the idea? So study smartly so that you will be able to cover as much as you can, and of course you'll be able to do it in the right way in the exam. I will speak about these categories right now, don't worry. And how I'm going to teach you, okay, spoon feeding. Do you know the spoon feeding? That's what I'm going to do for you, okay? Why I am a big fan of spoon feeding? Why? Because you don't know. If you know, I come and talk, but you don't know, unfortunately. So we have to start from the very basics, okay? Because you need to build up accordingly. You have to understand how it's going in the UK, because different practice, different life, different in everything, by the way. Anyone's telling you it is the same, or so, not everything is the same. Some stuff, of course, are the same because medicine is medicine, okay? But guidelines, approach-wise, no, it's completely different. So you will even some stuff you will laugh, like why they're doing this here, like why it's a big drama? Because back home you just okay, go, thank you, done. Do you get the idea? So regarding this course, I be spoon feeding you literally. Okay, so that's why I'm telling you are going to write a lot. Okay. Before I go ahead, regarding the course, do you have any questions before I start with the stuff? Any question, offline or online? Online, are you following? By the way, guys, I want to say something. You'll find me, I'm speaking somehow fast, okay? But that's something I'm using. I can slow down, okay? But I'm speaking fast to your attention, because other than this, you'll sleep. All of you will be sleeping immediately, okay? These basically are 10 hours class, okay? So if I don't speak fast, you'll not be able, okay? All of you will be, start sleeping already, okay? That's why I'm speaking fast, because I want you to be following me, okay? Regarding the timing of the breaks, okay, this is a nice question. First of all, I always give 3 breaks, okay? One tiny break at maybe 12 or 11:30, okay? Lunch break always at 2 or 1:30. Sometimes on Friday I give it at 1:30 because some people would like to pray, okay? Then the other tiny break will be at 5 or 4:30. When I'm saying tiny break, I mean 15 minutes, okay? And 1 hour lunch break fixed always every day at 2 p.m. Do you get? These are basically the breaks. I'm not giving out for breaks, by the way, but when I'm feeling that you are saturated, I will give you a break. Don't worry, I'm not going to abuse you. Don't worry about that, okay? Regarding if I missed any class, okay, regarding the recordings, I'm not, basically we don't give access to the recordings, okay? The main reason, this is the main reason, by the way, because guys, if some people attended, for example, my July batch or June batch, okay, you'll find some stuff I'm adding in this class. Because during this time, I'm studying the new stuff, because everything is literally updated in this country every 2 weeks or every 1 month. They are basically having free time, okay? So they will just update. Let's go and update, okay? So the main reason why I'm not a big fan of recording is that's why I'm giving you unlimited access. If you are missing any class, for example, you are missing day 5 or day 6 or whatever, you can re-attend in September batch. Do you get the idea? You can get unlimited access. Even some people already are re-attending again in this batch. Some people from July are re-attending again. Okay, so if you miss any class by any chance, you can of course re-attend again, whether online or offline. You have unlimited access to the classes, no worries about that. Okay, I'm starting from scratch and my exam is the 4th of October. Is that it? Okay, I will speak about this time of preparation, okay? That's what I want to ask you right now, guys. I want to ask you, what do you understand about PLAB 2? What's your understanding before you came? I want to ask, by the way, you have to answer me. Like, no, I'm not going to talk to myself, please. Like, yeah, you can go ahead.
Something vague.
Something vague. Okay, this is a very nice answer, by the way. Something vague. Okay. Communication. How to talk to the patients. Okay, fantastic. Okay.
They just want to save them.
Excellent. Okay, want a safe doctor. Excellent. What else? PLAB 2 is a traumatic. Like, is that the first thing that you are coming today to? No problem, no worries. I will make it somehow nice. Don't worry, nice trauma, An exam to judge our clinical skills. That's right. That's really right. Huge. We have to be fast, alert, attentive, and precise. Somehow right. That's true. Okay. What else? I want to ask you guys before you came. Anyone explain to you, for example, how long have you prepared to this exam, or how long do you need time to prepare?
It depends, like from 1 year, from 1 to 1.
From time, okay, average, always you have average.
3 months.
3 months.
According to what?
I mean, like for the exam, to prepare to the exam.
our free time.
No, like average time, you know. For example, for PLAB 1, when someone's asking about PLAB 1, how long do you need to prepare for PLAB 1? All of you passed PLAB 1, right? Okay. So how long would you actually prepare for PLAB? How long you will take? What? 10 days? Oh, you're amazing. If that's something, I mean, like the average thing.
2-3 months.
2-3 months for PLAB 1. Okay. So same 2 to 3 months for PLAB 2. Okay. Although I'm always saying for PLAB 2, I am always saying at least 3 months. I'm not saying 3 months because I know all of you now will panic because some people are having exam in September and October. Okay, just let me talk. I will talk. Okay. However, the thing I want to talk about is it's not fixed. I know I've been in this plateau for a long time now, and some people are really preparing in 10 days. 10 days and they pass the exam. Okay. Some people are preparing for 6 months and they fail. That's why vague is the right answer. Okay. So basically, it's not how long are you preparing as much as also how are you preparing. Okay. That's why I'm telling you, you have to be very smart. You need to understand what they want from you. But why I always say 3 months, because I don't want you to be more stressed. Already this exam is stressful, and I will say it right now. I will not make for you butterflies and, you know, these like, okay, it's easy, go, enjoy. No. It's difficult. The exam, it's license. It's exam to take license practice in the UK. The last step before registration, okay? So it should be somehow challenging. I'm not saying difficult, but I would say challenging somehow, okay? So regarding this, you need to take enough time to prepare, not to stress yourself, because already the situation is stressful, okay? I always say in this PLAB 2, if you focus, you will understand it's not about the exam itself. It's about what around the exam, okay? For example, coming to the UK, visa, preparation, financial-wise, of course, no one can speak about this, okay? And of course, compared to currency back home, okay? All of these stuff, okay, are already what's around the exam. I swear with my life, if you have this PLAB 2 back in your country, all of you will pass. All of you. Because you will never have all of this stuff. But what's around the exam is making all of this stress. That you have to come, you have to pay. You don't want to go through this again. You know, this feeling like, I don't want to go. I just want to forget about. Some people are really PLAB 2 is a trauma for them. You know, when she said traumatic, it's really traumatic. Like, I don't want to remember even these days. You get the idea? So like what's around the exam is making it more stressful. That's why I don't want to give you more like challenges, and I'm telling you, please take 3 months or 2 months at least, okay? That's why people who are here already, you are stuck, no worries, okay? But I mean, if you're going to advise anyone who is coming, I always say that to each and every batch. Please, if you're going to advise anyone who is coming, tell them at least take 3 months, at least. So give yourself time. You are not a machine. You have to really study and read a lot, okay? And absorb the stuff in the right way, swallow the stuff in the right way, okay? So that you'll be able to pass, of course, from the first time, okay? And that's basically our aim. So that's regarding the exam. I just want you guys to, I always ask you to watch this video in the beginning so that you can understand more about the exam. Then we will talk, of course, more and more. Guys, today I will be somehow nice, okay, which is not basically my nature, okay? But I will be somehow nice today. I will give you, you know, it will be a light day somehow. We'll talk about the approaches, how this exam and so on. But from tomorrow, you will find it more difficult, okay? But because I want to start step by step, I don't go like this. Okay, so guys, online and also offline, just wait. Each and everything that you are having in your mind, I will answer. So just give me time, I will answer everything. Just listen to this video and let's talk about the rest of the stuff. Online, can you hear? What? Online, can you hear? Good? Good.
Welcome to the GMC's Clinical and Professional Skills Assessment, or OSCE as it's commonly known. This video will give an overview of our Clinical Assessment Centre and what you can expect on the day of your test. The test consists of a series of clinical scenarios. These will test you in a mock consultation setting to reflect how you would apply your knowledge and skills in real life. You might be feeling worried about taking the test, but remember, you will have done most of the clinical tasks many times before with real patients. Members of our team are here to help you throughout the test to make sure you have everything you need. Please feel free to speak to us if we can help you. You'll receive an email before you attend the test. You must read this as it contains important information about the day, including which of our assessment centres you need to go to and the time you need to arrive. You should not attend the test if you don't feel well enough to take it, or you have any illness which means you should avoid mixing with other people. You should instead contact us to discuss this further. The test will usually be held at one of our clinical assessment centres in Manchester. These are at 3 Hardman Street and close by at 3 Hardman Square. Please note that 3 Hardman Square is next to Gartside Street. When you arrive, a member of staff will greet you and guide you to the GMC's reception. At the GMC reception, our team will guide you through what you need to do before your test starts.
Good morning, welcome to the GMC.
This includes an ID check and storing your belongings.
If I could take your passport, please.
It's important that you have identification documents with you.
And if you could just remove your coat and bag and just find the sticker that matches your name and pop it onto your top for me. Okay, if you just grab your belongings and just head across to the photograph area, my colleague will take your photograph. Thank you.
Remember, the document you bring must be the one we accept, must be original and must show your photograph. We'll also take a photo of you in our reception area. We need this for your ID check. You won't need to take anything with you into the test, not even your own medical equipment. We will give you everything that you need. You'll need to switch off your mobile phone and place it in the locker with all your other belongings, including any other electronic equipment, pens, pencils, reading materials and wristwatches. Whilst we offer secure storage, we cannot be responsible for your items, so please bring as few personal belongings as possible. We'll then take you to the waiting area. While you are waiting for the test to start, you are free to have a drink and use our toilet facilities.
Good morning, doctors. Welcome to the GMC.
Before you move to the test circuit, a member of our team will explain how the test will work. The Chief Invigilator will also talk to you about what you can expect to happen throughout the day. After this briefing, if you have any questions, please do not hesitate to speak to a member of our team. At this stage, we will use a metal detector to ensure that there are no electronic aids taken into the exam. When we are ready to start the test, we'll guide you through to the test area, where you will see a circuit of OSCE stations, each with its own number. You will be taken to your first station. Please wait outside this station until every candidate is in place. We'll then begin the test. You'll have some time to read the instructions and review any patient information that is displayed on the wall outside each station. At the end of this time, there'll be an announcement to begin.
Begin. Please enter the room.
And you can go into the station. Examiners will need to check they're marking the right candidate. You should read out your name and number when you enter the room.
The equipment you need to complete the station is in the trolley.
Once you've done this, you can begin the clinical task described in the instructions. There's another copy of the instructions and patient information inside the station. Towards the end of the task, there'll be an announcement to let you know how much time you have remaining to complete the task.
2 minutes remaining.
Please stay in the station, even if you've already finished, and wait for the announcement to move on.
Move on to the next station.
You must now leave the station and go to the next one. You move on in numerical order. To help remind you which direction to move in, there are floor signs pointing to the direction you need to go. And GMC staff will assist you if needed. You have some time to get to your next station and to read the instructions there. When you hear the announcement to begin, enter the station.
Begin. Please enter the room.
This cycle goes on until you have visited all the stations. The whole test will take around 3 hours. At some of the stations, you'll find an actor playing the part of a patient, relative, or healthcare professional. They may be in the room, or you may need to speak to them via telephone or video call. Where there is a telephone or video calling equipment, it is important you don't touch this. It will already be set up for you. Where you need to carry out an intimate examination or invasive practical procedure, there will be a model or a mannequin. Some stations may have a patient simulator. This is a mannequin that can talk and has physical signs and symptoms. Act as you would with a real patient. There may be other equipment in the room that you would see in a clinical area, such as a monitor. Don't worry if the examiner doesn't talk to you much. They are there to observe, assess, and mark your performance, not to contribute. However, there are a few occasions when the examiner might speak to you. He or she may have a role to play, being a senior doctor on the telephone, for example. Or you may be asked for your diagnosis. An examiner will also interrupt if you are about to cause pain to a patient, or if you aren't following the instructions of the task.
Doctor, could you read your instructions, please?
Some of the stations are rest stations. Here, there is no clinical task to carry out. It's a chance to take a break, to sit, relax, have a drink of water, and use the toilet. There may be an observer in some of the stations. The observer is there as part of the quality assurance process or in training as an examiner. You may also notice some cameras in the station rooms. We may record the test for staff to observe for monitoring, quality assurance, and training purposes. When everyone has visited all the stations, there'll be an announcement that the test is over.
End of the exam. Candidates, please leave the examination hall.
When the test has finished, you'll be asked to leave the test circuit. Please follow our team's instructions to ensure you leave in a quiet and orderly way. Remember not to discuss your test with anyone. As part of the terms and conditions you signed up to when booking your place, you agreed not to disclose test materials and content. This applies even after the test has ended. This means you cannot discuss the contents of the test with your friends, family members, colleagues, or on social media. Failure to comply with this can lead to your results being annulled or an application for registration being referred to the Assistant Registrar. Please leave your mobile phone switched off until you have left the building. You will be able to access your results online via GMC Online. An email of your results will also be sent to your registered email address. Please make sure that your password for your GMC Online account is working, and if not, please call our contact centre for help as soon as possible. And finally, relax. You'll have done most of these tasks many times before and with real patients in the real world. Don't forget, if you pass the OSCE, you will be entitled to book onto a free Welcome to UK Practice workshop. Find out more by visiting our website.
Hi. How are you now? Okay, immediately on this? Okay. See, she told you at the end what? Relax. She's telling you this at the end. So that's basically, guys, regarding, I always prefer you to watch this video in the beginning so that you can anticipate what you will see inside. By the way, this in the video is the square. You know already that we have two places for this exam, okay? Square and street, okay? So the story about the street and the square, first of all, this PLAB 2 was in the square, just square, okay? But because of COVID-19, okay, it was basically they opened this street because the social this distance and so on, okay? By the way, guys, I didn't say that in the beginning. Sorry about that, because I did the class for one day. Sorry about that. The main reason I did because I was COVID. I was COVID positive, okay? But don't worry, now I'm okay. I'm completely fine. Don't worry, okay? But it's just because to protect all of you, that's why I took one extra day off, okay? And by the way, take care because it's coming back in the UK. I just want to let you know that. So regarding this square and street, I know because you're going to hear a lot. From where you will know you are square or street? From your email. You will check Hardman Street or Hardman Square. Okay, they are close to each other, by the way, in the city center, very close. However, there is no difference between them because I know you are going to hear people in the street are passing more than the square and these dramas. Okay, please, nothing like this. Okay, all of these are just stuff around. Okay, most of them are the same. In fact, before there was some difference. I will tell you what was the difference before. For example, for the square, it's always, since the square started, it's always the stations inside the exam is what? 18 stations. The exam is 18 stations, okay? 18 tourist stations and 16 consultations, okay? Okay. So always in the square, it was always 1 video, 1 telephone, and 14 face-to-face consultation. Always, okay? In the street, it was maybe 3 videos, maybe 2 telephone or 3 telephone, and the rest are face-to-face. So I used to talk about this before. Why? Because your IPS, I talk about this IPS now, interpersonal skills, okay? Which is basically, we know when you have face-to-face consultation, it's better because you can, explain yourself more, you can facial expressions, body language, this stuff really help you a lot in the exam. So when you have a telephone or video, you need only just to use your tone because they cannot see you. Do you get what I mean? So that's what was happening in the street. Nowadays, they are quite fair. Like nowadays in the street, typically like square. Do you get? Like in the street, it's 1 video, 1 telephone. And if in the square, for example, we have 2 videos and 1 telephone, in the street, you'll find the same. So they're making it completely equal. Like before, even there was some difference. Nowadays, completely the same. If you find in the street 2 telephone, you'll find in the square 2 telephone. If you find in the street 1 telephone, 1 video, you'll find 1 telephone, 1 video. Do you get? So there is no even difference anymore. Do you get the idea? That's why all of the stuff are going around just, some dramas around PLAB 2. Okay, that's the first thing. Second thing is, regarding the day of the exam, guys, or the exam itself, you understand it's 18 stations, 2 tourist stations and 16 consultations, 1 video, 1 telephone, the rest will be face-to-face, highly likely. Maybe you will have 2 telephone, maybe 1, whatever, how it will go. However, I will say something regarding the exam day right now, because at the last day, also in the last day, I will give you some tips and tricks for this, but I mean, right now I won't talk about it. For the exam day, I always say this exam is 1 day performance, okay? Like, even if you are preparing for 6 months, if you're preparing for 5 years, okay, and you go for the exam, but you didn't prepare well for the exam day, you're not going to pass in a very simple way, okay? When I am saying that, I mean the basics. Do you know what are the basics? Sleep well, eat well. These are stuff, by the way, you're going to think it's like I'm your mother speaking to you right now. No, not like this at all. It's really the truth, by the way. Some people are already fainting in the exam. Some people already, a lot of people had hypoglycemia attack in the exam. A lot of people, already you hear a lot of stories, okay? Because they didn't eat well, they didn't sleep well, and they end up failing the exam because they didn't eat or sleep or whatever, or anxiety or whatever, okay? Each and every one of you will be having some anxiety. If you're not anxious on the day of the exam, there's something wrong with you. Just to let you know, okay? Because some of you are like, some of you will think like, no, I be quite calm. I don't care. There's something wrong with you right now, okay? Because it's exam, okay? But the thing is, don't allow the anxiety to control you. That's the thing, okay? You are having the limit of anxiety that we all have for the exam in medical school or PLAB 1, PLAB 2, whatever. This limited amount of anxiety. Do you get? Why I'm saying this? Because you need to normalize your emotions, normalize your feelings. That's something I will talk about during the course, because I know when we're going to reach day 5 or day 6, you will feel overwhelmed. All of you will start feeling, I want to postpone my exam. I don't want to go to the exam. I want to leave the UK already. Okay, I don't want to go, and this stuff, okay? So normalize your emotions. I'm saying it right now. You'll feel it's like TikTok, but basically it's not TikTok, it's the truth, okay? That you need to normalize the feeling of overwhelmed. You will feel overwhelmed, definitely. If you're not feeling overwhelmed, there's something wrong with you again, okay? You will feel, some days you will not be able to sleep. You will have an anxiety, you will not be able to sleep. Normal. Some days you will feel, I don't want to go for this exam. Normal. Some days you will feel, I want to cry. Normal. All of this are normal, okay? Why I'm saying this? Because it's affecting, I'm speaking particularly about ladies, females, because the stories, it's already killing me, I'm a very feminist, so please don't do that for me, guys, please, okay? So the females are panicking somehow, okay? So you have to normalize your emotions. It's totally fine to feel that you are panicking. Totally fine if you to feel that you would like to leave the whole UK. Totally fine to feel that why did I come here already? Why did I start all of this? Totally fine to feel everything. Normalize your emotions so that you'll be able to push. Okay. But if you stop in between and you say I can't do it or whatever, so make sure something will happen. Whether you lose your concentration or not be able to attend or whatever, it will affect you at the end. Okay. So normalize the feeling of, okay, I'm feeling worried, I'm panicking, I'm crying, whatever, cry, no problem. No worries. Okay. But after that, stand up again. Go ahead and fight. Do you get? So you need to fight, really. Okay. It's a tough fight, by the way. It's a tough fight or tough journey. But at the end, when you pass everything, you will feel fine. You will forget all of this already. Okay. If you remember, just guys, I will tell you, remember before you start this journey, remember the IELTS or OET, whatever you start with. How did you feel in the beginning?
Stressed.
Everything will not be like IELTS, OET, it will not be done. You cried, okay? PLAB 1, I will cry too. Okay, so the same story, it's happening again. So can you now remember even these days? You forgot about them. Same story happening again, okay? So normalize the feelings because I told you it will be a tough journey. I will say it right now, okay? I always say at the end of the day, my communication or relation between me and my students is totally different. I don't know what you read about me, but I'm not basically your teacher as much as I'm your colleague and I'm here to support you. Okay, I'm a teacher, of course, that's definitely okay, but I mean, like, I'm here to support you, I'm here to help you, and I'm saying this really, I'm not just saying this to support you just by talking. Okay, if you need anything, if you feel that you are struggling, if you have any question, just ask me immediately. Okay, we will understand how to go through it with each other, and hopefully you'll keep pushing. Do you get the idea? So that's for this, and that's for the day of the exam. You have to sleep well, you have to eat well. In the rest station, because that's something I want to talk about, guys. In the rest station, you have to rest. And I mean it, okay? It's very difficult for all of you, and this is what I'm getting from the candidates when they come back. They say in the rest station, I was thinking about what happened in the previous stations, okay? Which is quite wrong. This exam is mentally exhausting, okay? You need, in the exam, it's around 3 hours. The exam is around 3 hours. You will feel this in the mock, okay? 3 hours, okay? 3 hours continuously, this is working. You don't stop, okay? 8 minutes, finish, 8 minutes, finish, you are running, you are basically running, okay? Like, let's finish this, let's go for this. Do you get the idea? So this is not stop working at all. That's why they're giving you a station, not because they love you, it's because that's the normal human being. You cannot work like continuously, you're not computer. Even the computer will shut down, okay? So you cannot do it in that way. Do you get the idea? So when they give you a rest station, that means it's helpful for you, so you have to use it. Because when the candidates are coming, they say, like, in the rest station, I was thinking about what I did before. It will help you. Will you go back and correct? Nothing. So rest, and I mean rest, like switch off. Okay, rest. The rest station in the GMC are fantastic. You will have inside coffee. You will have inside cookies. You will have inside water. You will have fantastic stuff. Yes, by the way. Really, you will have fantastic. That's because they are giving you the vibes, by the way. If you speak about the GMC, quite professional. You know, before the exam, the preparation before the exam, you saw in the video, right? You will arrive, they will take from you the passport or license, whatever. They will take picture for you. It will be the worst picture in your life, okay? They will take picture for you, okay? Then they will do the identity check, done, okay? Then they will take you to a room like this. This will be the room. All of you, 18 candidates, okay? And of course, they will take everything from you, okay? So they will put you in this room. Someone will come and speak to you. 2 people will come and speak to you. The first one is the organizer of the exam. He speak about the stations, how it's going. You have to move in this way, whatever, blah, blah. Follow the arrows, blah, 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 blah. Okay? Another one is the doctor, consultant. Both of them are having the best IPS ever. IPS, I mean interpersonal skills. They will make you feel like you are almost welcome in this country. Literally, like, because this is, by the way, they are trained, by the way, they are really well trained because they want to break the ice, because already stress is there and anxiety is there, okay? They will make you feel like you are the happiest person ever. I want to go. They will push you, you know, like this encouragement, like, okay, guys, you are good to go. You already did that in real life many times. Before going to the exam? Are you serious? Guys, can you give me just 1 minute, sorry? Before going to the exam? Guys, I want you to. You can have a seat here. Guys, I want you to wish for him good luck because his exam is 11:30. It's after 1 hour, literally.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Guys, wish for him the best, please, because I'm already panicking for him. You get the idea? They're just coming to say hi, okay?
Yeah.
Online, like, can you please wish for him good luck?
Hi, please don't panic. You are our classmates, so you already get all that necessary information from Dr. Alaa. I really trust you, and I'm sure you will ace it. I can see that light in your eyes. Believe me, you will do it.
See?
Thank you.
They're wishing for you good luck.
Thank you.
He's good to go, don't worry. I just bring him to wish for him good
Yes,
luck.
I think I should be fine.
Yes, you will. You will definitely, don't worry. He will
Thank
come.
you.
He will come back after the exam. Bring him back again. Don't worry.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, that's
All the best. Thank you for coming. Thank you. This time is happening to me. Okay, guys, don't do this. Okay, don't do this. He's just coming because he's panicking. So he was just, Okay. So let's carry on. What did I say? The last thing. Yeah, okay. So they will speak to you, okay, about the exam, about what you're going to anticipate inside. They will tell you at the end, of course, best of luck. You did that in your real life. They will tell you always this sentence, imagine yourself, you are normal day in the hospital, normal day in your clinic. Always they will tell you at the end, which is basically the truth, by the way, because in real life, you don't feel any station, right? In real life, you go for the hospital, you go for the clinic, you don't feel anything. You diagnose all the patients, you treat them. So you're good to go, okay? So then after that, they will take you inside, okay? And they will put you, of course, in the stations accordingly. Do you know, guys, in the beginning, when you saw this badge that she is putting in the beginning, when she told her, take this badge, okay? Sorry, this badge. This one is, you will find number 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or up to 18, then your name, then GMC number, okay? This number is the number of the station you're going to start with. Do you get? So if you are number 1, if you are number 2, you get what I mean? Okay. So they will tell you, even in the rest, like in this room, they will tell you what are the rest stations. Rest stations are number 16, number 8, for example. So you will have a look, you will know, sometimes you will start with the rest station, okay? Because that's the worst thing, by the way, because, always you need the rest station in between, you get? But if you start in the rest station, no problems. It doesn't really matter, but I'm just saying, please, please try to really list in the rest station, okay? When you are waiting in this room, they will leave you for at least 30 minutes or 15 minutes, literally. They will leave you for 15 or 30 minutes. They will tell you, okay, take your time, guys. Of course, no one will talk to anyone because you're already stressed, okay? You are hating each other already, hating each other, okay? So no one will talk to anyone. But the idea is you'll find inside coffee, you'll find, if you didn't take your breakfast, eat, no problem. Okay, you'll find some people are already, would like to take something sugary. You can tell if you have any medication, they will tell you if you have any medication, take it with you or give it to me. Some people are having anxiety problems, so they give the medication to this, whoever organizing the exam, and then he can give you whenever you need in the exam. They will always have painkillers, everything will be there. I just mean it's a very nice environment. You get the idea, okay? So do your best, take something nice, take coffee, take whatever you do, okay? I will tell you at the exam day, guys, do whatever it will take you to push this anxiety away. Do whatever it will take, even if you're going to take drugs, okay? But yes, but never, I mean it, by the way, never ever go to the exam and you are anxious or you are, anxiety will be there, I told you, but don't allow it to control you. Some people are not going to the exam day because of the anxiety. I am saying this story is not because I want you to panic, but because I want you to avoid, okay? So you need to understand anxiety will be there, but control it, okay? Some people, for example, would like to speak to someone they love. Some people would like to take medication. Some people would like to take coffee. Whatever you want to do, do it. But in the exam, just try to relax. First station will always be your worst station. Something totally acceptable. First station in the exam will always be your worst. Why your worst? Because you are not still into the exam. Okay, in the beginning, you are still anxious. You are still, panicking. Some of you will still be shaking. You didn't get the vibes yet. You get. Stations will go, you'll be fine. Even you will see, always you will see already your results. When you get your results, inshallah, you will see the stations in between is the most fantastic results. The most fantastic, station number 8, 9, these stuff are the most fantastic because you are now into the exam. You are into the vibes. Do you get the idea? So normalize that first station will not be fine. First station, you are trying. Do you know the experiment? You are trying. Okay? So try put each and every anxiety you have in the first station. From the second station, go ahead with that fantastic performance. Do you get the idea? Okay, that's for the exam day. What else we need to talk about? Guys, do you have any questions so far regarding the exam or something like this, or the course? Any questions so far, offline or online? Good. Okay. Let's talk about the marking of this exam, or how it's going regarding this exam, guys. So as I told you, it's 18 stations, 16 tourist stations and 16 consultations, whether face-to-face or phone or video. We have the marking scheme, which is basically 3 columns. I will speak about them right now, but before I go ahead, I just want to show you something. Guys, if you hear about this exam, you will hear something which is people always saying, they are saying always IPS, IPS, IPS. What is this IPS? Interpersonal skills. What is this interpersonal skills? Because people are saying it, but they don't teach you basically what is this. If you see here, this is the domain number 1, okay, which is basically data gathering, technical and assessment skills. Domain number 2, clinical management skills. Domain number 3, interpersonal skills, IPS. Can you see here? You scored 133 and passed 13 stations. Okay, the minimum score of 104 was required to pass. Your score for each station is like this. Okay, what do you need to pass this exam? You need to pass the number of the stations and also the passing score, both. Okay, and of course you are hearing the stories, the most painful result ever when you are passing the number of the station and you don't pass the passing score, or the opposite. That's the most painful result, which shouldn't be your aim. Your aim regarding this is to score the highest score and pass 16 stations. That's your aim. Okay, and I will say it right now. The most important part regarding this exam, guys, is your mindset. Okay, your mindset, I mean what? Some of you will go like what? Some of you will go like, I just want to pass 10 stations and I want to pass the passing score. Like passing score is 104, I want to get 105. And I want to pass 10 stations. This is a very wrong mindset, and make sure you're going to fail. Okay? Your mindset is, I will pass all the stations, because you can pass all the stations. It's nothing difficult here. Okay? And your mindset is, I will pass, this score is nothing for you. You have to pass with a very high score. Okay? You don't go with the mindset which is, I want to pass just borderline, just nothing like this. This is not your aim, and it shouldn't be your aim. Okay? Your aim is to pass all of them with a very high score. So you do your best and leave the score assessment to the examiners. Okay? Second thing is, what are these 3 domains? The first thing is the data gathering or technical and assessment skills. History taking. That's your history taking. We have 4 marks, 4 marks, 4 marks. So each and every station is 12 marks. Okay? Is it easy to score 11 or 12 or 10? You can see 10, 11, 11, 10, 10, 9. And I have some scores. I'm not showing off, of course, the scores of my students, okay? But I mean, like, I have some scores in which you will see 8 or even 10, 11, and 12s. Okay? Is it easy? It's very easy. Very easy. If you do everything in the station in the right way, you will score very high score, because they cannot, I know something I won't say right now. Some of you are going to hear this stuff, which is when you ask, why did I fail the station? Some people will tell you, we don't really know. Sometimes you will fail it. This is a very wrong answer. Okay, some of you, when you ask anyone, teacher or whatever, someone teaching PLAB 2, you ask, I failed this station, why did I fail? Especially the repeaters, okay? They will tell you, sometimes the examiners, are not in the mood to pass you the station, basically, which is basically another weak answer. Why it's weak? Because there is nothing happening like this in the GMC. This is an exam. This is a professional exam. This is international exam, okay? So anything which is done for you in this is for a reason. The thing is, I am not, or the teacher is not inside with you to tell you where is the mistake. But if you are failing something, they're not failing you because they hate you. It's not basically racist. No, okay? They are making you feel because there's a disaster happened inside. Disaster in the IPS or history taking or management, whatever. Something happened inside, okay? So anyone who is telling you, oh, I'm not really sure you did everything, I'm not really sure sometimes, if nothing like this. Because they don't put marks like this, nothing like this cannot happen in international exam like this, okay? If they are putting any mark, there is a reason for this mark. If they are putting, for example, 3 here, because this lady, for example, she missed something here in the history take. If they're putting for her 4, because she ticked all the stuff, all the boxes. If they're putting for her 1, because it's 1, she didn't take a good history. If they're putting for her, for example, 2 in the IPS, because she was not that much nice. If they're putting for her this 4, she was fantastic. So each and everything which is here is just, there is some reason for this, okay? But because no one was with you inside, and it's 8 minutes of observation, so no one can tell you what's happening really inside. You can only know, okay? And I always say, by the way, when you leave the station, you will reach this point. You will reach a point in which when you leave the station, you will know you will pass or not. If you are really preparing well, if you are preparing well in the right way and following what I'm telling you, when you leave the station, you will know I am passing it or failing it. Okay, because you will know, did I take the right history? Did I say the right management? Was I nice to the patient or not? Okay, all of this you will know. Okay, I will always say, guys, in PLAB 2, they are not requesting you to be fantastic. I'm not requesting you to score 12, 12, 12, 11. It's nothing like medical school, no. Okay, but I'm requesting you not to fail the station. I'm not requesting from you to pass with a very high score, but at least pass the station. Okay, because it's very difficult, by the way, in PLAB 2 to fail the station. If you are failing a station, that means you are making a disaster inside. That means there is a vital mistake, okay? Because they are marking the 3 domains, not only 1 domain. If it's 1 domain, I can understand, pass or fail, okay? But 3 domains means you have 3 things to pass with, okay, in which you have to work on all of them, okay? But the thing is, sometimes when you, for example, do a mistake here in this management, for example, you're not a safe doctor. Let's say that you did something wrong with the patient, discharge, and you shouldn't discharge him, you will fail the station. Even if you are taking the most fantastic history ever and your IPS is awesome, you are going to fail the station. So there are some criteria, which is what, if you make a vital mistake, they don't care about the rest. But some criteria that all of you will do when you do minor mistakes, they will mark you, maybe you will score 9, maybe 8, according to their assessment at that time. But minor mistakes, not vital mistakes. Vital mistake, they will not care. Done with the station. Vital mistake, for example, you discharge and you shouldn't discharge, done, station is done. Even because some people are coming from the exam, by the way, they say, like, why I'm failing it, I'm getting 111, for example. Why? Because I took fantastic history. I was so nice, patient was smiling, she was so happy with me. When you ask about the management, there's a vital mistake in the management, so you are failing it definitely. For example, cellulitis patient. This is a very famous station I always say about one of my students. Cellulitis, I will speak because we have 2 in PLAB 2 now. But cellulitis, the one before, he has to admit the patient. So he discharged home. She was diabetic and he discharged home. Okay, so he came and he said, I took a fantastic history. She was super happy. She was telling me, you are an awesome doctor. Always when she's saying, by the way, you are an awesome doctor, make sure that you are failing it. Okay, so basically that's regarding this. She told me I am fantastic. I am amazing. Okay, so what happened? He literally scored 101. Like 2. You are amazing, literally, you are awesome. Do you get the idea? Okay. Why? He took fantastic history, yes, and his IPS, by the way, he is naturally a nice person. So his IPS is amazing. I know that already, and he's an excellent student of me. But because he discharged home, done. So they don't care about the rest. Okay. But when you do minor mistakes, at that time, you will see this stuff, 8, 9, 10, this stuff according to their assessment, but not vital mistake. Okay. That's why when you are inside the station, always think this, because you will make mistakes. Normalize that you'll make mistakes, okay? But always think, did I make vital mistake? Will I kill this patient? Will this patient have deformity or whatever, something in their health because of this or not? For example, chest pain. Chest pain, I speak about the approach of chest pain. Chest pain is a different approach completely, because we as doctors, when we see a chest pain, for you it's an MI until proven otherwise. In middle age or even old age. Nowadays already middle age a lot. Okay? So when you see chest pain in the hospital coming to you, you cannot assume musculoskeletal pain no, you will assume it's MI until proven otherwise. And there is something in the guidelines regarding this, by the way, which is what they are telling you. Anyone coming to the hospital with a chest pain, you have to perform for them both ECG and cardiac enzymes. Regardless the presented complaint, like, for example, because MI, you know the symptoms of MI. Okay, someone will come, for example, center crushing chest pain, but he told you, I had a fall from the bike. I fall on my chest. You will think it's musculoskeletal pain, highly likely, right? Okay, or for example, he's having rash, shingles. Okay, you must perform ECG and cardiac enzymes regardless what he is presenting with. Why? Because that's your part as a safe doctor. If by any chance if he's having MI on top of shingles, you are safe. And when he is coming back, for example, and he developed an MI in the future, they cannot tell you anything because they will check the records. So you are safe. They will check that you did an ECG, you did cardiac enzymes, done. Not ECG alone, because some of you will do ECG, no, because there is non-STEMI. Maybe it's non-STEMI. Do you get the idea? So it's guidelines. So some stuff you have to follow the guidelines blindly without even thinking. Because some of you will say, but it's rash. Shingles, why do I need to perform ECG and wasting? No, it's not wasting of resources. It's for your own safety and also the safety of the patient, by the way. Because maybe, for example, the shingles scenario in the PLAB 2 that we are having, he is 70 years old. Why you don't think maybe it's MI on top of shingles? Why not? Why not? Okay. So you are going to follow the guidelines and some stuff. So for example, let's speak about this case. If this case is coming for you in the exam and you don't perform ECG or cardiac enzymes, failed. Because it's guidelines. Regardless, fantastic history, fantastic IPS, you offer him a cyclovir, everything is done, you are going to fail it. Do you understand what I mean? So this is the story of how they are scoring this or how people are filling the station. How they are filling it because there's a very vital mistake happened. Okay? How they are passing or basically how we are going to pass the station, this is according to this personal assessment, of course. And if you see already, guys, in the video, there was some stations that they said there is someone inside to do the quality assessment. This is happening in the exam, by the way, a lot. Some people are coming from the exam and they say, when I went inside, I was so scared because I found 3 people. Ideally, you have to find what? You have to find 2 people, the actor, the examiner, okay? Some people are like, I was scared because there are 3 people inside, so I was worried. This one is quality assessment because there's a new examiner or someone who's coming new maybe, or someone they noticed that the clinical judgment is not that much good, so they have to follow up with him. So they're quite professional in this. Do you get the idea? That's why I'm telling you, leave this, because all of these excuses are just excuses. Nothing wrong with the GMC, nothing wrong with the examiners, nothing wrong with the results. If you are good, you will pass. If you're not good, you will not pass. Easy, as simple as it is. Okay? Okay. What are the scores that you have to, or what is the passing score required? This is the passing score. If you can see this column, passing score needed. Okay. The difference, guys, between this and nowadays, there's difference now, by the way. These scores was like this before, 5.4, 5.5, 5.93, blah, 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 not like this anymore. Nowadays, you're just one number, like 6, 5, 7, 8, 9, that's it, which is good. It's really good because you will see, for example, a very painful thing here like this. You only have half, you know, just half mark to pass the station, okay? You see something painful like this. Okay, these are painful, by the way, painful, literally painful results. Okay, see here. Okay, she just needs 4.8 to pass the station, but she failed. So all of this drama is done. Now it's just 5, 6, 7, so that they're making it easy for you. You get the idea? There is no 0.0 point, 0 point. That's only the change here. Okay, that's for, guys, the assessment regarding the scores. What is this score depending on? First of all, this passing score depending on 2 things. If you read the GMC website, you will understand this. Okay. The first thing, it's depending on assessment of the exam. Like the examiners will come. For example, they will think about this. Let's say this is a urinary issue. So the examiners will think it's an easy station. Like, for example, urge incontinence or whatever. This station will be urge incontinence or stress incontinence. Okay. So the examiners will say, okay, somehow it's nice station. We can put the passing score 5.5. They will speak to each other, by the way, before the exam. Okay. Then what will happen now? So the examiners did their part. Now the students' part. Performance at the day of the exam. You are competing with others, definitely. No one can deny this. You are competing with others, okay? So for example, in the day of your exam, if the people are fantastic, students are fantastic, so the passing score will be very high. Why? Because all of you are increasing the score, okay? If you have weak people at that time, so all of you will be low. Do you get? Sometimes it can be in between, and that's, by the way, most of the time. Like some people are good, some people are not that much good, so always to be the average. Do you get the idea? Okay, that's where the passing score is coming from. Okay, for example, I want to say something. When is this passing score, guys, increased? Always when there's a new station. When I'm saying a new station, I mean no one's aware about it. You'll find this passing score very low. Why very low? Because no one is aware. All of you will perform very bad. So it will be, for example, one of the new station that came recently, the passing score was 4. 4, okay? And don't, by the way, think it's 4 so you will pass easily. No. All of them already are filling the station, okay? But it was 4. Why it was 4? New station, no one is aware about anything. Approach is completely wrong. Management is completely wrong. So 4 is good for you. And all of you are failing already, okay? So when the station is there for a long time, that's what I'm speaking about, Simman, prescriptions, breaking bad news. You know, breaking bad news stations, they are in PLAB 2 since PLAB 2 started. For example, the station of ICH, intracerebral hemorrhage. This is station since PLAB 2 started. This is the first breaking bad news happened in PLAB 2. I don't know when PLAB 2 started. Okay, So basically, you can imagine the passing score. If you see the passing score of ICH, you'll find it's 7 or 8. Sometimes it's 8. Why? Because candidates are aware about it. Candidates are master. It's master. Like people are fantastic in it. So passing score will be very high. Any station, that's why I always say what some of you, when you finish the exam and when you come, you are saying the stations are quite easy. All of them are the common stations. I am so happy, blah, blah. No, you shouldn't be happy. Because the passing score will be very, very high. Very high because it's easy stations for everyone, not only you, by the way. Easy for you, easy for others. Okay? But when the exam is challenging or some stations, not new stations, but I mean not that much famous, not that much common, at that time, make sure the exam will be like this passing score. Some exams, passing score is 89 and 99. These are stations in which the stations are quite complicated. Some exam, this passing score, this minimum score is 120 or 115. They are having all the common stations in PLAB 2. Do you get? That's why I'm telling you all of these details. Why? Because I don't want anyone to say some stuff which you don't understand. At the same, don't focus on this stuff, by the way. I'm not telling you this to focus on this. It's not your part. Your part is to study and go and perform well. That's it. Okay? But I am telling you this because I want you to understand how it's going. Okay? Because anyone can say anything like passing score, blah, blah. No. The idea is, if you in the exam you are having a very common stations in PLAB 2, okay? For example, Simman. What is the most common Simman in PLAB 2? Asthma Simman. Asthma Simman nowadays, it's the passing score going up to 7. Before it was 5.5. It was before 5.55, then 5.5, then 6, then 7. Why? Performance is increasing. People are aware about the station, so they're increasing. Okay? And you must understand in this way. You are going to the exam date as you are the best candidate in that date. Okay? Never, ever, by the way, undermine what you are doing, because some of you also are having this habit that you will think, no, I'm not that much good. Regardless what I will do, I will not be that much good. Others are good, blah, blah. Nothing like this. If you do your part, you will pass. Easy. Like any other exam. Okay? So that's for the passing score. Other thing I want to talk about is this skill area, skills assessment. This is basically quality and quantity assessment. Okay? What is this skill area? I always prefer anyone who is a repeater. I always prefer you guys to look at this area. Anyone who is a repeater for this exam. This area will explain for you a lot of stuff, not the passing score and this stuff here. Why? The first thing is this: consultation, diagnosis, examination, findings, issues, language, listening, management, rapport, and time. What are these stuff? First of all, consultation. The meaning of consultation means what? Always when you are leaving the station, this is basically a discussion happened between me and one of the examiners, previous examiner in the GMC. Okay? When you leave the station, they always ask the actor, by the way, are you happy with the consultation? Because the examiner will give his feedback, of course, but at the same time, the patient, the actor, okay, are you happy with it? Are you happy how he performed? They always ask, especially we have some counseling scenarios in PLAB 2, counseling, not history taking. History taking, the medicine part, the examiner will be able to understand everything. He'll be able to give the mark. But in the counseling, they need to ensure that the patient is satisfied. Because counseling, just talking. What is the mean, guys, of counseling in PLAB 2? By the way, this counseling part is not something we have in our life back home. It's not existing. Okay, what do I mean by this? Counseling means someone is waking up this morning, okay, a patient waking up this morning, and he decided to come and give you a headache. He will come and tell you, doctor, I am worried about that. I will have cancer soon. Someone will come and tell you, doctor, I want to do the PSA test, PSA, prostate-specific antigen, because I heard about someone who had prostate cancer. Okay? Someone will come today and tell you, doctor, I feel that I'm gaining weight. I want to lose weight. This is our counseling. One of the most common stuff in PLAB 2, which is basically for me a very funny consultation, meningitis. This meningitis, she will come. She'll tell you, my nephew, he is living in Scotland. She's living in Manchester. He's living in Scotland, and he's diagnosed with meningitis, and he's in the ICU or whatever, this neonate, ICU, okay? And his mother took medication for this meningitis. The GP gave her medication, prophylaxis. She's telling you, give me the prophylaxis. She's thinking meningitis will come, wireless. Okay, that's basically the story. Okay, this is by the way counseling. It's counseling literally. Like you have to talk to her, explain to her. It's basically, it's not something that can come like this. You have to be in direct contact with the patient. Blah blah. The mother took this because she is living with him. Explain for her all of that. Do you get? So in these scenarios, the idea I always say in this counseling, you are giving a lecture. Literally, by the way, that's what's happening inside. You're giving a lecture about the topic, lecture about meningitis, lecture about PSA. lecture about vascular dementia, lecture about anything she's trying to ask about or asking about. Do you get? So you are basically teaching, you're educating your patient, which is something making the care in the UK, by the way, fantastic. That's why patients in the UK, you always feel they are more educated than back home. Not more educated, I would not say more educated, but I mean, they are more aware about some stuff. Awareness is very high here. Do you get? Because whenever they have a question, they go. And you cannot say anything. You cannot say, like, back home, you will tell him, go and read on Google, okay? No, here you have to talk. You have to talk and get quotes. I tell you, giving a lecture about the topic. You'll be like Google for him. Do you get the idea? Okay. So in this counseling scenarios, for example, the examiner will listen to you, no problem, but he will ask the patient when you leave. He will ask, so do you feel that you got your answers? Do you feel that you are having any question in your mind right now? Do you feel that you are happy with his consultation? You're happy with his counseling? Yes, I'm happy. Okay, fantastic. That's why I always say in a PLAB 2, it's very easy for you, for the counseling to score very high score. But in medicine part, no. Because in medicine, always you miss something. Whether in the history taking and the management, you're not a computer, you know. So you'll miss something, you know. For example, you are missing paracetamol for the pain. You are missing to ask her family history of any condition. You are missing to ask her about anything in the history taking. So you are missing 1 mark here, 1 mark here. It's not that much easy. But for counseling, if the patient is satisfied with your counseling, if she's happy with it, 12 will be there immediately. 12. If you check any results, you will always find the highest scores are on the counseling part. Medicine, of course, it's high, but I mean not same like counseling. Counseling can score 11 and 10 and 12, these 3, very easily. Because if they are satisfied, they are happy. But for medicine, no, the examiner is sitting there, he is having checklists. If you're not matching the checklist, he will take some marks. Do you get what? For counseling, there's no checklist. For counseling, your patient, satisfy him. Do you get? Okay. That's why, even because some of you, I will teach you this counseling later, but I mean, some of you are not really happy with the counseling because you don't used to do this back home. Do you get? But in fact, I always say, like, if you get counseling in the exam more and more, you are really lucky. You are really lucky because, first of all, you don't have guidelines to follow. Okay, you don't need to remember the stuff in this way in medicine. Okay, you don't need to you know, history taking. I have to ask about each and everything, especially the red flags, blah 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 blah. Counseling, go and talk. That's it, talk. But of course, you need to have the knowledge. Do you get the idea? Okay, that's why I always say you are lucky. But what we as doctors, how we are basically learning back home, is we are always find our comfort zone in medicine. When you leave medicine, you will feel like, no, take me back. Do you get the idea? That's the whole story. So try to normalize this counseling. Okay, let me talk about this. So this is for the consultation. So this consultation means, are they satisfied or not? And if there is something, if it's medical consultation, so if there's any vital, or I mean like red flag in the consultation, for example, you missed the ECG, you missed cardiac enzymes, so they will put for you here, guys. This why means there is something wrong. It's not like they are happy. Okay, this why means there is something wrong here. It's not okay. Why they are telling you like go and revise. Okay, that's for this why. So here for the diagnosis. Diagnosis means what? Diagnosis means 2 things. The first thing, if you are missing the diagnosis. Second thing, if you are not explaining the diagnosis in the right way. 2 things I'm going to talk about right now, which is what? In a PLAB 2, are you going to miss any diagnosis? No. That's something I'm going to teach you. Okay, because some of you are thinking, okay, if I'm not sure, I will say to her, I'm not sure. I will discuss with my seniors. No, I'm afraid. No. Okay. In all the consultations, you will know the diagnosis. And I will teach you in a way that you will know the diagnosis even in the between. Like when you are passing 2 minutes, you know what it is. Okay. How this will come? Studying category wise. I will tell you about this. Don't worry. Okay. Because each and every scenario, guys, in PLAB 2, there's a clinchers. You will get the clinchers, you'll get the diagnosis. That's it, done. Okay. And all of these scenarios are fixed, like literally fixed. Some stations I'm giving you the stuff, you will go to the exam, you will hear the same stuff, same sentences. That's how basically you are preparing. Okay, that you anticipate what you are going to find inside in front of you. Why this will help you? This will help you first of all to reduce the anxiety, because always when you expect what will happen inside, you are somehow more confident. Okay, because I always say, guys, in this exam you need the skill of multitasking. What is the multitasking? Inside, first of all, you have to think about what you are saying. Second thing, you have to be nice, extra nice, not only nice. Okay. Number 3, you have to think medically about the medical diagnosis. Number 4, think about the guidelines. Number 5, ensure that you are saying the right stuff. All of this should happen. Okay. So what I am trying to do in this, or when I'm teaching you, I'm trying to reduce these stuff, like take some stuff away. For example, you have to focus on being nice in the exam. That's your part. You have to focus on what you are saying. That's your part. But knowledge-wise, this is my part. That I will give you the knowledge-wise. You go to the exam, I always say, I'm teaching you what to say, but your part is how to say it. You understand what I mean? Here, my part, because you need to understand this. I'm teaching you what you're going to say. Literally, what you're going to expect and say. But your part is how you are going to say it, because I want to say it right now. All of you are going to write. And after you finish this course, you'll find your notes like this, no problem. Okay? Will that help you? Yes, it will help you. But it's about how you are going to say what's inside these notes. Because it's not about, I always say, PLAB 2 is not about what you are saying, it's about how you are saying it. For example, I will tell you a very simple example. We have some scenarios in PLAB 2, which is basically called ethical scenarios. What are these ethical scenarios? For example, a patient will come to you, she will tell you, doctor, basically, I had a fall in the at my home. I had fall this morning in my home when I was cleaning my home. Okay? And she told you this, okay? You send her to the radiology department to do some x-rays, okay? And then she is coming back to you. When she is coming back, she will tell you, doctor, I told you this morning that I had a fall at my home. So I will ask you kindly to change the notes for me. Change it to that I had the fall in the school. She's working as a cleaner in the school. And she's telling you change the notes for me because I called my lawyer or my solicitor and he told me if I'm having fall at my school, I can get compensation. And I will take some days off for free without needing to pay or something. I want to ask you, are you going to change for her the notes? Any normal human being in this life, not even doctor, will not change the notes, right? Okay. So is it about no? All of you will say no. But it's about how you're going to say no. Because all of you, if you're going to say yes, it's your problem now. It's not anyone's problem, it's your problem. If you're going to change for her the notes, it's your problem, okay? So all of you will say no, okay? But the 18 in that day would say no, by the way. That 18 candidates will say no at that day. Who's going to score high, who's going to score low? How you are saying it. How you are able to say no to the patient in a nice way. How you are able to say, unfortunately, I cannot help you in this. Unfortunately, I'm afraid there is no help regarding this. Do you get the idea? Not saying no like no, leave. Because back home, you would say no, leave. Do you get the idea? But here it's the whole thing about this PLAB 2. How you will see me saying this sentence every day to you. How you are saying it. And that's my duty also, to teach you how you are going to speak. All of you, right now, I'm saying to you, online and offline, all of you are going to change how you're going to talk in this life. Okay? For PLAB 2 sake. Okay? All of you. Some people are naturally nice. You are going to add more. Even if you are nice, you're going to add more. Some people are not able to talk, in this nice way, so you have to change. And it's a change, by the way, I mean it. Okay? Don't tell me that I can't change. I'm 30 or 40, I can't change. No, you can't change. If you want to practice in this country, you have to change, okay? Practice in the UK is all about your tongue. Do you know what's coming out of this mouth? This is basically practice in the UK, okay? Back home, you can say whatever you want to say. No one can talk to you. You are the boss, in fact. You can kill the patient, no one will talk to you, no problem, okay? Here, no. Here, basically, they are using you, but that's something you need to understand. They are using doctors to get compensations. Anything coming out from your mouth, they can get a complaint against you. They will get compensation from the insurance company immediately. So for them, you are a bag of money. Do you understand what I mean? If you do anything wrong, okay, go. The doctor was not that much nice to me. He looks for me not a nice way. He didn't show me nothing, blah, 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 blah. The hospital should satisfy him, because you need to understand what is number one in the UK is not the doctor, it's the patient. Number one is not you, by the way. You are not good, leave, thank you. There's not doctors around. What patient is the priority. That's why it should be your priority too. Okay, patient satisfied, they are happy with you. You are the most amazing doctor ever. Patient not satisfied, okay, they will now be after you, tell you they will kick you out. End of the story. Okay, that's why I always say, doctor in the UK equal your tongue. What's coming out from your mouth. You need to understand how to speak. And I will say it right now. In the UK, when you are going to become a doctor, I always say it. You have to be toxic. And I mean it. Do you know toxic personality? I mean it, by the way. Toxic to the patient. I mean it. What do I mean by this? What is the toxic personality criteria? Do you know the gaslighting? Literally, what do I mean by this? Never, ever, we never, ever say to the patient yes or no in the UK. This yes and no, because we back home, that's what I'm going to teach you. We back home are having this impulsive answers. You always, yes, no, definitely, absolutely, this stuff. And if you think about it, if you just think about it, you will understand there is nothing in medicine yes or no. There is nothing, one single thing in medicine which is yes or no, nothing like this. Anything in medicine, you will have even 0.000 possibility, maybe yes, maybe no. Anyone can tell you, for example, doctor, will I have complication? Can you say yes or no? Maybe. But there is, for example, maybe it's more that you will have this, or it's less according to your condition. Okay. For example, this, because I will tell you that like this, you have to delete some stuff from your mind. Like you have to delete. This use should be deleted. Yes, not existing. This no, not existing. Okay. When you're going to say yes, you always say something equal, which is what highly likely. So you are giving yourself possibility. I said to you highly likely. So there is at least 5% or 1% chance, maybe it's highly unlikely. So no will always be highly unlikely. I will tell you, of course, all of this in details now, but I'm just explaining overall. Yes, highly likely. When you say maybe, you never ever say to the patient maybe. We don't say to the patient maybe, because maybe the patient will look at you like, what do you mean by maybe? Okay, so we never ever say to the patient maybe. But we say what? Okay, there's a chance. Do you understand the toxic language? This is toxic language. Okay, that you don't give the direct or very specific answer to be on the safe side for yourself, not for the patient, for yourself, to protect yourself. Okay, whenever ever say to the patient, I don't know. This I don't know is not existing, because for the patient, you are the God, you are a computer. You have to know everything in this life. Okay, so we never ever say I don't know. But you say what is difficult to tell, difficult to say. Do you understand what I mean? This is the whole idea. But if you change this language stuff, you are good to go. Just have your medical knowledge and go. But the problem for you in the exam, you are impulsive, jumping. Like whenever they will speak, you will, no, yes, definitely, absolutely, like jumping, which is wrong. And something you need to understand and learn in the UK, not again, all what I'm teaching you, not for the PLAB 2 sake only, because you need to understand, guys, when you prepare for this exam, prepare that's for your life. You're going to come practice here. That's for your life. Okay, you need to understand this. And I always say this is my best thing. When I'm getting people are practicing in the NHS, they're sending me, we can remember what you are saying. That's basically my best gift. Okay, because you will see this in your real life, by the way. Okay, so for example, something I want to talk about is being, do you know the ice cube? Being cold. You have to be like ice cube inside the station. Okay, because all of us naturally from back home, again, we are impulsive. If you see the British people or the English people, you will understand. Like very cold, very slow, everything can wait. No worries. Take your time. Life is happy. Everything's fantastic. Look at you. You are burning in front of them. You're like, I want to do jumping everywhere, which is wrong. You have to be the same. You are going to live with the community. You have to be typically the same like community. I'm not speaking about concepts or stuff. I'm speaking about the attitude, how to speak. Okay? So when you come and speak to someone who is speaking story, someone who is doing, so you have to be the same. Okay? So these impulsive answers cannot come out. For example, patient will ask you, all of the patients will ask you, for example, for the eye scenarios, glaucoma, acute glaucoma. All of them will ask you, doctor, will I lose my vision? Will I lose my vision? What's your answer? Okay. So all of you will say what? All of you, if I don't say anything for you, all of you will say, you do like this. Okay, like you don't know what to say basically. So here, what's your understanding about glaucoma? Glaucoma 50-50. Your medicine part, now go for the medical part, 50-50. You can lose it, you can survive. So you have to explain. So Mr. Johnson, basically, right now, or glaucoma, unfortunately, is a sight-threatening condition. You don't say you'll go blind, because all of you say you'll go blind. So we say the equal sentence. Okay? So it's a sight-threatening condition, unfortunately. But so now what did you do? When you told him sight-threatening condition, you give him the 50% of losing the vision. So you have to immediately what? Reassure. Because you made him now panic. So you have to reassure, 50-50. But the good thing, Mr. Johnson, that you are here. So we can start you immediately on the treatment plan and avoid any further complication from happening. What did I do right now? I answered, I am safe. I'm giving him the two possibilities. I'm speaking in the right way, that's it. What is the normal thing that you will do if I don't tell you this? All of you will say, well, Mr. Johnson, there is something, it can happen, which is wrong. Okay, so you speak always, this is how you're going to speak in the exam. You speak in a way which is indirect, but at the same time direct. That's why I'm telling you toxic. Okay, indirect, but at the same time, message is quite clear, but not clear at the same time. Do you get the idea? That they are getting the idea of 50-50, but you're not telling them, no, you will lose it or you will go blind. You're not that much harsh. You are at the same time nice. Okay, something I want to talk about, that's for the diagnosis. Okay, for example, guys, for diagnosis, what I'm telling you, reach the diagnosis or reach the right diagnosis. All the scenarios, I will give you the clinicians and diagnose, and you'll be able to diagnose, okay? But the thing is, explain the diagnosis. I will talk about this here, okay? Regarding this, this explain the diagnosis, that's something also you do in a wrong way. I will tell you a very specific or something very good example. Glaucoma, acute glaucoma. We have two candidates. One candidate will say what? So, Mr. Johnson, we are suspecting it's acute glaucoma. Did you hear about that before? No, doctor, please explain to me. So you explain now. Okay, Mr. Johnson, glaucoma means, or acute glaucoma means, there is increased pressure inside your eyes. Is that right? It's right. It's right. Okay, increased pressure inside the eyes. That's the first candidate, candidate number one, okay? Let's speak about candidate number two. Okay, Mr. Johnson. In our eyes, we have fluids. Our eyes are not dry. We have fluids in our eyes. And we have tubes or canals or channels. These fluids are going through these canals or tube or channels. Sometimes, Mr. Johnson, for some reasons, these tubes or canals can be blocked. Therefore, the fluids will start accumulating inside your eyes, increasing the pressure inside your eyes and causing this glaucoma. If you are an examiner, who will get more marks? Thank you. Second one. That's why I always tell you the second concept in PLAB 2. Never, ever take it easy. Because the easiest thing is to say, increase the pressure inside the eye. Good, fantastic. By the way, it's right definition. No one can say to you anything. But in the same station, someone will come and he will teach him a fantastic way. So this one will take 4 in the management part or diagnosis, and this one will be taking 1 or 2 maybe. Because he put efforts. He puts really efforts when he explained to him. That's why I'm telling you, teaching the diagnosis is a skill that you have to develop. Explain to the patient like I always say, speak to the patient like he is 5 years old child. Do you know when you speak to someone who's 5 years old, how do you explain? You explain in a very simple way, very simple, as simple as you can. Okay? So you always explain in this way. At that time, they will never ever take for you here. But if you explain generally, because why the patient will be aware that there is pressure inside the eye? What's the pressure? Why do I have pressure inside my eye? I understand I have pressure in my body. Why inside my eye now? So that's the idea, by the way, but they will not ask you in the exam. They will not tell you like this in the exam, but you will see in your marks. Do you get the idea? But when you explain in details, that's why I'm telling you, diagnosis, I always say it's not diagnosis, it's teaching skill. Teaching. If you would like to be a good doctor, you should have somehow teaching skills. I'm not saying teaching talent, because teaching is a talent, okay? But skills you can develop. Anyone can develop a skill, okay? I always say, for the human being to develop any skill, you need 21 days, 3 weeks. 3 weeks every day, do it, you'll be able to develop it. The brain will start working in this way. So if you are every day speaking and explaining diagnosis in a simple way, you will be able to do this every day. That's the same for what? For smile. Do you know smile? Because this smile is my main thing, okay? When you enter the station in PLAB 2, when you enter, all of you in the exam, I'm saying it right now, you'll be hating your life. Quite understandable, quite valid, okay? But when you go to the exam, you're not going to hate your life inside the exam. You will act like you are the happiest person ever. That's, by the way, what we do as doctors in real life. Do you never, ever carry your emotions to the hospital? You never, ever do that. Maybe you are, God forbid, losing someone and you go to the hospital normally and whatever. Act normally. That's the same for PLAB 2. So if you go to the exam, that's basically what will take us for these 3 E's, I always say. What are these 3 E's? 3 E's are 3 E's of PLAB 2, which are basically the energy and passion, okay? The English and the emotions and empathy. What are these stuff now? Energy and passion. And that's something you have to develop, okay? And I mean it, okay? If you can never, ever go to the exam and you are flat. Some people are really Like, I feel like even me, myself, I want to ask you, are you okay? Because your level of the energy is zero. Some of you, because, by the way, it's quite understand because you are tired. You are preparing for the exam for 3 months. You are tired. That's why I'm telling you, sleep well and eat well and be energetic. Okay? Because this is something you have to develop. You must push yourself for 3 hours of energy, then go and die. No problem. But never ever go and you are flat or you are hating your life or you are going, because some of you really the patient will feel, because guys, even for you in your real life, when you take, for example, any family member to a doctor, let's say you are a doctor, I mean, but let's say, okay, and you see when you enter that he is energetic, he is smiling, what do you feel? You feel that you are happy, you feel that you like to come again to this, you feel that I'm happy to talk, I'm happy to come to you again. So this stuff, never ever take this for granted. Don't think like, okay, no, I will be energetic, I'm already an energetic person. No, leave this energetic person for now. For the exam's sake, you need to be aware about this stuff. You need to be having the insights. I have to be aware. We will ask for them, of course, definitely smile. And when I'm saying smile, I mean smile because this is smile. Some of you are, of course, taking it for granted. Some of you will think I'm already a smiling person. No, you are not. Okay? This is smile is mainly what all of you, okay, from today, I always say that. Whenever you are walking anywhere, you are smiling. I mean it, by the way. When you enter any shop, smile. When you enter the bus, smile. When you enter Uber, smile. When you enter anywhere, smile. If you keep smiling for 21 days, you will smile in the exam day. Never ever think, no, I'm smiley, I will smile. You will not smile. You will see your face in the exam date. I swear, you will see yourself. Okay? So this is smile is a must, because this smile is basically your intro. I always say, if your intro is good, you are good. If your intro is affected, make sure the station will be affected. So when you enter with the passion, when you enter with the energy, hello, smile, this nice smile, you are making the patient feel that he's almost welcome. But when you enter in the beginning and you are basically, you are not, I will not say sad, but your face is not smiley, you are basically not, you are flat, this stuff, patient will look like you've been. You will see it's affecting the patient. But when you smile, he'll give you the smile back. You will see even the vibes of the station. The station will be now going up. Okay? So this energy and passion, no one can teach you this. It's you. It's you. You have to develop it. I have to be energetic. I have to be nice. I have to be smiley when I enter the station. The only station that you shouldn't smile is the Breaking Bad News. Breaking Bad News, you shouldn't smile in the beginning. Apart from that, you have to smile to every patient. Even if they are in pain inside, smile. Smile in the beginning, I mean. Now you will change your face. Okay? But this smile will always make the patient feel, okay, he is happy to talk. He's almost welcome in this hospital. That's the first thing. English. I'm not saying to you that you have to be fantastic. It's not our mother tongue or whatever. However, no tiny mistakes. You know, there are some annoying mistakes in English, guys. I'll talk about this now. For example, especially in the pediatric stations, the children's station. When you talk about child, what if all of you are doing subconsciously? She's telling, for example, he is Joshua. So when you are talking, you say she about he, or his about her. You see how much it's annoying the mother in the exam. She tell you, doctor, it's he, it's she. She be like this. So these tiny mistakes, avoid them. That's what I'm telling you only. That's it. Okay? These tiny mistakes, like, you know, when you're saying she about he about she or this stuff, these are very annoying mistakes to the patients because they're like he or she. Do you get? So these are tiny mistakes I'm talking about. I'm not talking about you need to have an English, fantastic English, no. But at least a clear English, I mean. Do you get the idea? And all of us are okay, no problem at all. You're good to go. But I mean, the idea is avoid these annoying mistakes. For example, he and she. For example, guys, when you enter, I will speak about the intro of the station. Some of you, when you enter the station in the beginning, you say, hello, hello. This is Dr. Whoever, you identify yourself, okay? And then you always, some of you are having this sentence. You always say, you must be John. Why he must be John? Why he must? Maybe he's not. Why he must? So this, why you must, like, why you are making it must, okay? So there is no must. So this is, for example, a very annoying, they'll be looking at you, yes, doctor. He be looking, by the way, you will see his face, yeah. But this is very poor English, very weak English, because why he must? Maybe he's not, no problem. We can make any, I told you there is nothing in medicine, yes or no, okay? So it's not must, okay? It's are you, or whatever, can I confirm your name? That's it. But you don't say must. So these mistakes, for example, one of the stuff also, I think I have it here, I put it for you. Some of you are saying this sentence. Don't start the consultation with, how may I address you? Some of you are saying this. Because in the consultation, always, guys, we have something which is called the name preference. What is the name preference? You can never, ever call any patient in the UK with any name until you confirm the name preference. So you always ask, is it okay to call you Ashley? Is it okay to call you John? Is it okay to call you Johnson? Okay, or you ask, what would you like me to call you today? But of course, we have this 2 sentences you have to fix accordingly. How? For example, when the patient is in pain, when he is in pain, you're not going to ask him, what would you like me to call you today? Because he doesn't like anything at the moment. Okay? But the idea you will tell, is it okay to call you John? So you help yourself. Do you get? But when he is sitting like this, relaxed, okay, what would you like me to call you today? Do you get? But we never say, how may I address you today? This is likely strange. They are telling you, this is the GMC website, by the way. So these are mistakes all of you are doing, and you don't realize it's making a very, this weak impression about you. Because language is the main thing. You understand, of course, it's a different country. So language is the main barrier for us. Okay? So you need at least to avoid any tiny mistakes regarding this. So how may I address you? Okay? Some of you also, when you speak regarding this, I will talk about this right now, about this Mr. and Mrs. Some of you are adding it. The name you are having outside the cubicle, outside, you will have the stem. I will show you the stem. You are FY2 and blah, 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 blah. Okay? Patient is John Smith. He is 35 years old. So some of you, when you enter, you say to him, is it okay to call you Mr. John? Why are you saying Mr. John? It's John. Why are you adding Mr.? Why are you adding Mrs.? Don't say this. You say what you have outside. Okay? For example, when you enter, we always have this intro. Hello, hello. This is Dr. whoever, one doctor in this department. Okay? Are you John Smith? This is how you speak. Are you John Smith? You don't say, are you Mr. John? Or are you John? You say the full name that you have outside. Copy, paste. Do you understand what I mean? I will talk about this in details, don't worry, but I'm just giving you an example. Do you get the idea? So these are all, by the way, considered as tiny mistakes in English, because you don't know the real English language, which is basically not easy for anyone to take it until you're going to live here for a while. Do you get? But I mean, at least some tiny mistakes you have to avoid. Do you get the idea? Okay? So we'll talk about this in details, don't worry. So that's regarding the English. The last thing, emotion and empathy. I can talk and talk and talk. Okay? Emotions and empathy, I will speak now particularly to males. Males. Because I'm struggling with males. I understand maybe naturally back home, okay, they didn't allow you to express your emotions. Maybe. We speak now about childhood traumas, okay? But let's say they didn't allow you to express your emotions that much, okay? But you must do that in the exam. You don't have any other option, okay? For the I will always say something, by the way. If you notice any female in PLAB 2, and by the way, this is basically how it's happening, the scores, okay? Females are passing PLAB 2 more than males. Why? Excellent, because of the IPS, because of the interpersonal skills, because females naturally are having some, even if she can't, she will act. She will fake it. But with the males, I'm even struggling in the faking. Like, you're not able to fake it. Like, I literally, like, males are struggling to fake it, like they're faking it in a way, like, don't fake, thank you. Okay? But females, I am happy with the females. I will tell you something. I always say 2 things, okay? For the females, I'm struggling with the confidence. For the females, they are panicking. Males are super confident. Even if they are doing a vital mistake, they are super confident. I like this. Like, they are doing, everyone knows it's a mistake, but you are super confident. Okay? This is something fantastic. That's why I'm telling you, each and everyone is strong in something. Do you get? So the females, oh my God, confident-wise, no. They are panicking, shaking, looking down, stuff like this. Okay? Males are fantastic, super confident. Let's go for the opposite now, emotions. Females, fantastic in emotions. Males, the worst ever. That's why I'm always telling you what from now I'm saying it. When you practice, please practice with the opposite gender. Please. Okay? Take at least one in your study group or whatever, opposite gender. I mean, like, if you are a male, practice with a female or the opposite. Why? Take from this what you are lacking. For example, if you are a female, practice with a male, you'll be more confident because he will keep pushing you. If you are a male, practice with a female, she will give you the empathy and the emotions, because she will tell you, okay, try to, your face, your tone, she will tell you. But when I see one fixed group, I am already crying. When I see, for example, males with each other, I already feel like I don't want to listen, okay, because I know what I'm going to listen to. When I see males are sitting, okay, no, and they're encouraging each other. This is the idea, like, wow, like the confidence is fantastic. They're encouraging, you're amazing. Like, bro, you are fantastic, okay? And if you see there is no empathy existing in this group. There is no emotions there. Like, I didn't get, okay? Same for the females. When I see females, they are emotions circle with each other. Let's speak about the confident now. No confident, nothing. They are shaking, they are panicking, but they are fantastic, crying, emotions, hugging each other, and so on. This is a queen attitude. Do you get? That's why I'm telling you, always have this mixed group. Always take the other part, the other gender, and learn from them. So females can learn the confidence from the males, and the opposite from the males can learn from the females the emotions. But never ever fix one group. Never ever. Okay? Because this will affect you at the end. Unless, of course, if you have it. Some males, I always say it, by the way, the females are quite good in the emotions and empathy, but when a male is getting it, I swear with my life, he is the best more than any other female. When a male is having the emotions, I feel I want to jump. Because I always feel like males, you don't have a gray zone. You have white or black. Females can develop the gray zone, okay? But males, you don't have gray. You put me here or here. I cannot go in between, okay? So when the males are having the IPS, they are amazing. Or they don't have it at all. This is all this, okay? But for the females, I'm able to develop this gray zone. They are able, like they're not that much, you know, hard, not that much nice, not that much, but they are good. They're good to go, okay? That's why I'm telling you, try to develop the gray zone. This is advice for the males. Try to develop the gray zone. For this exam sake, you have to have this gray zone. Don't be that much fantastic. Don't be at the same time that much harsh. You are in between, okay? That's for the emotion and the empathy. So these 3 E's, if you are having them in the exam with the smile, your intro will always be fantastic. Your intro will always be good. And I'm telling you, if your intro is good, you are good to go. Because your intro will affect your station all over, okay? Okay. What are the 3 magical tools I'm speaking about regarding your IPS? Okay. Facial expressions, hands, using your hands, tone, and number 4 is body language. These are the 4 things. Facial expressions, okay? Tone, your tone when you are speaking, especially telephone call or video call, okay? Hands, using your hands, and the last thing is body language. What do I mean by this right now? Let me talk about this. These are stuff, guys, that you are having with you in the exam, but you don't really use it. Okay, for example, face-to-face consultation, you have your face, okay? What I'm struggling with, again, males and females. Males, mask face, no change. Same sentence coming with everything is the same. You are breaking the bad news with the same face. You are talking about the consultation, so I didn't get. Okay, for the females, they play with their face in a good way, which is basically a magical tool. You are having a really magical tool. This face, I always say, your face can even tell sorry without saying it. Your face can tell I'm sorry about that without saying it. Your face can tell that you are showing empathy without saying anything, without opening your mouth. So you have magical thing that all of you are not using in the exam because of the anxiety or you are not aware about it. You're not having the insight. Okay, that you always, your face is like, which is why smile, interact. This face should interact with the face of the patient. When the patient is smiling, smile to the patient back. For example, some patients in the exam are quite nice. Some actors are fantastic. They're smiling. All of you are. She is smiling to you like he's smiling. Why are you smiling? I didn't get. Because she's smiling, because they are helping you. By the way, some stuff in the exam, they are helping you, but you don't realize that they're giving you some help. You are the same. Because why you are doing this? Because you are reading the script.
Yeah.
You are reading the script back in your mind. So she's just talking, you know, screen in front of you. Just screen in front. So you are reading, you are not listening. Okay? That's why I'm telling you in this exam, you have to multitask. Okay? That you have to listen. This face should change with each and everything she is saying. If you see the English people, you will see the real, literally the real facial expressions. Look at the English people. Deal with any proper English man or proper English lady. See. If you see even in the video I showed you, see how they're doing with their face, especially the ladies, you know, changing her face, smiling, or everything with her face she's telling you. So you have to use your face. She cannot change her face in this way because she's putting energy, by the way, in this. She's putting effort. So when she's putting effort and you don't give her the effort back, she will be not happy with you. Because it's not easy for her. You need to understand that the actor is sitting there inside for almost 18 candidates, Repeating. Every time someone is coming, let's change my face. Every time someone is coming, let's cry. Every time someone is coming, let me hold my chest because I have pain. She is putting effort for you. So they are at least expecting effort from you back. So if you go inside and you're still like this, because all of you are inside, I always say it, all of you are stiff, very stiff. When you go inside, you sit down like this, all of you, first of all, you sit down like this, okay? You don't change, done. Like someone's fixing you back. You will never ever change. This body language, when you are going to listen, one of the most important tools to listen, if you read about the body language or psychology, you will understand leaning forward. This, but when you are going to listen to the patient, were we in the school? I didn't get. Because you're doing like, what is this? When you are listening, someone is showing you struggling or pain or something, lean forward. This face should change. This body, when you are leaning forward, you're offering support. This is support, by the way. Leaning forward and going close to the patient more. Listening, this means I'm here to help you. I'm supporting you. So this body language should change. You cannot sit like this during the 8 minutes. No one is fixing you, by the way. So lean forward in this way, okay? When you are going to change, this face should change. When she is saying, I'm in pain, this face should change. This face, like you are showing her, I understand, I can understand your pain, I can feel it in my body. That's the way. But not like, yeah, I'm sorry about that. You are not sorry, in fact. You are not sorry. Because all of you in the exam will say sorry, but who is meaning it? Who is really saying it? It's the easiest thing in this life to say sorry, yeah, sorry. But are you really sorry? You're not sorry. Because if you just change your seat and sit in the seat of the examiner, you will see yourself, you will hate yourself. Because you see there's no facial expressions, there is not, you're just saying it for the sake of saying it. That's why all of you are struggling at the end with the IPS. Like, I got 1, I got 2, why? Because you are not having, it's fake. It's fake. And when someone is faking something, I'm telling you, by the way, I always say fake it till you make it, no problem with me, okay? But fake it in a smart way. Like, don't give me, please, a heart attack. Because some of you guys are faking it in a very, like, I want to tell you, don't fake it. Like, please don't fake it. Stay like as you are, no problem. Okay? But fake it in a nice way. Fake it in, no problem, act. I'm telling you, in the exam, for the sake of the exam, act. Till you're going to develop it already. When you start practicing here, you will develop it already. The system will push you to develop it. Don't worry. Okay? But for the sake of the exam, act. Act. That's why I'm giving you the insight. Why I'm giving you the insight? Because you have to act. Even if I always say in this exam, you will definitely go out of your comfort zone. Definitely, you go out of your comfort zone. Your comfort zone is sitting like this and listening. This is your comfort zone, all of us. You don't want to do any effort. Listening, because that's what we used to do back home again and again. Back home, you sit down, listen, write the medication, go, leave, thank you, done. You don't even say sorry. But here it's completely the opposite. Here, I told you, the emotions is more important than medical problem. Patient feeling that you are caring about him is the most important or more important than treating him and giving him medication. That's what they are thinking here. If you read about the guidelines, you will understand. In the primary and secondary care, they are telling you, caring about the patient emotions is more, it's right written like this, more important than medical condition. Because they are saying, psychology-wise, if you support the patient mentally and emotionally, you are already treating him. This is part of the treatment. So if you don't support him mentally and psychologically, you are missing part of his treatment. Do you understand what I mean? Yeah. Okay. So that's for the body language. So you have to lean forward. You have to change your body language. Facial expression, this face should change completely. When you are happy, you have to smile. When she's doing a great thing, doctor, for example, I'm trying to quit smoking. Yeah, I'm glad to hear about that. Not all right. Because all of you are all right. And even you don't smile, you are encouraging her. She's telling you, I'm doing a significant thing in my life. I'm stopping smoking now. Okay, you're doing a great job. Well done. Keep it up. That's how you speak. So inside the station, because you need to understand, inside the station, I always say, for the PLAB 2 sake, you develop different personalities. Personality of an advisor, personality of supporter, personality of someone who is like a family member and worried about the patient, personality of a doctor. These 4 personalities should be inside. Not only doctor. Doctor is back home. Again and again. Here you have different personalities that and the 4 personalities will be inside the station. Like you are bipolar. Okay? Should be inside the station. You change the personality according to what you want to do. If I want to offer support, I have to change this. If I want to be now professional and medical and ethical stuff, I have to be doctor. I want to offer treatment, I have to be supporting. I want to offer empathy, I have to change like this psychological stuff. Do you get the idea? Okay. So that's for the body language and facial expressions. Now your hands. Your hands. All of you inside the station, Subconsciously, you are fixing it like this. You don't use it, or you are doing this. By the way, this body language is showing, or this hands showing what's your stage. What do I mean by this? Some of you are putting your hand in this way. This means you are worried, you are anxious, because you are closing it. You are going back. Some of you are doing this and you don't realize that you are doing this, which is a disaster. This is already, you are done. Some of you are doing this and you don't realize this. Okay? Some of you are using it extra, which is also wrong, because this means that you are faking it. Okay? This hand should move normally. In fact, I always say for the hands, it has to show that you are confident. This is a tool to show that you are confident. So when you talk, use your hands. Okay, Mr. Johnson, so what, can you please tell me more about this? Okay, and can you tell me exactly where do you have the pain? Can you show me with your finger where do you have your pain? In this, use this. But all of you are doing what? Can you tell me where's exactly the pain? Like, why are doing this? You can use this, use it. Okay, Mr. Johnson, do you feel that started suddenly or gradually? Do you feel it's going any part of your body? That's how you speak. For example, when you explain for the patient diagnosis, for example, some diagnoses, you have to use your hands, like intussusception. Intussusception, how you can explain it, telescoping of the bowel. Thank you so much. She got it. Which is wrong. You have to explain. We can imagine actually these two parts of the bowel are like two socks. Let's imagine. Two parts. So one part swallow each other or swallow the other. That's how you speak. Use this magical tool. But all of you, telescoping of the bowel. Why are you not using this? If you don't use this as your pen and paper, use this to draw to the patient. Okay. Same, for example, when you're going to say sorry or something like this. So I'm really sorry about that. Use this. Don't, I'm sorry about that. This is not sorry. I'm really sorry about that, Mrs. Ashley. Okay. And this tone especially for the males. No need to talk. Okay. But for the males, you know already your tone, how your tone is looking like. Okay, so this tone cannot work, for example, for the males. Your tone should change. I always say inside the consultation, you play with your tone. You go up, you go down, you go up. You know, guys, what I will tell you something. When you are inside the station, okay, when you are the examiner, let's say, you are having 18 candidates, okay? So when the 18 candidates, especially in the last stations, for example, this is station number 10 or 11 or 12. So the examiner he is a human being. He's tired. He is tired. And they don't change, by the way. The examiner for the morning, same for the afternoon. They pay him for the full day. Okay? Okay. So, especially if you are afternoon batch, he listened to this 18 consultation in the morning. Let's repeat another 18. Okay? So, if it's your last 3 or 4 stations, examiner is tired. He is really tired. Okay? What will make him impressed by you is your IPS. For example, when you are going to in the beginning, smiling and passionate and energetic, so you are giving him the same vibes. He will be listening. Let me see what he will do. But when you enter and you are flat, he will not even listen. He will not even listen because he will not even put efforts. Okay? When you enter and you are tired already like him, okay, let's be with each other tired. No problem. No problem. Nothing will be happening inside the station. No worries. Okay? But when you enter with the passion, that's why I always tell you, each and every station like a new exam for you. New exam. Even if it's your last station, push yourself. I'm telling you, at the end, you'll feel tired. You literally feel, you will feel, I want to leave. And this is normal feeling, by the way. But push yourself. Same passion, same energy for each and every station. Because at that time, the examiner will wake up. You are waking him up, by the way. Literally, you are like an alarm. You know the alarm? Like, I'm coming now. Listen to me. Okay? When you are inside the station and you are monotonous, for example, especially for the males, okay? You are quite monotonous inside the station. The examiner will sleep. He will literally, by the way, sleep. You will be like, you will see him in your peripheral vision. Because you are really having a very nice tone to sleep, to be honest. Okay? But when you are playing with your tone, for example, you go up, you go down, he will listen. He will be interested to listen because, okay, now he is lowering his tone. For example, he's breaking bad news or he is saying something difficult to the patient. Now he's going up because he's supporting the patient. So he will be listening. Do you know when you listen to something like, which is patient or someone playing with the tone, you will always be giving the attention. But someone monotonous, he will literally sleep or he will not listen, even though not interested. That's why this tone is a magic, especially in the last session in your exams, in your exam. Magical tool that will help them. Even if you ask, just ask some people are examiners inside the mock. Ask the examiners. If they are at the end of the mock, they will tell you, someone came, he was the last candidate for me. The examiners are coming, okay? He was the last candidate for me in the mock. He was amazing. Why it's the last station and he was still giving attention at 6 or 5 p.m. because the candidate was amazing. The candidate himself was awesome. But if you don't put energy, that's why I'm telling you always in PLAB 2, all of you are like a brand. Do you know the brand? You are a new brand. So you go inside, advertise yourself. The best one who is the best advertisement will get the highest mark. The one not advertising, not putting effort. Do you know advertising? It needs a lot of effort. Do you know advertising means what? Advertising, okay? Like you are playing with everything you have, your knowledge, your body, everything you have in your body, you are playing with. Okay? So you have to make yourself the best brand in that day. Okay? But if you go and you don't put effort, no one will put effort for you. Because by the way, they will never ever bother if you don't put effort, by the way. Why you put effort? You don't put effort. So you come inside and you are low, you are not having energy, you don't put effort or change your body, whatever, you will not care. Thank you, done. Go and study and then come back. Do you get the idea? Okay? So that's for this stuff. So that's for the IPS part. So IPS is not about what you are saying as much as what you are using. Okay? Use your tone, please. This is a magical tool. Use your facial expressions, use your body language, use your hands, don't fix your hands, okay? For example, when in the beginning of the consultation, when you go and sit down like this in the beginning. Yes, you put your back like this and sit down. As soon as, and put your hand like this, because some of you are putting it like this in the beginning, so you are looking worried, okay? Put it like this in the beginning, no problem, when you try it in this way. I don't know, online you can see me, I think so, in this way, okay? Then, go ahead, do what now? When you start the consultation, now change your body language. Lean forward, start listening, use your hands, facial expressions, that's how you speak. You know what I mean? Okay. Before you enter the station, when you are outside, what do you have outside? We mentioned, okay, guys, I want to say something regarding this. In the street and square, in the street, you have 1 minute and 45 seconds. In the square, you have 1 minute and 30 seconds. This was before what? Before the last month, before July, in June, okay? Nowadays, they made some adjustment in the street. They closed the street for a while, and they made some adjustment in the street, and they make it literally typical, the same like square. That's why I'm telling you that are quite fair now, okay? Why before they gave the street 1 minute 45 seconds and the square 1 minute 30 seconds? What did this 1 minute 30 seconds? What did this to read the station outside? To read. This is your time to read, okay? Why they're giving you this? They're giving you, or they're giving the street more, not because they love the street. It's because basically, in the street, I told you street was done because of COVID. So the distance between the stations is a lot. So they are caring about your footsteps. Can you imagine what we are saying? So they want basically you to pass. Okay, you're not basically the victim here. Okay, so they are caring. They're giving you 15 seconds extra for just walking, because in the street, in the square, do you see the mock? In the mock, you see the mock is like typically a square. Just the station next to the station immediately, like room next to each other. Okay. But for the street, you have to walk somehow. It's now adjusted. So typically like square. Typically like square. Typically. So nowadays, what do we have? We have 1 minute, 30 seconds outside the cubicle. In both of them. 1 minute, 30 seconds. 90 seconds. Why this 90 seconds to read your stem? So when they are giving you 90 seconds to read the stem outside, and you enter inside and you are disoriented, what do you imagine what will happen? You are feeling the station. They are giving you 90 seconds outside the cubicle because they want you to understand your stem very well. Some stems will be quite easy. For example, your FY2 in the GP, patient coming with some concerns, that's it. Nothing to be done, go and talk. So these are stuff you don't put effort basically, because go and talk, okay? Some stems, no, patient presenting with chest pain, they are writing for you FY2 in the A and E, patient 35 years old presenting with chest pain. Why I'm saying this? Because you have to read. Why I'm saying this? Because some of you or some candidates are coming from the GMC, they have mental block. What is the mental block? They are telling me, like, I'm outside, I'm reading, but I can't get what's written. Like mental, especially in the last stations now, because I told you mentally exhaustion now, exhausted. So in the last station, like some, especially the ladies, okay, they are coming, I'm reading, but I can't get what I'm reading. So I go inside and I say, how can I help you? And then he will tell me, doctor, I came because I have eye pain, because it's written outside. So you will not be happy with the intro. Because the examiner will think, what are you doing outside for 90 seconds? Are you still dizzy? Do you get the idea? That's basically the truth, okay? That's why if you are not getting it hits your head in the exam. You cannot, unfortunately, have mental block in the exam. You cannot. And this is the idea of what? Of the rest station. This is the risk. If you take the risk station in the right way, you will never ever have mental block. Anyone who is coming after the exam and they got mental block in the exam because they didn't rest, whether they didn't sleep well before the exam, didn't eat, or anxiety issues, of course, or they didn't rest in the exam. Like even she told me at that day when she came, she was like in the rest station, in fact, in the rest station, she cried because she messed up the station before the rest station, the same man. She cried, so they took her to the toilet and whatever. So what will happen now? Of course, drama. Do you get what I mean? That's why I'm telling you, you need, by the way, to develop the skill. That's what will help you with this at the mocks, by the way. The mocks will help you in that. Develop the skill of forgetting what happened before. The room is closed, you are done with the room. You cannot change anything, so done. Okay? That's something you will develop. Yes, you will develop with the mocks, and even it will come when you practice more and more. Forget about it. Forget. You need to have this insight. I will forget about it because I can't change anything. To avoid the mental block. Because guys, in this exam, unfortunately, and I'll say it right now, everything will depend on everything. If you start in the right way, you will end in the right way. If you stand wrong, you will end wrong. If you sleep well, you will be good in the exam date. You will be having energy and passion. If you eat well, you will be having more energy. If you start the consultation in the beginning or the first station in a good way somehow, of course, you will miss out some stuff, no problem. Second station, so it will go well. Each and everything after each other. If you rest in the rest station, after the rest station, you will be more energetic now because you took a rest. Do you get the idea? That's why you cannot, that's basically what we do right now. What I'm doing in the course, I'm not telling you that you're going to be fantastic in the exam date, but I'm telling you we are going to do what we call damage control. There is damage that will happen, definitely. Damage will happen. Not a computer, again, normalize this. Not a computer, damage will happen. But damage to what extent? This is the idea. Damage control, that damage will happen, but not damage that will affect me. No, it will happen, but I can avoid it, or I can basically go with it, no problem. Okay, but some stuff you are aware about, you have to avoid them. As I told you, for example, for the resting before the exam, for the rest station, I'm speaking about this for almost 2 hours now, just because to tell you this, because it's essential. It is everything about the exam. If you don't have it, even if you are the most fantastic candidate ever, you'll not pass the exam. Okay, okay. So that's for the 90 seconds outside the cubicle. So you will read the stem and then you will enter. When you enter, do you know this knocking the door? Yeah, something I will talk about. Okay. That all of you enter the room like it's your house, your home. Okay, so all of you enter like this. Hello, hi. Okay, which is, of course, this is, by the way, IPS, because in the hospital, when in the GP, any practice you're going to practice in, the patient before coming will knock the door. It's respect. Okay, even if you go to your consultant in the other room, you knock the door. You don't open the door like this and go. Okay, even if you go to your colleague, even if you go to your wife in the hospital, you knock the door. Okay, so that's something you have to do. Okay, why I'm saying this, because in the square, to be honest, in the square always the doors are closed, so you will open, you will knock the door, I mean. Okay, but in the street sometimes, because the rooms are big, so the doors are open. Even if the door is open, knock the door. You do not knocking the door. Oh, door is open, knock the door. This is a must. You never ever enter like this. Again, these are very common mistakes. Why? By the way, each and every story, guys, I'm telling you is a story of a candidate. Each and every mistake I'm telling you, this are stories of candidates. Okay? So why I'm saying this, because candidates are coming and they say, like, they come after I'm saying all of this, they come and say, I didn't knock any door. And they're giving me the heart attack, no problem. Like he didn't even, because I always say, respect the exam situation. Do you know the exam situation? There is something called exam situation. That always you will have anxiety, always you'll be anxious, always you'll forget some stuff. But some stuff are vitals. How you're going to do this? The practice. When you practice with your colleagues, always knock the door. Even if you are inside the room, do you know you are sitting in the room like this, knock this. So your hand will blindly remember. Your hand will do like this immediately. But if you just do this for the sake of the exam, you'll never ever remember in the exam, by the way. But wherever you are, at your home practicing, in the academy practicing, wherever you are, always do this in the beginning before you start. So in the exam, this sound will come, you will remember. Okay, that's knocking the door. Then you enter. When you enter now, what do you expect inside? 2 people, sometimes 3. I told you if there's quality assessment. Okay, who are the 2 people now? Actor, examiner. You will know, of course, who is who. Okay, so the examiner will be sitting there. He will be in front of him, the iPad, the assessment stuff. Okay, and the patient will be sitting in front of you in the chair, waiting for you. whom you are going to talk to. This is something, of course, instructions in the beginning, they will give you in the beginning, okay? You have to talk to the examiner, but you have to talk to the examiner, say your name, your CMD number, because they have to check that you are the right candidate. They look at your face, by the way, they see the picture that they took from you in the morning, okay? At the same time, they check the GMC number. Why I'm saying this? Because some of you, when you enter, your GMC number, guys, in the UK, I always say it's like your name. Forget your name, but don't forget your GMC number. That's your identity. Do you know the identity? That's how they identify you, not like as Dr. John or Dr. whatever. It's your GMC number. You are 79, blah, blah. You are numbers. Okay? Why I'm saying this? Because some of you, when you go to the exam, you don't remember the GMC number, and you assume it's on the badge. Some of you will do what, like, yeah, my name is blah, GMC number is a blah, 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 blah. This is not only a vital mistake, it's done. Because this means even you don't know the basics in the UK. Basics is just GMC number should come like this. So when you enter, hello, good morning, my name is a blah, blah, my GMC number is a blah, blah, blah. This come like do you know how you say your name easily? Same for the GMC number. You don't know, like, you don't, okay, 798, nothing like this. Because this is disorientation. You don't know even how it's going in the UK. Because when someone is asking you about the GMC number in the UK, you don't open the website, let me check my website, please, nothing, or my phone. No, you say it like your name. So this also will come with what? With the practice. For the practice, you say your name, GMC number. So whenever you start any station, what do? Knock. Hello, good morning. My name is blah, blah, GMC number is blah, blah. I won't say something. When you enter the station, you say it to the examiner, right? Smile to the examiner. And I mean it. Because some of you, when you enter the station, you think I need to smile to the patient. The examiner, no. In fact, the examiner is more important than the patient. Because the examiner will now get everything from you. Sometimes even, by the way, the examiner will not look at you in front of the patient, by the way, done, because he saw your face when you entered already, done. Okay? And by the way, there are two smiles, because some of you are going to continue the smile. Okay, two smiles. Okay, you smile to the examiner, done, go now, sit down, smile to the new smile coming. Okay, by the way, these are very important stuff again and again. Not like the same smile, because some of you will enter, and by the way, guys, please, don't fake the smile. Do not fake the smile. Some of you are faking the smile in a way that I want to kill myself. Like, don't do this. Okay? Because some of you are, this is not smile. Smile, do you know what I'm saying? Smile, I mean what? Your teeth. Your teeth will come. Smile. Real smile, genuine smile. Not like, this is not smile. Smile means like you are happy to, do you know happiness? Do you know when someone is happy? You are happy to enter, you are happy to help your patient. You are happy to perform your job. You are happy about your profession, whatever. You love medicine today, at least. Okay, that's the whole thing. Okay, but this smile should come in this way, not like, this is not smile. This is faking a smile, and don't do it. It's better. Okay, so this should come. So when you enter, and this passion again, when you enter, good morning or hello, we never ever say hi. Some of you are saying hi. Hi is unprofessional. We don't say hi. So when you enter, you go ahead, hello, good morning, or good afternoon. Afternoon batch, you can say afternoon. If your exam, you know, we have two exams, 8:30 and 11:30. So you can say good afternoon or good morning, whatever you want to say. And, or hello, no problem. Hello, my name is blah, blah, my GC number is blah, blah. That's your intro for the exam. Smile, hello, or good afternoon, or good morning. My name is blah, blah, my GC number is blah, blah. Now let's speak about the reaction of the examiner. Do you think the examiner will smile back to you? Not always. Because some of you are expecting, I don't know where the expectations are coming from. He's not your wife or husband, I don't know. Like some of you are expecting, you know, patients, the candidates are coming from the GMC, they are saying, examiners are so rude. They don't smile back. They are so mask face. He didn't even look at me. Why are you expecting from him? I didn't get, he's your family member or what? I didn't get. There's no expectation. You do that because you are this. You do this because you are this. You don't care about the others. You are this because you are good. If he's smiling back to you, fantastic. You are lucky. And nowadays, by the way, the candidates are saying they are becoming nice, especially in the street people. Okay? But let's speak about, for example, in the afternoon batch, they are hating their life already. So they won't smile to you already, done. Maybe in the morning, they still have the coffee or whatever. Coffee effect, let's say. Okay? But in the afternoon, of course, they are tired. Some of them even won't look at your face. But do it because you are this, not because you are waiting for something. Okay? So when you do, don't expect. If they're doing that back, no problem. And some of you guys are having this thing of what some of you are saying, can I proceed? Like some of you always say this, hello, my name is blah, blah, my GC number is blah, blah. Can I proceed? You never do this. Because don't think he will answer you. He'd be like, some examiners, they don't talk because they are feeling if they talk, they will affect you. So they don't talk. They are silent. Do you know someone transparent inside? Nothing. So they are thinking in this way. Okay. And then when they don't talk to you, you're going to say, start, can I proceed? Yeah, let's wait. Can I proceed? Or what? He will not answer. Okay, that's why we don't do this. And this is something, by the way, they're telling you now in the instructions in the beginning. They are telling you, when you go inside, say your name and GMC number and start. So start. So when you enter, you knock the door, smile, hello, good afternoon, or good morning. My name is blah, blah. My GMC number is blah, blah. Thank you. Go and sit down. And this thank you should come. They're not talking to the wall. So please, thank you at the end. Thank you, and go and have a seat. You don't wait for him to say to you. Some examiners, of course, for example, Simman examiner. Simman examiner must speak to you. He must. He is having instructions because he will tell you about, the Simman is talking mannequin. So he will tell you about the crash cart. We have the crash cart here. You will have all the instruments inside. If you need the masks, whatever, use that. So he will talk to you. Others are not talking to you. Some of them will talk to you. Some of them will smile, whatever. I don't care. You don't care about this. You go inside. Hello, knock the door, smile. My name is hello, or good afternoon, or good morning. My name is blah, December is blah, blah. Thank you. Go and have a seat. That's it. And maintain the eye contact. Never, ever lose the eye contact in the exam. Eye contact is basically a sign of confidence, that you are confident. Because some of you, when you speak to the I know the ground. I don't know what you're speaking to. Some of you, when you go and you, hello, my name is, I don't know what is this, like whom you're talking to. I think it's, so don't do like this. Maintain, even if it's not looking at you, look at him. Because even the second he will look at you, he will get it. That you are super confident. Okay, so maintain the eye contact, your name, GMC number, and start. Do you get the idea? I give you a break now. Okay, I give you a 15 minutes break, then we will carry on. Get your coffee or whatever you want to do. Thank you. Okay, guys, let's carry on. So we are done with these 3 E's, right? Okay. So we talked about the intro of the consultation. Okay. Let's understand more about the care in the UK. What are the care that you have in the UK? Okay. The first thing is what we call the primary care. Okay. Second thing is secondary care. And we have, guys, some walking centers. We'll talk about this right now. Okay. So this is primary care, GP. Why I'm writing this GP practice or GP clinic or GP surgery? Because you need to understand that GP, some of you, when you go and you say GP department. GP is not department. Okay. So when you go and speak, you have to, because always your intro should be in this way. You knock the door, you enter, as we agreed, smile to the examiner, say your name, GMC number, have a seat. Then you start now talking to the patient. Okay. So smile to the patient and start. Okay. Hello, hello. This is how your intro will be. Okay. Hello, hello. And wait for the hello to come back. Some of you are not waiting. Some of you are, hello, this is Dr. Whoever, blah, 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 blah. This is wrong. Okay. Hello, wait for the hello, or good morning, good afternoon. We never ever say hi. There is no hi or hiya or this stuff. No. Okay. So it's hello, good morning, good afternoon, professional language. Okay. So hello, hello. This is Dr. Whoever. This is Dr. Whoever. Now let's talk about this. What is this Dr. Whoever? You have 2 things to say. In the UK, guys, we don't have, let's say, Dr. Mariam or Dr. Fatima. We don't have this. We have Dr. surname. Okay. Or if you want to say your first name, you don't say doctor. You have these 2 options. By the way, these are very tiny stuff, but very important. Okay. So you say your name without doctor, first name. No, this is Fatima. Or this is Mariam. I am one of the doctors in this department or in this GP. Okay. Or this is doctor surname. If you're going to put doctor, so your surname. Okay. This is Dr. surname. I am one of the doctors in this department. And it's, I am one of the doctors. This is another English stuff. Some of you are saying, I'm one of the doctor. It's you know, you get, okay, these are tiny stuff. So I'm one of the doctors in this GP surgery, or in this GP practice, or in this GP clinic. We never ever say the GP department. Okay, or GP, just GP, no problem. I'm not a doctor in the GP. Okay, or wherever you are, because sometimes you are FY2 in the GP, sometimes you are FY2 in the renal clinic, sometimes you are FY2 in the pediatrics department, sometimes you are FY2 in the acute medical unit, AMU. According, so copy and paste. Hello, hello. This is Dr. Whoever. I told you doctor surname. No doctor, first name. Okay, I'm one of the doctors in this, and doctors again in this GP or in this hospital. Or if you are in the hospital, you don't want to say the clinic, say in the hospital, no problem. Okay, some of you are saying in this practice, no problem. Okay, but never ever say GP department. This is wrong statement. Okay, okay. So after you say hello and say, so you're going to confirm the identity. You say your identity, right? So confirm. This is now the problem all of you are saying. You must be. Okay, which you don't have, you must be. Here you have 2 things to say. Whether you say, are you? That's why I always say, I am. Are you? Okay, or you say, can you confirm for me your name? And we never ever say, can you confirm, because some of you are saying, can you confirm your name and your age? It's nothing in this exam which will come twice, like 2 in the same sentence, nothing, 1 by 1. Okay, so can I please confirm, can you confirm your name for me? Can I confirm your name? And when you are saying, can you confirm your name? You are having the stem in front of you, so you are confirming. Because some of you are looking, can you confirm my name? Like you are remembering her name. Okay, so you have the stem. That's why if you listen to the video, it's written, you have the stem outside, you have the same stem inside. Outside it's on the wall, stuck on the wall, and the wall in this way, and inside it's in front of you on the table. Okay, that's why I always say, even if you want, if it's making you more confident, some of you can hold the paper, like you can hold it in this way. For example, this is the paper, hold it in this way. This is your notes, by the way, that's your notes. So hold it and speak. Start it. This will make you more confident. Better than doing your hand in this way. Okay, so you can hold it in this way. Okay, so hello, hello, smile, of course. Okay, this is Dr. Whoever. I am Dr. Whoever. I'm one of the doctors in this GP. Okay, are you? Ashley White? Yes, I am. Okay, this are you, Ashley White. So that's what I told you, okay? Copy paste. What you have outside, copy paste. Okay, so when you say, I'll take the questions. When you say, are you Ashley White? Don't add Mrs. or Mr. or whatever. You copy, if there is Mrs., add it. Say it. If there is no, for example, if you have outside the cubicle Mr. John Smith, so you have to say, are you Mr. John? You cannot say, are you John Smith? That's what I'm telling you, copy and paste. Okay, are you Ashley White? She will say, yes, I am. So after she is confirming, what you're going to confirm now? Age, because you always have the name and the age. Okay, can you please confirm for me your age? Yeah, I'm 35 years old. Is it okay to call you Ashley? Yes. Nice to meet you, Ashley. That's your intro. As simple as it is. This is stuff all of you are saying, like, how may I address you? Blah, blah. No, avoid all of this. And I told you, you can say, well, is it okay to call you if she is in pain to help yourself, or even you can fix it? Or if you want to say, what would you like me to call you today? What would you like me to call you today? If you want. If she is relaxed, yeah, if she's okay, go ahead, ask, no problem. She'll tell you Ashley is okay. But you never, ever start any consultation in PLAB 2 without confirming the name preference. Even if the patient is dying in front, do you know if she's dying? Confirm the name preference before she will die. For example, for the same man, he is dying. Same man is a critical patient, okay? Confirm the name preference. You never, ever, because by the way, this is basically you are crossing the limits with the patient, by the way, it's professional boundaries, okay? So you can never, ever call the patient with any name until you check the name preference. Whatever they want you. Some people will tell you to call me Mrs. Ashley. Some will tell you call me Mr. Johnson. Some people call me John. Anything. So they will choose, but never ever you choose. Okay? So how it will go? Knock the door, go inside. Smile to the examiner. Hello, or good afternoon, good morning. My name is blah, blah, my number is blah, blah. Thank you. Go and have a seat. Another smile to the patient. Hello. Wait for the hello back. Don't jump. Don't be impulsive. Okay? So this is Dr. Whoever, or I am Dr. Whoever. I am one of the doctors in the GP practice. Okay? Are you Ashley White? Yes, I am. Can you please confirm for me your age? Yeah, I am 35 years old. Is it okay to call you Ashley? Yes, okay, Ashley, nice to meet you today. This is smooth, this solid, this confident. While doing this, you are energetic and you are maintaining the eye contact. Eye contact, you will never ever lose the eye contact for even a second. Do you understand? Okay, any question till now? Okay, let me now say something after this, nice to meet you. Some of you will say, if the patient's in pain, should I say nice to meet you? No need, right? Okay, because some of you are computer. Okay, no computers. Okay, you have to use what you have inside, please. Okay, so if she's in pain, don't say it. But of course, you have, for example, guys, when you enter the station and she's sitting like this, she's relaxed, she's coming for counseling or whatever, this will be always your intro. Nice to meet you today. Smile, okay. And then after the intro, you have to what we call paraphrase. What is this paraphrase? What you read outside. Paraphrase means what did you use to this 90 seconds to read outside? This is what you're going to paraphrase. Okay, you're going to paraphrase now. What you're going to always you have to paraphrase, always and forever. Okay. For example, you will read outside the cubicle. You are FY2 in the GP practice. Okay. Patient is Ashley White, 35 years old, presenting with headaches. Go and talk. So after you say, okay, I understand, after you paraphrase, I understand, or I believe, or I trust, whatever you want to say. Always I understand is the best thing because you are reading your notes and understanding it. Okay? So I understand you are here because, unfortunately you have headaches. You have some headaches. That's now your IPS will start. I understand you are here because you have headaches. Okay? So put unfortunately, it's not something, a big deal, but this is all now the IPS. Anything you're going to add now is added for the IPS. Okay, understand, Ashley, you are here because you are having headaches. Unfortunately, you're having, am I right? Yes. So please, can you tell me more about this? Always and forever you start with what the opening statement. What is the opening statement? Tell me more. I want to say something. In the exam, when you tell any patient, tell me more, they will never ever tell you more. Always they will tell you two things. They will reply back like this. They will tell you, what do you want to know, doctor? Or she will say like, what? Why they are doing this? In real life, by the way, if you do this in real life, they will tell you the whole story. They will talk and talk and talk. Okay, but in the exam, because of the exam's sake, because they want to see how you are going to ask and take history, that's why she's doing this. Do you get the idea? Does that mean you're going to cancel this sentence? Never ever, because that's the proper history taking. First of all, you give the patient the opportunity to speak. So tell me more, open statement, open question. Can you please tell me more? Okay. Some of them maybe will tell you very one sentence. Maybe, yeah, doctor, I have been having headache for a long time. That's it. Sometimes she'll tell you, what do you want to know? Sometimes she'll tell you, like, what do you want to know, doctor? What do you want me to tell you more? Okay. Again, don't expect. You are asking because you have to ask. Some of them, especially if it's the last station in the exam, they are tired. They will talk. Like, she's not waiting for you to ask. She will talk. Because she's tired, literally. By the way, you will feel this in the exam, you will see. She'll tell you, yeah, doctor, I've been having this headache for 1 week now, and, you know, I'm also coughing. She'll say anything more. Okay, like, please finish the station, I want to leave. Do you get the idea? Okay. But if you are in the morning, oh my God, you will see closing her mouth. She didn't wake up yet already. Do you get the idea? So she will be like sentence by sentence. You say, when did it start? 2 weeks. How did it start? Suddenly. She will answer like this, one sentence, one word. That's why I'm telling you there are a lot of factors playing a role in this exam, a lot of factors, literally. The human beings, how people are tired or whatever, all of this are there. So we do all of what we call damage control, as I told you. Okay? Okay. So when you are going to do this, you will start now taking history according to the scenario. We'll talk about this later. That's your intro. Okay. So I want to say something regarding this walking centers and secondary care and community care and primary care. Primary care, guys, as I told you, is the GP only. That's it. Secondary care is anything related to the hospital, outpatient, acute medical unit, whatever. This walking center is what we call Gamma Clinic. What is Gamma Clinic? Local Sexual Health Clinic. This is the new name, by the way. Local Sexual Health Clinic. Okay. What is this Gamma Clinic? Gamma Clinic, guys, because we have a lot of STIs. Do you know the STI? Okay, sexual transmitted infections. Okay. When we refer, we don't refer. We don't say, okay, like we are going to refer you, because we'll talk about the referral right now. No, we don't refer. We will tell her you have to go to the Gamma Clinic. You don't make for her an appointment. She will go on her walking center. She will go, she will walk, she will go, and she will go inside. I went to my GP. He told me to come to you. So they will give her an appointment as soon as possible. Sometimes in the same day, sometimes tomorrow. They will tell, according to the waiting list. Do you get the idea? Why I'm saying this? Because you need to understand the care in the UK, because what you are saying is important. Okay. For example, for any secondary care, for example, what's happening in the UK, guys? Primary care is the first line. So what's happening in the UK? Anyone who is sick will go to the GP. Of course, unless it's something serious like chest pain or heart attack. No, this is ambulance and hospital, of course. But anyone having headaches, muscle pain, weakness, they will go to the GP. The GP is the filter. Do you know the filter? Okay, the filter now. Whether he will discharge you home, you are good, no need, just take them some painkillers, you will improve, or refer you to the hospital, secondary care now. Secondary care including what? All the hospital departments and all the specialists. So referring to endocrinologists, referring to orthopedics, referring to any specialty. Do you get the idea? Okay, so the GP is the main filter. Okay. So this referral will depend on the condition that you refer according to the condition. For example, for what are the referrals that we have in the UK? We have 4 referrals. Okay. I'm again speaking generally right now. Okay. What are these 4 referrals? Okay. First of all, immediate. Okay, the first one is immediate. What is the immediate? Right now. Well, then basically immediate, guys, means within 24 hours. Okay. But if we're going to speak, what we mean when we're saying to her, refer immediately right now, like she will leave the primary care, go to the hospital, like glaucoma, acute glaucoma. Acute glaucoma, she has to leave and go, other than that she's losing her vision. Because the minute will matter. Okay? Okay. So immediate means within 24 hours, but prefer to be now. When you leave us now, go. Okay. The second one is routine. Urgent. Urgent. What is this urgent? Urgent means 2 weeks. If we're going to speak about real life, if you want to speak about real life and you want us to talk seriously, it's not 2 weeks. Okay? You will hear, of course, a lot about the NHS, how it's happening right now. It is the worst system ever. However, like this, now urgent can take up to 6 weeks. Okay? To be honest with you, nowadays it's 4 weeks. 4 weeks, okay? But for the exam sake, it's 2 weeks. Do you get the idea? Because some stuff for the exam sake. But I want to say something. Are you going to say to in the station 2 weeks? No. You say I will refer you urgently. Do you get the? I will never ever say the time. Okay, and I won't say something very important. When you are in the exam, the only refer that I'm going to tell you that you are going to say it is the immediate one. Like, okay, Mrs. Ashley, I'm going to refer you now. You have to go to the hospital immediately. You have to be seen in the hospital in the eye department. Because unfortunately, this condition can affect your vision. Let's say glaucoma. Okay? Okay. What about urgent and routine? You never ever say it. You say it if she's asking. So you will say, I will refer you. When she is asking, doctor, when I will be seen, you will say. Do you understand what I mean? So never ever, because there is something I always call the PLAB 2 vomiting. What is PLAB 2 vomiting? That all of you vomit the information. You go and talk. Like you want to volunteer the information, never ever. Keep something for you so that if she asks, you have something to say. Okay? The only thing that you have to say, the immediate one. Immediate, of course, you have to tell her, Mrs. Ashley, you need to go immediately right now within 24 hours. Or urgent and routine, you never ever say it, especially for the routine particularly, by the way. Okay? And to be honest with you, nowadays, they are super fantastic. They don't ask you when I will be seen because they know already how the system is going. They know that you are lying, basically. But for the immediate, no, there is no lie. They have to be seen in the same day. They will be seen immediately. Okay? So that's for the urgent and routine. What is this urgent? I told you, urgent ideally before 2 weeks. Nowadays can go up to 4 weeks. Routine means what? Do you have any idea? Do you have any idea what the duration of routine? No. What's it? No. Routine can take from 8 up to 12 weeks. 8 up to 12 weeks. Nowadays, to be honest, it's 12 weeks, literally. Some people even are taking more than this. Okay? That's why I'm telling you this routine, hide it. Okay? Routine, for example, guys, like what? Let's speak, for example, I will tell you a very simple example, okay? For example, for acute glaucoma, immediate. We speak about eye. Let's speak about the eye, ophthalmology. For acute glaucoma, immediate. For chronic glaucoma, routine. Because, you know, she will not lose her vision. She can wait for a long time. For ARMD, age-related macular degeneration, urgent. Do you get the idea how it's going? Okay. It's basically guidelines. At the same time, you can relate to the condition. Do you get the idea? If it's really affecting the patient, you know, it will be urgent. If it's something not that much, they can wait. Do you get what I mean? If it's something, of course, will affect the patient seriously, it's immediate. And this, of course, some stuff you have to know, of course. Okay, that's for the immediate and routine and urgent. We have something which is called very urgent. What is this very urgent now? Very urgent is very few cases in the UK overall, like, I mean, medical conditions. Very urgent means she will be seen within 2 to 3 days. Okay, 2 to 3 days. It can take up to 5 days if we speak about real life. Okay, very urgent means what? Means it's not important to be seen today, but as soon as possible. Do you get the idea? For example, like what? For example, like stable angina. Stable angina, you are worried because it's angina at the end, but you're not worried that much, not like unstable or heart attack. I mean. So stable angina, okay, you cannot wait that much, but at the same time, you are going to not also immediate. So in between, very urgent. You'll be seen within 2 to 3 days. Do you understand? For example, like what? RA, rheumatoid arthritis. Rheumatoid arthritis, very urgent. They are telling you why. The main reason is because, especially if the patient's old age, by the way, they're telling you because there is rapid deformity of the joints. Okay. At the same time, they are telling you she will not die because of RA. So in between, very urgent. Do you get what I mean? Okay. So that will be, of course, discussed according to the scenario. But I'm just telling you overall how it's going in the UK. Okay. Walking centers, as I told you, for the walking centers, patient will go on his own. He will go. The walking center is having waiting lists. They will check the waiting list. They will tell him, okay, we can take the swab from you today, or we can take the swab tomorrow, or we can take the swab after 1 week, according to the waiting list. For example, in the very busy cities like London or Manchester, waiting list is long. If you are in a very rare, you know, this areas, you know, this stuff, whatever, at that time, no, you maybe take the swab today, according to the waiting list in the community. Yes. Well, what? Okay, I will talk about this now. I will talk about this. Okay. So that's for this walking centers. The last thing is community care. What is this community care? Something, guys, community care means what? There are some clinics which are open. It's, by the way, something recent happened since COVID, this community care. What is this community care? In some places in the UK, they opened some community care because they are telling you hospitals are crowded, GP is crowded, so we want to help. It's just extra help, okay? So this community care means what? Let's say, speak about one of the most common stuff, any sprain, back sprain, ankle sprain, whatever sprain, okay? So we have something called community care. What's community care? This community care, including, by the way, some specialists, for example, respiratory specialists. For example, one of the most important things in the community care is the PT, physiotherapists. Okay, why? They are telling you, in the hospital, I don't have time for sprain to treat them. Sprain, sit down at home, because I have fractures, I have falls, I have elderly, I have a lot. So I need to deal with them. And the GP is the same stories. People are waiting at the GP for a long time. Okay, so community care open. They told you, they mentioned, if you want, you can tell the patient of any sprain. If you are not improving within, and sprain always, guys, you give 2 or 3 weeks, they should improve. Okay, so if you didn't improve within 2 to 3 weeks, you can go to the community PT. He can give you some sessions to help you with the recovery. So you are taking him away from the hospital and the primary and secondary care completely, because he's not that much urgent sprain at the end, you get? But at the same time, you don't want to leave him untreated. So this community care is opened. For example, one of the most important things for community care is also the eating disorders, bulimia and anorexia. Okay, bulimia and anorexia, we have 2 things. Whether she will be very, very, very ill, like very sick, because she's having a problem in the electrolytes or whatever, she's losing whatever, okay, so she's very sick, very ill, so you send her to the hospital, to psychiatry department, she'll be admitted in the eating disorder clinic, eating disorder unit, okay? Or she will be, this like teenage, not eating, she is basically, this stuff, okay? So for you, eating disorder is what? Whether it will be very critical or not critical at all. Okay, very critical, where you are going to send hospital, because they have to stabilize her, ensure that she giving her fluids, whatever the stuff. Okay, but if she will be not critical at all, so you send her to community care. What is the community care? We have something which is called community eating disorder specialist. Community eating disorder specialist. What is this? Eating disorder, but he is basically outside all the hospital and the stuff, because they're not important for you. He will just give her some advice, dietitian, gym instructor. If she's having problem with the self-esteem, this stuff, Do you get the idea? So that's basically how the care is divided in the UK. Primary care, secondary care, walking centers, and this community care. Something I want to add more is basically what we call cancer pathway. What is this cancer pathway? Cancer pathway also started, I think it's around now 10 years in the UK, this cancer pathway. Because before, guys, I told you, before this cancer in the UK, it was not that much population. The system was okay, working in a good way. Okay, so it's okay, they can manage. But because of the population is increasing, waiting list is increasing, the NHS is already short-staffed and so on. So they added this cancer pathway because they cannot give the cancer more than 2 weeks to wait, because it's cancer. Okay, so we have something which is called suspected cancer. It's called suspected cancer pathway. Why I'm saying this? Because there is difference between suspected cancer pathway and confirmed cancer. Okay, confirmed cancer means what? You are going to go and break the bad news. You're going to go and tell you have cancer. Now, this, when you're going to go and say you have cancer, this is waiting list. You understand what I mean? If it's confirmed cancer, you will go and for the lady, tell her, unfortunately, we diagnosed you with a breast cancer. Unfortunately, it's confirmed, okay? So we're going to refer you to the breast cancer clinic, okay? You'll be seen as soon as possible. Waiting list. Like any other country, by the way, I believe so. If it's confirmed, okay? But there's something called suspected cancer. What is this suspected cancer? You are suspecting, but you didn't confirm yet. And it's not a breaking bad news, because he can end up not having it. Okay? This suspected cancer pathway is 2 weeks. And it's 2 weeks literally. This is the only thing which is fixed in the UK. Like, in fact, when you talk to the patient, you tell him, if you are not seen within 2 weeks, come back to us, because we will refer you same day. Do you get the idea? That's why it's specific pathway, specific service. You refer him through cancer pathway service. That he will be urgent basis, he'll be seen within 2 weeks. If he is not seen within, even you talk to the patient, tell him that like this. If you are not seen within 2 weeks, or because sometimes waiting list, maybe they missed to call him or whatever. It can happen, system mistakes. Okay? If you're not seen within 2 weeks, you have to come back to us. We're going to refer you in the same day. You'll be seen in the hospital immediately. Do you understand what I mean? These are basically the care in the UK, how it's going. Is that clear till now? Okay. Now, let me talk about the consultations regarding this PLAB tool. As I told you, smile in the beginning and when you enter the station. See how many times I say today smile, okay? Okay. The other thing is, we have sometimes, guys, what we call telephone call or video call. I spoke about face-to-face. Face-to-face, I told you, you enter, you start. Okay. Okay. So for this telephone and video call, okay, when you enter the station, you saw we saw the video when she entered the telephone call, okay. The telephone call approach is completely different from the face-to-face approach. Why? Guys, you need to understand something. Telephone calls in the UK, how's happening? Telephone calls in the UK are becoming very, very famous now because I told you they're crowded. So they want to avoid the crowd. So they tell you can call if you have any queries, no problem. Okay. This telephone call is happening. How's happening in real life? What's happening? Patient will call the practice, the GP, he will call. Okay. Who is picking the call? The receptionist. Or sometimes the nurse. Receptionist not there, maybe the nurse will call. What the receptionist will do, will take the details. Your name, date of birth or age, okay? And present a complaint. What do you have? What's the problem? Is it cough, fever? What's the problem? Okay? And you need to understand the nurses and receptionists in the UK, especially the nurses, of course, they are very well trained, very fantastic, okay? In a way that if this patient is a critical patient, they will tell him, call 999. For example, they're suspecting stroke, suspecting MI, call 999. Because the waiting will be long, so call 999 because critical patient, okay? Or sometimes he's having headache, whatever, okay, no problem. So they will tell him like what they would take from him, the details, name, age, presented complaint, they will tell him, okay, the doctor will be calling you back between 4 to 5 p.m. So please stay close to your phone.
It's happened.
Sorry?
It's happened.
Okay. So
same process actually.
Yes. Okay. So when this will happen, what will happen right now? Let me talk. Okay. What does that mean? Who is always calling?
Patients. The
Doctor. Okay. Doctor is calling. Okay. Because this is something you need to understand. Okay. Some of you, because always you are thinking in the exam, who is calling? So I can ask who is good time to talk or not. You are always the one who is calling, the doctor. You're not receptionist. You're not basically call center. You're going to pick the calls like this. Okay. If you are the GP, you're going to sit down in your office, no problem. The nurse will give you always, they will ask you, by the way, about the preference. They will tell you, when do you prefer to take the telephone calls, consultations? They will collect all the telephone calls, put them on a list, and put for you particular time. Some people would like to take it after maybe from 3 to 5 at the end of the day. Some people, by the way, some doctors would like to take it in the morning. Let me finish the telephone call in the morning, whatever. It's always good to wait till the end of the day so that you can collect some phones. Do you get the idea? Okay. So the nurse will call you, okay, doctor, this is now 3 to 4 p.m. Come and call your patients. You'll go now and call them one by one. When I'm saying by one, I mean that the nurse, can you imagine to what extent they are experienced? They are putting it like a triage, like who is the most priority, who is the most important. Like, for example, chest pain in the beginning, then headache, then whatever, the most, for example, counseling or stuff, leave them at the end. Do you get the idea? So it's a priority in this way. So you go and call this list. Who is always calling you? Why is it important to understand all of this process? Not because I want you to know what's happening. It's because I want you to understand when you are calling, this is something called confidentiality. What the meaning of confidentiality? You can never, ever call and say, hello, this is Dr. whoever. Never. Because you don't know who is speaking. Okay? When you are calling, let's say that the nurse gave him instruction. Yes, she told him, stay next to your phone. Let's say that he is praying, he's in the toilet, whatever, doing something, and his wife picked the call. Let's say this patient doesn't want anyone in his house to know that he went to the doctor. So you broke confidentiality. When you say, hello, this doctor, whoever. That's why always when you call, first of all, check who is he, who is picking. Because it's what we call patient confidentiality. So when you call, hello, hello. Am I speaking to John Smith? Yes, you'll be like this one. Yeah, Jim is there. You'll be like this. or yes, Ashley's there, whatever. Now you say your name. Okay, this is Dr. Whoever. When you ensure that he is the right patient, he is your patient. Other than this, if you don't do this, you are breaking confidentiality in the beginning. Even if he is the same patient making the call, he will be always in the exam, by the way. Do you think, guys, in the exam it will be no? In the exam, he will always be picking the call. There is no drama in the exam, of course, okay? But telephone approach is wrong. Telephone approach should be in this way. This is something you need to understand, because if you don't get it, you are not going to do it in the exam, okay? Because you want to protect confidentiality, you want to ensure that he is the right person who is picking the call for you. So first of all, check the identity of the patient. So hello? Hello. Am I speaking to John Smith? Yes, John is there. Okay, this is Dr. Whoever. I am calling from the GP surgery. Do you understand? Okay.
Okay.
So after you do this, what you're going to do after you say that? What's the next question?
Addressing the concern.
No. No.
Oh,
Excellent.
oh yeah.
Is it the right time to call?
Do you hear me? Like,
Because some of you, by the way, guys, will tell, can you please confirm your age? And after you confirm everything, is it good time to talk? Let's say he is not good time to talk. So why are you giving him a headache? Why? Okay. So this is confirmed in the beginning, immediately. Okay. So because you confirmed that his identity, okay, no problem. By the way, it's not wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong, but this is the best way. But what's wrong is saying your name first. That's wrong, of course. Okay. So hello. Am I speaking to John Smith? Yes, John is there. Okay, this is Dr. Whoever. I am calling from the GP surgery. Okay, we have something I always call, which the meaning of this PCC approach for the telephone call. This thing, purpose, consent, check, identity. What is this right now? Some of you guys, when you start, you say immediately, is it good time to talk? No, this is first of all purpose. What is this purpose? Paraphrase. How you are going to say it right now? So I am calling regarding your results. I am calling because I understand you called us early. I am calling because I understand you have been waiting for our call. I'm calling because I understand you are asking about your results, whatever. It's the only purpose, just one sentence that why you are calling right now. Because maybe he maybe called 3 doctors. Who is calling from them right now? Okay. So this purpose, I'm not saying say your life in this purpose. No, it's only very tiny sentence. So Mr. Johnson or whatever John Smith, say his full name. Don't choose one name. Okay. John Smith, I'm calling regarding your results. So is it a good time to talk? Yes. Now check the identity. Do you understand? Okay. So how it will go again? Hello. Am I speaking to John Smith? Yes, John is there. Okay, this is Dr. Whoever. I am calling from the GP surgery. John Smith, I'm calling you regarding your results. So before I go ahead, is it a good time to talk? Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. So before I go ahead, I would like to check a few details to ensure that I'm speaking to the right person. Before I go ahead, I would like to check a few details to ensure I'm speaking to the right person. You say, yeah, doctor, go ahead. Can you kindly confirm for me your age? Yes, it's 50 years old. And can you kindly confirm for me first line of address? Because you always have the first line of address. Why first line of address, guys? It's very important always to confirm. Do you have any idea why? Okay. Always the GP or always in the NHS, you will find this when you come and register here in the, some people are living already here. Always they're sending a lot of emails, I mean like what we call letters or whatever, letters to your postcode. Okay. So they're always scared about sending it to the wrong patient because it's confidential. Do you get? That's why whenever you call, because highly likely if you are calling, this means that maybe you're sending a letter or whatever regarding his care. Do you get? So they're always scared from the idea that they're going to send it to the wrong postcode because people are moving different places. So that's why even in the UK, it's always they're telling you whenever you move to a new place, always change your NHS postcode. That's the first thing you do. Because they keep sending, for example, if you are, let's say that you are a 30 years old lady, they will send you, for example, after 5 years or 3 years, the cervical smear letter. So who's going to see the letter? Do you get what I mean? So they want to ensure that you're updating your postcode. So they always check the first line of address. Can you please confirm for me first line of address? Yeah, it's 133 Fire Court. Okay, fantastic. In the exam, guys, everything will be right. I'm not telling you that in the exam something will be wrong. Everything will be perfect. But I'm telling you because I want you to understand the system. Do you get the idea? They will match with everything. Don't worry. Okay? And guys, we don't say, can you confirm for me your address? It's first line of address. because that's what you have. First line of address. Can you confirm for me first line of address? Yeah, it's 103 Grey Fire Court. Okay, fantastic. Now what you have to do? Are we done? Not yet. Before this, did you check his name preference? Name preference. Okay, so is it okay to call you John? Yes. Okay. So John, by any chance, if this call drops, this is the most important sentence. Okay, I will talk about this because there's a lot of drama going around this sentence. Okay. By any chance, if this call drops, this is the same line to call you again. This is what you are saying, which is wrong. Okay. We don't say by any chance if the call drops, this is the same line to call you again. We say if there is any other line, because of course the same line. I didn't get where's the question. Because some of you are asking in this way. When you ask, you say like, okay, John, by any chance if this call drops, this is the same line to call you again? Yes. If there is any other thing, yes. Right? This is wrong question. We don't ask this. When we ask, we say, by any chance, John, if this call drops, if there is any other line we can call you, that's what to ask. And what's happening in real life, we're going to speak about real life. We always do this for the urgent emergency cases because you are scared from the idea of collapse. He can collapse. Chest pain, stroke, he can collapse. So we always do this with the critical patients. We don't do this with the, for example, counseling. They will call back, no problem. Do you get the idea? However, will I say to you, do this in the urgent cases only? No, for the exam sake, do it for everyone, no problem. Okay? But if you're going to forget in the exam, never ever forget for critical cases. Do you get the idea? But for the exam sake, because we don't want any confusion, it's enough, okay? So do it for all the telephone calls. Always say it at the end. Okay, John, by any chance if this call drops, there is any other line we can call you, there is any other line we can use. On all of them in the exam will tell you no, because they don't want to waste your time. Do you get? Okay. At the end, if it's patient who is somehow calm, it's nice counseling, whatever you can say at the end. Okay, it's nice to talk to you. Nice to talk to you today. At the end. Did you see all of this approach? You're feeling it's long. This should come like confident and very solid, very smooth. How it will go, because some of you are having lag in the exam. Like some of you, hello, okay, like he's speaking from Africa. So please don't do this, okay? So because something I want to say, by the way, the GMC data, how it's happening in the GMC, there is no even single lag. The telephone call and the video call, I don't know what is this type of connection, to be very honest with you, okay? But the telephone call and video call, you will see there is, because some of you are acting. When you are, forgetting something. So, John, I can't hear you. No, you are basically acting, basically. And they know that you are lying, okay? They know really that you are lying, okay? So this is a lie because the connection is fantastic. Even the video call, you can ask the candidates, the video call in the GMC, they are saying the quality of the screen is literally like he's in front of you. You can see even the facial, you can see everything. If he's having acne, you see the acne. Okay, because the quality is, there is no delay, there's no lag. So this should be very smooth, very, very confident, very solid. How it will go again, let's do it again. Hello. Wait for the hello, please. Hello. Okay. Am I speaking to John Smith? Yes, John is there. Okay, this is Dr. Whoever. I am calling from the GP surgery. John Smith, I'm calling regarding your results. So before I go ahead, is it a good time to talk? Yeah, no problem. Okay. So before I go ahead, I would like just to check a few details to ensure I'm talking to the right person. So can you kindly confirm for me your age? Yeah, I'm 50 years old. Can you please confirm for me first line of address? Yeah, it's 103 Grey Fire Court. Okay, fantastic. And is it okay to call you John? Yes. Okay, John, by any chance, if this call drops, if there's any other line we can use to call you? No, doctor, it's the same line. Okay, John, it's nice to talk to you today. So I understand, you called us early because you would like to know about your results. I'm calling you regarding this. So before I go ahead, can I ask you a few questions? That's how you start. Do you understand? Online, are you following? Okay. That's for the telephone call. Something I want to say is, when you enter the station, guys, of the telephone call and and the video call, what is the difference between them? For the telephone call, telephone will be in front of you on the table like this. So you'll be looking at the telephone. You don't use, by the way, you don't do this, like you are just going to look and talk. It's a speaker because the examiner is listening. Okay, so you talk like this to the speaker, so you look like this. When you're looking like this, what do you have in the telephone call in front of you on the table? You have paper here, which, thank you so much. You will have paper here, which is basically the same stem outside, same copy paste, okay? Next to this paper, you will have paper of the age, first line of address, the identity check, okay? Why I'm saying this, because when you're going to look, you check, okay? It's easy if you say it for the telephone call because already you'll be looking, so no problem, but it's problem in the video call. Why? In the video call, guys, let's say you are here, okay? This is the screen in front of you. Can you see her level? So for the online, for example, guys, for the online, I'm here, like this, okay? The video or the screen will be like this. I have to look up. Did you see the video? I have to show you the video. You saw the video. He was somehow up, not like on the same level. You'll never ever be like this. No, it will be like you have to look somehow this. Why I'm saying this? Because this paper of the identity is on the table.
So I have to look.
Yes, excellent. All of you, when you check, you speak to the screen like you are remembering everything in your life, which is wrong. Because this means that you are just asking for the sake of asking, okay? That's why I'm telling you, hold the stuff in your hand, okay? So when you enter the video, I'm telling you, in the telephone, you'll not struggle because in the telephone already you'll be looking. So it will force you to look, okay? But in the video, because you have to look at the patient, so you forget to look and check, and you tell him, can you confirm first line of address? He will tell you, yeah, and you say, yeah, perfect. Perfect because of what? Because you cannot, of course, remember. And it's not by the way written outside the cubicle even. These stuff are inside the cubicle only. Do you get what I mean? So hold the stuff in this way and look. You have to check. Okay, so he is saying, okay. So John, can you please confirm for me first line of address? Yeah, perfect. Can you please confirm for me your age? Yeah, fantastic. That's how you speak. Confirm. Other than this, you're just acting and you don't confirm, which will affect, of course, your marks. Online, are you getting this part? Okay, that's for this video call. Guys, same approach, by the way, for the video. Okay, when you enter. Hello? You are looking at the screen now. Hello, hello. Am I speaking to John Smith? Yes. Okay, this is Dr. Whoever. I'm calling from the practice. You are looking at the screen, okay? So I'm calling regarding your results. So before I go, is it a good time to talk? Yes. So before I go ahead, can I just check a few details so that I can ensure I'm talking to the right person? Yes. Can you please confirm for me first line of address? Can you please confirm for me your age? Okay, and is it okay to call you John by any chance if the call drops? And that's it, done. Start now. Same story. Okay. So that's for this PCC approach for the telephone and video. Is that clear till now? Okay. Let me now say something regarding this before I go ahead. Different intros, different stations. Okay. Guys, in the PLAB 2, we have different approaches, or I can say different patients, because according to what they want you to act like, okay? For example, not every patient when you enter will be happy, definitely. Not every patient when you enter will be like cooperative and no, you have different patients, different attitudes. And your attitude should change up. You have to be flexible. That's why I'm telling you flexibility, not stiff. Okay, what do I mean by this? For example, we have some scenarios, angry patients. Angry patient, it's by the way, a category we have in PLAB 2. Angry patient means what? Angry patient, something happened in the hospital. For example, like what? Like one of the most common scenarios, blocked cannula. Blocked cannula means what? Patient in the hospital, she's admitted in the hospital. She is treated for cellulitis. They're putting for her cannula. The cannula is blocked. So your colleague told her that he is coming soon to change the cannula for her. Okay? But he is late. He didn't come. So they're telling you, go and talk to the patient. And change for her the cannula, of course. Okay? So what do you expect when you enter? Angry patient. So when you enter, she would be standing there. She would be like, finally, there is someone here. Finally, there is someone, finally, in this hospital. Okay, so we'll be talking like this, okay? So here's the idea that I always say. That's why I'm telling you, in PLAB 2, when I'm saying different personalities, I mean it, okay? In this angry patient or medical errors, we have category angry patient or medical errors, okay? In these two stuff, I always say it, I will teach you this later, of course, in day number 8 or 7. You will always have this, what we call customer service approach. You know the customer service. This is literally, you will change. You'll not be a doctor now, customer service. Do you know when you are calling the customer service? When you are having someone who knows how to deal with your emotions, you will be happy. When you're having someone who is basically coming to argue with you, done. Okay, so you change for the customer service. Done with the customer service and handle your patient, then go for the medical part now. That's why flexibility. Okay? So when you enter, when you find angry patient, first of all, one of the most important thing, which is basically, by the way, psychological thing, that you always need to acknowledge, what we call acknowledge. A for A, angry, acknowledge. A for A. What is the meaning of A for A? Guys, if you, for example, if you went to London, when you go to London, even not all London, I think all over the UK, you always hear what in the tubes. You always hear see it, say it, sort it. What is see it, say it? This is the acknowledge. See it, say it. So you say what you see. You can see that she is not happy, so you say it. Because acknowledgement means you are understanding. The first thing for any emotions is acknowledgement. So you are understanding what she is telling you. You're understanding what you can see right now. Not jumping, because all of you will jump. Okay? So when you enter, first of all, the most important thing when you find an angry patient, you have to calm down because you are the sponge. Do you know the sponge? Absorbing. Okay? So you are acting like sponge inside, absorbing all the stuff. Okay? So she would talk, by the way, when you enter, yeah, finally there is someone here now. Someone in this hospital, whatever she would say. Okay? So you acknowledge. And when you acknowledge, it's very important to choose what you are saying, because some of you will say, I can see that you are angry. You never ever say to the patient, I can see you are angry. You never ever say to any angry one, I can see you are angry. This is something in real life, not even for the practice. Do you get? You never say to anyone you are angry. Some of you are saying you are angry or you are frustrated. Never ever. The best description, even in the English culture, is not happy. Okay? If you want to say something more, it can be upset. That's it. Nothing more. And my personal advice, not happy. So you will say it, okay, you know, I can see that you are not really happy with us. That's how you start. And your tone, do you know the absorption? You are absorbing. So your tone, she is loud, so you have to be low because you're absorbing. So I can see that you are not really happy with us, you know, and I'm here for you. That's how you start. So I'm here for you, and acknowledgement means what? And this facial expressions, of course, this facial expressions of not smiling. No, not smiling, of course. Not smiling, but at the same time, this understand, you know, this face of understanding, like, okay, I can see that you're not really happy with us, you know, and I'm here for you, but not crying. That's something I want to talk about for 100 years. Okay? Some of you are having crying. Do you know that, like, you are going to beg her to please forgive you? Okay, some of you are having very wrong expressions, like, I can see that. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Don't put that much effort. Okay, some of you are extra, like, you know, the extra stuff. Don't do this. Okay, normal, but at the same time showing it. So you're not crying at the same time, not that much, you know, not feeling something. So in between. So I can see that you are, you know, you are not really happy with us, you know. However, I'm here for you. This tone is the magical thing. This tone. If your tone is loud, the consultation is done. But if your tone is, do you know what I call always therapeutical tone? Because some people, by the way, guys, some of you are naturally loud. You are naturally loud and you don't realize. So you are going inside, you are really loud for the consultation itself. Even for her, she will go low because other than this, the consultation will burn. Okay? So this is the idea that you have to be the one, I told you, the sponge absorbing. Okay? So when you enter, you know, okay, first, oh, by the way, when you finish with, this will be the acting in the exam, by the way. You speak to the examiner, hello, my name is blah, blah, blah. The moment you're going to turn to her, she'll be like, Fanny, there's someone here, before even you open your mouth. Okay? Because they want to attack. Okay? So what you have to do, attack back. That's what's happening, by the way, inside. It's a fight. But attack back in a smart way. Okay? So what you say your hello, because some of you are forgetting hello. Say your hello, that's your hi. That's your intro. Okay, hello or good morning. Okay, I can see that you are not really happy, you know, with us, and I'm here for you, you know. Just before I go ahead, this is Dr. Whoever. I am one of the doctors in this department. Are you Ashley White? Do you know how it's done? Yeah. I told you the toxic personality. Okay, it's basically you are taking her away. She tried to take you away, you take her back. Why this drama is happening, by the way, for two reasons. Because first of all, they want to see, are you going to miss your intro or not? Because all of you will panic. Okay. Second thing, are you going to confirm the identity? Because some of you already start the consultation without confirming who you are, who she is, what's happening here. Nothing, let's start. So you start like, what happened? Start now. Okay, that's the main reason for this, because they want you to panic. So you forget with these two. So when you show that you are aware, she will leave this game because she's playing games with you basically. If she notices that you are getting the game, she will leave it. If she notices that you're not getting it, see what will happen inside. It will be drama. She will literally play. Now, because she did her aim is to make you forget. So she did her aim, fantastic. Let me now play with you. But if they see that you are getting this part, you are getting what they are trying to do, they will go find another game. And you keep fighting, of course. Do you get the idea? Okay? So that's how you start in the beginning, acknowledgement for the angry patients. And something, guys, you need to understand, some stations in the PLAB 2, you are going, when you enter, she's going to be standing up. I will tell you about the stations, by the way, I'm teaching you. She's standing up in front of you. You never ever enter and have a seat and tell her to have a seat. That's never happening. Okay? You're not basically the boss, like you're going to sit down, please have a seat, nothing like this. Okay? When she's speaking, she is standing, you are going to speak while she's standing. After you acknowledge, after you show, this is Dr. Are you Ashley White? Yes, I am. Is it okay to call you Ashley? Yes. Can you please confirm for me your age? While standing, by the way. Yeah, I'm 30 years old. Okay, can I kindly ask you to have a seat so that we can talk to each other? She will sit down, then you sit down after her. Do you get the idea? Okay, you never ever sit down and, okay, please have a seat. No, nothing like this. By the way, she will tell you have a seat, no problem, but you will see your marks. Do you get the idea? Okay, because some of you are thinking, by the way, in the exam, she will speak to you. No, you are wrong. No, they are waiting for you to be wrong. For them, I told you, they can imagine you like, what, a bag of money. So 1,000 pounds for the exam. Because you're coming as a repeater. Do you get the idea? So for her, that's her aim. Do you get? That's why I'm telling you, when you are showing them you are aware about the games, at that time you score really high because they know that you really worked hard. So they give you the marks. But the moment they're going to see that you are not oriented or this orientation, done. They're not even to put effort there. Okay? Okay. So that's for the angry patient. Say what you see and start your consultation. Okay, so when you enter, okay, I can see that, you are not really happy with us, and don't call her name. Some of you are saying, Ashley, I can see that you're not happy with us. No, you don't know her yet. Okay, so I can see that you're not really happy with us, and I'm here for you. Before just I go ahead, this is Dr. Whoever. Some of you guys are saying, can I please introduce myself? What is this? She's not your teacher. Like, what is this? Okay, so we don't do this. We take her immediately, take her away. Okay? So I can see that you're not really happy with us, and I'm here for you. Just before I go ahead, this is Dr. Whoever. I'm a doctor in this department. Are you Ashley White? Yes, I am. Is it okay to call you Ashley? Yes. Can you kindly confirm for me your age? Yeah, I'm 35. This kindly add it now. Add extra stuff, extra spices. Okay? Yeah, I'm 35 years old. Okay, can I just kindly, ask you to have a seat so that we can talk more? I'm here for you, no worries. I do my best. Yeah, she'll have a seat. Now start. Even she will calm down. You will see she'll calm down completely. She just needs from you this intro. That's it. But this intro will never ever come easy until you hold your nerves, really, by the way. Don't think it will come like this. If you don't hold your nerves, make sure that you will see what will happen inside. Okay? Okay. This one, I have an embarrassing problem, doctor, or nowadays they are saying personal problem. Okay. What is this? When you start the consultation, you start, for example, especially for the STIs, or when they are having rash in the groin area. So when you enter, start the station. Hello, hello. This is Dr. Whoever. Are you Ashley White? Confirm the identity. Done. Nice to meet you today. I understand, you are here with some concerns, or you are having, you would like to speak to one of the doctors. Okay. By the way, guys, some stations in PLAB 2, which is basically happening nowadays a lot, you will read this outside the cubicle. You are FY2 in the GP, 35 years old male, John Smith, presenting with some concerns. That's it. That's what I call always the blind station, that you don't know what's happening inside. Even this station, go and paraphrase. Okay, I understand you are here because you have some concerns. I'm here for you. Tell me, how can I help you today? Do you get the idea? Because always your intro should be nice. He will tell you at that time, yeah, doctor, basically I have personal problem. Sometimes you say, doctor, basically I have embarrassing problem. Whatever he will say. What's your thing? What's your answer? What do you think? Nothing. Someone is saying personal problem or embarrassing problem.
Would you tell them that it's okay?
It's okay then. Yeah, thank you. That's the thing I want to talk about. Some of you guys are getting this in a wrong way. Some of you are going to offer confidentiality, which is wrong. Why which is wrong? Here it's not about confidential. Here he is not having, he's not telling you you're going to tell others. He's saying, I have a problem with you. You yourself, I cannot talk to you. Because you need to listen, you need to understand what's happening, because some of you are scripted. So when you listen to a person or you will say, okay, everything will be confidential. Nothing like this. He's not telling you you're going to tell the whole world. He's telling you, I have a problem opening up to you yourself. I feel it's personal. Okay? So the idea here is to make the patient feel that he is in a safe place, or we can say basically comfortable to speak. Just in a very casual way. Okay, John, first of all, we are medical professions. We are doctors. We are dealing, every day, with different problems, personal problems, medical problems, and we are trying our best to understand our patients. So what do you think about trying to talk to me? This should come nice tone and smile. Okay, so normalize. What do you do, guys, in this situation? Normalize for him the situation, normalize for him the environment. So you start in this way, okay, John, smile. Okay, so John, okay, so basically we are medical professions, we are doctors, every day we are dealing with different patients, different ages, different genders, different problems, personal problems, social problems, everything. And we try our best to understand our patients in the best way. So what do you think about trying to talk to me? He will say it. He just needs this from you. That's it. I always say in these stations, they are putting for you 2 doors. The first door is the door when you knock. The second door is this door. When you open this door, he will open up. But the idea is, again, how you are saying it, because some of you are what? I will tell you what you are doing in the exam. Some of you are like this, okay, and you will speak. So, John, you can feel free to talk. Like, no problem, nothing to be. And some of you are saying nothing to be embarrassed. He is saying it's embarrassing for him. Respect his emotions. He is saying it's personal for him. Because some of you will say, nothing personal here. Like, he's saying to you it's personal for him. Respect his emotions, respect his feelings. Because, guys, when you say nothing this means that you're not respecting what he is saying. So you're understanding, yeah, it's personal, no problem, but we are doctors. We are dealing with personal issues. We are dealing with social issues. We're trying our best to understand our patients every day. So try to talk to me. Do you get the idea? Okay, and don't say, some of you guys are saying, feel free to talk to. Why feel free? Are you his mother or father? I didn't get. Why feel free to talk to me? I didn't get, because some of you are quite, passionate. So you will say, I feel free to talk to me. Why? He's already, because this is, again, psychological stuff. He's already feeling he is not that much into talking. So normalize situation, but not normalizing that much. Because some of you are excited. Okay? Normalize situation in a simple way. Okay, John, I see. However, we are medical professions, we are doctors, every day we are dealing with different patients, different genders, personal problems, social problems. We try our best to understand our patients in the best way. So what do you think, John, about talking to me, trying to talk to me? And also, what do you think? Because you don't force him, you don't ever force your patients. You are giving him, like, I am nice, try to talk to me. That's basically your thing. He will open up. Do you get the idea? Okay? Now, and by the way, guys, when he's opening up, some of you are extra excited. So you will tell him, thank you for opening up to me. When he is saying, because when you say that, sometimes he will tell you, yes, doctor, I have rash down there. He will say to you, I have rash down there. Or I have swelling down there. Or I have whatever, personal issue, discharge down there. So some of you will say, okay, thank you for opening up. Huh? Like nothing like this, okay? So we didn't say thank you for opening up. He talked, okay, can you please tell me more? Start the consultation now. Leave this done with this. Start, okay, can you please tell me more about this? Don't be over, because overdoing the IPS means you are faking it. Don't over, because this is not what, this will never ever give you extra marks. Some of you guys, unfortunately, are getting the IPS in the wrong way. For example, some of you, I will speak about this now. Some of you, when the patient is telling you Ashley White, some of you are saying it's a very nice name. I don't know who is teaching this, and I believe I want to go and kill this person. Okay? Because some of you are, it's a very nice, who is nice name? Ashley White is a nice name. Wow, what else? Okay, and no, you are thinking really, like, it will increase my marks. Because it's, by the way, this, when you're saying nice name in real life, this is, by the way, some patients consider this harassment. If you are, especially if it's the opposite gender, it's harassment. Some people are quite sensitive. Why are you telling me nice name now? I didn't get. Okay, so this is never ever IPS. Telling you have a nice name, or no, you look young. What's you look young? What's you look young? Because sometimes the patient will tell you in the exam, she will tell you in the exam, doctor, but you know, I'm quite old now. All of this, by the way, are stuff they are throwing to see to what extent you are professional. They are doing this, by the way, these are all traps. Like they're just putting for you some trap, you know, trap everywhere. Because they want to see, are you professional or not? Do you cross your professional boundaries or not? So when she's saying to you, because in the exam, she will find she's super excited. She'll tell you, the lady, she'll tell you, doctor, you know, I'm looking very old, you know. So if you're saying, no, you look very young. Why are you doing this? If you want to do something like this, you can tell her, you know, no, you are basically doing great, you know, you take care of your health. Speak professional, always professional. Never ever cross the professional boundaries, especially if you're speaking to the opposite gender, especially again and again. Maybe female to a female or male to a male can be accepted. But opposite gender, you must respect the professional boundaries. Okay? So you never ever be excited because some of you will think, okay, she is helping me, I will throw something nice, I will joke. Nothing like this. Okay? If you want to do something, it will be professional at the same time. So when she's saying, doctor, I'm looking old, whatever, you can tell her, you know, Ms. Ash, you know, you are basically doing an amazing job. You know, you take care of your health. You are doing a great job. Just keep it up. That's how you speak. But don't, no, you look very young. You're not sitting at your home now. Like nothing like this. Okay, so we don't do this, and don't be impulsive. Always take your time and calm. Okay? So that's for this, and because this is not IPS again and again, this is basically another thing. I don't want to talk about it. Okay? So that's for this part. I was going to speak about the IPS. Yeah, also guys, for the sorry. Someone is coming for the GP. He's saying, you doctor, I'm sneezing. Okay, some of you are coming to the GP and saying, doctor, I'm sneezing. All of you are doing what in the exam? I'm sorry to hear about that. Hear about what? Sneezing? Everyone in this life is sneezing. No, and in fact, some of you are more dramatic. Some of you are saying, I'm very sorry to hear about that. I'm really sorry, and you change your face. Like, what? Huh? If you are going to say this for sneezing, what about the pain now? You'll kill yourself for the pain now. I didn't get. Because that's, by the way, again, overdoing the IPS. You need to put the value for this sorry. When sorry is coming, you mean it. For example, any patient coming with pain, sorry should be there, definitely. Someone's coming with a sneezing. Why are you sorry for the sneezing now? Oh, the whole UK is sneezing. I didn't get. And why you are deeply and very sorry? Why? I didn't get. When someone, for example, is showing you something like pain or holding the chest or something, okay, you must show it. But someone is just sneezing, or someone, doctor, I'm coughing. Why are you very sorry for the cough? Why? Because again, you have to put the value according to the stuff. Because again, overdoing it means that you are just doing it for the sake of doing it. You are just faking it because this means that this is not your nature. Your nature will come naturally. So when you see pain, you will say it. When you see sneezing, it's not important. When you see coughing, not important. Okay? And even if you want to say sorry for the cough or the sneezing, don't say, I'm deeply sorry. You can say, okay, sorry about that. No problem. But I'm really sorry. And you are, why? Why are you putting all of this effort? Just maybe the quick sorry, you know, there's quick sorry. When you say, you know, someone's coughing, sorry, this quick sorry. Because you need to put value for each and everything. Because overdoing it means that you are faking it again and again. It's not your nature. Okay? But when someone is holding, for example, when you enter inside, for example, something I always speak about, some patients are showing you the pain. For example, let's speak about acute abdomen scenarios. Scenario of cholecystitis, acute cholecystitis. When you enter, she'll be holding, or he'll be holding his right upper quadrant area in this way. He'll be doing this for you. So when he is doing that, when you enter, and in the beginning, hello, and you are in the beginning smiling, right? As I told you, you are smiling. So when you see that he's in pain, this face should change immediately. And when you sit down on the edge of the chair, not like this, because he is in pain. So you sit down like this because you are showing him, I'm here for you. I can see that it's an acute situation. And the emergency, if you're working in the emergency, you never ever sit, you should never ever sit down. So emergency cases, you have to sit down on the edge of the chair because you are showing him, I'm ready to help. I'm ready to jump on you immediately if you need any help. Okay? But not sitting because all of you in the critical situation, you're going, hello, like this is Dr. Whoever. He's already showing you some stuff. That's why you have to change. So someone is showing, because he is putting effort for you to show you this. So you cannot go inside and don't put any effort like normally and sit down. So when you enter and it's holding his tummy in this way or his right upper quadrant, sit down on the edge of the chair. Okay, hello, this is Dr. Whoever. Now change your face completely. Okay, this is Dr. Whoever, I'm a doctor in this department, you know. Are you John Smith? This face, you know, this critical face, this emergency face. Okay, yes, I am. Is it okay to call you John? Yes, can you please confirm for me your age? Yeah, I'm 35 years old. Okay, John, I can see. Immediately say what you see. Okay, I can see that, you know, you are holding, you know, your tummy. I'm sorry about that. Are you in pain? That's how you start. Not like, how can I help you today? Or paraphrase or sit down in this. Now you have to change your attitude. That's why I'm telling you, each and every station, different intro. You never ever go with the same intro for each and every station. Never ever. Because they are giving you different intros to change your intro, not the same intro. Okay? So that's how you start. So that's for having that for this IPS part. Let's speak about I won't speak to a female doctor. That's another thing. Some scenarios when you enter, start your consultation. Hello, hello. This doctor, whoever, are you John Smith? Blah, 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 blah. So if you are a female, she will say to you, I want to speak to a male. For example, one of the most two common scenarios in this station is discharge in the females. When it is discharge in the females, if you are a male, she will say to you, I want to speak to a female doctor. Okay? And erectile dysfunction. Erectile dysfunction in the males, if you are a female, he will say to you, I want to speak to a male. Do you get the idea? Okay? So what you should do at that time? Huh? How? You have to tell me the sentence. Because, guys, this is another door. Door is closed. Open the door. How are you going to open the door? Okay.
Like when we can explore the questions that she's having currently. May I know the reason? Like why?
Excellent. Why? Why? Because ideally, what's happening, guys, in real life, ideally, when you don't know the issue, I'm speaking that, you know, when you don't know anything, so ideally, no one is choosing female or a male. Ideally. So when someone is telling you, I want a female or a male, so you have to ask why. But of course, you don't ask why. You have to ask in a nice way. But you have to understand why they prefer. Because at that time, when they are going to ask them, they will give you this door. So that you can open the door. But if you don't ask why, you are stuck here. Some of you, of course, are lying. Some of you are saying there's no female doctors. Or there's no, I'm the only available doctor here. Like, wow. Okay, yeah, it's only me, whether you like it or you hate it. Okay? So this is like, all of these are just drama. You are going to read in some notes. Okay? So someone is speaking, you have, okay, no problem. First of all, no problem, because you need to normalize for the patient, no problem. You can choose. But you have to tell. No problem. However, you know, if there's any particular reason why you prefer to talk to a female doctor, and the prefer, did you see this prefer? Don't say why you want to talk. It's not why you want to talk. Don't be aggressive. Okay? So when you speak, you're going to speak in this way. Okay, no problem. However, you know, can I just ask you if there's any particular reason? Always, guys, there's any particular reason. Sensitive way of asking. Okay? If there's any particular reason why you prefer to talk to a female doctor? If there's any particular reason why you prefer to talk to a male doctor, can I ask you? Now she'll give you, immediately they will give you this. Yes, doctor, you know, I just believe, you know, it's somehow personal. Or sometimes they will say, I just feel she will understand me more. Or sometimes embarrassing problem. What they will give you this. We'll go now for this. So now you have the answer. Okay, no problem. I see. Okay, however, you know, we are all medical professions. We are doctors. We are dealing every day, different genders, different patients, different personal issues. We try our best to understand our patients. So what do you think about trying to talk to me? She will open up. So basically here, when you are having this, you have two doors. This is the first door. This is the second door. But first of all, open this door. Don't be stuck here. Okay? Okay? And guys, never ever say to her, because some of you also, because you're overexcited. So some of you will say, like, okay, no problem, I can call for you a female doctor, but before I go, don't go, please, like, stop. I always say in PLAB too, guys, you need to, and this is, by the way, another skill. I'm really sorry to say it, but I want to say it. You have to learn how to close your mouth. And I mean it. It's a skill, okay? Some of you are having habit of over talking. You talk, you want to talk. Why you always talk? Subconsciously, Because whenever you are talking, you are controlling it. So subconsciously you talk, no one can stop you. The more you talk, more mistakes are coming. So you need to understand when to close your mouth. Okay, I have to close now. So here, what you need to say to her, just no problem. Don't go, oh no, I can call for you a female doctor. How? Why are you doing this? You cannot call for her a female doctor. You are lying. Because you have to carry on the consultation. Okay? So it's no problem for the issue. However, can I ask you any particular? So don't over talk. Do you get the idea? Okay. This one. Another one. One of the most common scenarios in this one is ovarian cancer. Ovarian cancer scenario, for example, when you enter, she will be like this. Hello, this doctor, whoever, confirm the identity. Okay. So you will start now. So I understand you are here because you have some concerns. How can I help you today? She will tell you, yes, doctor, basically I came because my husband asked me to come and see you. What's your answer? Excellent. Okay. So when you are going to ask, you have to ask, okay, so can I ask you, Ms. Ashley, if there is any particular reason why he asked you to come? Do you have any idea why he asked you to come? Now she will tell you, by the way, yeah, he mentioned that I'm gaining some weight. Sometimes she will say, he told me that my tummy is becoming bigger because she's having bloating. So he told me that my tummy is becoming bigger. Sometimes one of the most important scenarios also is dementia lady. Dementia, she will tell you, my daughter told me to come and see you. When you ask her why, she will tell you, because my daughter said that I'm starting forgetting some stuff. What's your next thing? When she's saying that, huh? No. No. Excellent. Okay. You never ever take presented complaint of the husband or the wife or the daughter. Presented complaint is your patient. Presenting complaint. She's coming with it. So you never ever ask, okay, when did he notice? What did he notice? Nothing like this. So you're going to tell her, okay, how about you, Mrs. Ashley? Do you feel the same? Presented complaint of your patient. How about you? Do you feel that you are gaining weight? How about you? Do you feel that your tummy is swelling or your tummy is becoming bigger? How about you? At that time, she will agree. All of them, yeah, doctor, I think so. Now take history. Okay, when did it start? Okay. The only thing that you can ask her more question is the dementia scenario. When she's saying, because usually in dementia, because that's why critical thinking should be there in the exam. And dementia patient will not notice. But in weight gain and stuff, patient will notice. But in dementia, she will not know. Dementia is always dictated by whom? The carers. They will notice. So in dementia, you can ask her. So you mentioned, Miss Ashley, your daughter told you to come today because she's saying or she is thinking that you are forgetting. Do you feel that you are forgetting really? Doctor, I'm not really sure. She'll tell you like this, I'm not really sure. Go after her. Okay, and can I ask you, how did they notice? How did they notice that you are forgetting? She'll tell you, yeah, doctor, before I used to, sometimes I forget my keys, I forget my wallet, I forget my phone. Sometimes I'm confused. That's what they mentioned. Or that's what she mentioned. So when she's talking about one carer, you have to ask about other carers. What about the rest? Do you have any other one at home? Yeah, my husband, did he agree? Yes, he agreed. Do you understand how to go with the critical stuff? Okay, because you need to understand when something the patient can notice, like weight gain or bloating or constipation, whatever. So you can ask the patient, she'll tell you yes. But dementia is something always noticed by the carers. So, but you have to ask also her, well, how about you, Ms. Ashley? Do you feel that you are forgetting? She'll tell you by the way in the exam, I'm not really sure. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. She'll be like this. She's confused, literally. So you have to take the history from the carers. Okay, and can I ask you, how did your daughter notice this? She noticed that sometimes I'm forgetting my phone, forgetting my keys, whatever. Okay, and how about, any other one at home, apart from your daughter? Any other carers? Yeah, my husband. Did he agree with your daughter that you are forgetting? Yeah, he agreed. I see. So when did they start noticing this? You start now taking history. Do you get the idea? Okay. But for the bloating and the other stuff, you basically go ahead with the normal stuff like, okay, doctor, my husband asked me to come and see you today. Okay, can I ask you any particular reason he asked you to come? Yeah, doctor, he mentioned that my tummy is becoming bigger. Okay, how about you, Mrs. Ashley? Did you notice the same? Yes, doctor, I noticed the same. Okay, can I ask you some questions? When did it start? How did it start? Blah, 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 blah. Online, are you following? Okay. This angry patient, we talked about it, okay? Body language and confidentiality. Let me talk about this. One of the most common scenarios is rape. Rape, by the way, guys, is a new scenario. It came in 2023. It was not there before, okay? Sometimes when you enter the station, patient will be giving the thing by his body language. When you're going to talk, is they're going to give you the stuff by their body language. How? The first thing will come with what? Silent. So when you enter the station, especially one of the most common scenarios in this, rape and any abuse, domestic violence, all of the stuff abuse, okay? So when you enter, you'll find the patient looking at you like this. He'll be like looking down and he'll be doing like this. What is this? Scared. And you need to put yourself in the situation, rape. So he's scared from the old people in this life, not because of you, scared from everything. He is traumatized. Okay? So he'll be looking down, he'll be doing like this. So all of you are going to do what? Huh? Excellent, acknowledge. Acknowledge. But you start first of all, because some of you acknowledge immediately. No, you start. Because maybe he's doing something, don't assume. So hello, hello. He'll be, by the way, like this. Yeah, hello. Okay, this doctor, whoever one doctor in this department. Are you John Smith? Yes. He'll be looking down. He never ever maintained eye contact. And he'll be very low. Tone will be very low and slow. Okay, is it okay to call you John? Yes. Can you please confirm your age? Yeah, I'm 30 years old. Now you start acknowledging. Okay, John, you know, I can see that you are not really, you know, you are not really looking fine. You're not really okay. So are you okay? That's how you start. You know, when you go anywhere in the UK, you'll always hear this, are you okay, right? This is the same story. Okay? So you ask him this way. So, John, I can see that you are not looking fine. I can see that you are looking a little bit worried. I can see that you are looking a little bit concerned. I can see that you are looking a little bit anxious, whatever you want to say. So, John, are you okay? And this, do you know this face, which is really curious to help? This should come. You never ever sit down like this. I can see that you're not really happy, or you're not really, nothing like this. So this leaning forward, this concerned face, this tone, which is curious to know, because I want to help you, I'm scared about you. So this body language will change. You are going to lean forward. You're going to look, okay? And guys, don't overlook, because some of you are going to look like this. Okay, some of you are quite excited. I told you, don't do this. Okay, you look, okay, so John, I can see that you are, you know, you are not looking fine, or you are really a little bit concerned, a little bit worried. So are you okay, John? This, you know, this passion in your tone that you want to help. Okay, are you okay? Would you like to tell us anything? At that time, he will look around. He'll be like, Doctor, I just, for example, for the rape, he'll tell you, Doctor, I just want a sick note. Okay, this is, by the way, basically, I will speak about this abuse later, okay? However, this abuse scenario is what always I call hidden agenda. What is this hidden agenda? Hidden agenda means patient's coming for something, but he's hiding something. He is coming for sick note, but he is literally deep inside begging you to understand why he is coming for. For example, like what one of the most common scenarios in PLAB 2, domestic violence. Domestic violence lady, she is coming, presenting complaint. She came today because she is having vaginal bleeding because her husband kicked her in her tummy. Will she come and tell you in the hospital, my husband kicked me on my tummy? Nothing. Okay, she will keep hiding. What is the hidden agenda? She is hiding the abuse, presenting with vaginal bleeding. And she is asking you deep inside to please notice what I'm going through. That's why I always say what I always say. In the abuse scenarios, I told you what are the personalities you're having right now. You have doctor, you have customer service, right? Yes. We're going to add more thing, which is what police. You know the policeman? This is the policeman. Policeman mentality now. Something hidden. I need to find this hidden. Do you get the idea? That's what you develop. Do you know when the policeman will go and speak, what the policeman will notice? Policeman will be looking at all of you. Scan. Do you know the scanning? Scanning. Okay, that's what's happening. So you look at all of her because you want to see what's wrong, what's hidden. There's a disaster inside that you have to get this disaster. Okay? And of course, some stuff will be helping you. Okay? For example, this sick note, when you ask him, he will tell you, Doctor, I'm not fit to go to the exam. When you ask him any particular reason why you want a fit note, he will tell you, or a sick note. Doctor, I don't want to go, I can't study, I can't go to the exam. You go after him, by the way, I told you, policeman. So if there's any particular reason why you cannot, are you sick? Do you have any problem? Do you have any unusual symptoms? Something like this? Maybe like this, by the way, for you to tell you, just I don't want to go. And he's looking down. So he's giving a sentence at the same time he's hiding something. Acknowledge again. Okay, John, so what he needs is not basically acknowledgement because you acknowledged already. What he needs is confidentiality. Because he's feeling that place is not safe. Okay, John, let me explain to you, everything we are going to talk about will be confidential. At that time, he'll tell you, doctor, basically, I got raped yesterday. Do you get the idea? So all of you will know the approaches, all of you will know the approach. It's about how you are speaking again and again. Because if you go inside and you don't have this tone and this skills of speaking in this right way, he will never ever open up. Enjoy inside. He will never ever open up. We keep saying, oh, okay, doctor, waste your time, that's it. But if you know how to, this is what I always tell you that about therapeutical tone, your tone and body language, how to explore, how to develop the personality of someone who would like someone to open up, he will open up. But if you go with this robotic stuff, nothing will happen. Enjoy. Do you get the idea? Okay? Okay. We'll talk about this in details, but I'm just telling you, I told you different stuff. Speaking with a family member or a relative, the last thing. Okay? Some stations, for example, as I told you, a station of, let's speak about what, one of the most common station is the daughter or the son who brought her dad to the hospital because he is confused. Her dad is having UTI, and her dad's confused. So the daughter or the son brought his dad to the hospital, or her dad to the hospital. Right? What will happen now? When you enter home, you're going to find inside the daughter because dad is confused. Okay? So you're going to speak to a family member. Hello, hello. The intro will just be different. Hello, hello. This is Dr. Who, everyone talks in this department. Are you Ashley White? Yes, I am. Is it okay to call you Ashley? Yes. Okay, Ashley. I understand you are here because of Mr. John Smith. Can you please confirm your relationship to him? Yeah, he's my father. His age, please? He's 65 years old. Okay, thank you. What are the two things that you did here? First of all, you never ever check the relative age because some of you are scripted. Some of you are saying, can you please confirm for me your name and your age? Nothing like this because you don't have the age of the relative. You have your patient name and age. And you have only the relative age, name. So you confirm the relative name. Okay? Second thing is you have two ways to say it. Whether you're going to say the name and confirm the relationship, or you say the relationship and confirm the name. Do you understand how? Let's say it. Hello, hello. Okay, this is Dr. Who, everyone doctor in this department. Are you Ashley White? Yes. Is it okay to call you Ashley? Yes. Okay, Ashley, I understand you are here because of your dad or your father. Can you kindly confirm for me his name? Yeah, he is John Smith. His age, please? He's 65 years old. Okay, thank you. Done. Or now the opposite. Hello, hello. This is Dr. Who, everyone doctor in this department. Are you Ashley White? Yes, I am. Is it okay to call you Ashley? Yes. Ashley, I understand you are here because of Mr. John Smith. Can you confirm the relationship to him? Yeah, he is my dad. His age, please? He's 65 years old. Do you get? Hello? Are you getting it? Yeah. Okay. Online? Are you getting it?
Oh, excuse me.
Yes.
So when we're talking to the relative, do we mention the relative, a patient's name as Mr. John Smith, or do we mention them as John Smith?
No, you read the full name that you have in the stem. Copy paste.
Okay, fine. Okay, sir.
Yeah. Okay. That's it for these intros. Okay. Okay. Now, let me talk about the paraphrasing and the history of pacific complaint. Okay. As I told you guys, in PLAB 2, we have different stations, okay? We have counseling, we have breaking bad news, we have SIMMANs, we have prescriptions, and so on. Today, we are going to talk particularly about the approach of history taking, medical parts, okay? But before I go ahead, I would like to say something regarding this stuff. Okay. In PLAB 2, what are the stuff that definitely 100% will come for you in the exam? Yeah, I will now pick. The first thing is this. I just want to make it. This SIMMANs, and when I'm saying SIMMAN, guys, I'm talking particularly about what? About 16 SIMMANs we have in PLAB 2. That's the first thing. What is the meaning of SIMMAN? SIMMAN, critical patient, acute patient, critical, talking mannequin. Talking mannequin, I mean, you're going to enter the station, you're going to find inside mannequin sitting, you saw the video, okay? Mannequin. And this mannequin, by the way, they're putting inside a speaker in this mannequin. So actor is talking. So you will imagine it's talking mannequin. You say, doctor, I can't breathe. Doctor, I'm dying. Doctor, I'm feeling dizzy. Always critical situation. Okay? SIMMAN, we can always say it's fixed in PLAB 2. I can give you we can say 95%. Each and every exam you will have SIMMAN. Maybe I can say thrice or maybe 4 times in the year, there is no SIMMAN. Apart from that, always there is SIMMAN. Okay? That's the first thing. We have 1 day for the SIMMAN. Okay. Prescriptions. Since the PLAB 2 started, it's basically prescription is coming. This is the only station in PLAB 2 which is fixed since the PLAB 2 started. There is never, ever a PLAB 2 exam without prescriptions. What are prescriptions that we have? This one, 24. Okay? One of them, or one of these prescriptions, guys, 23 prescriptions are, when prescriptions, by the way, is the only station that you're going to rest your voice. You don't talk. Because you enter inside, write the prescription. Leave, thank you. They correct the mark, or correct the paper, I mean. Okay? There's only one prescription which is coming as a combined. Guys, when I'm saying combined in a PLAB 2, I mean what? I mean there is something mannequin inside or something with the patient. Okay? Combined means what? When you enter, you're going to find patient and prescription. But you're not going to take history like history taking scenarios. No, just very specific, focused, very focused history. Ask about allergies, any other medical conditions, any medication, very focused. We'll talk about this later. Leave it for now. Okay? So when you are having some PLAB 2 exams, in which I always say people are lucky if they get it, you will have 2 prescriptions in the exam. 2 prescriptions. If you have in the exam 2 prescriptions, 100%, and I'm saying it since the PLAB 2 started, okay, 100%, you will have 1 with the patient, this one station that we have in PLAB 2 with the patient, and the other one will be any one of the 23. Do you get the idea? Okay, 1 will be with the patient, and the other one will be any of 23. Okay, that's always and forever. That's why when you study why I'm saying this, when you study prescriptions, the first prescription that you study is the one with the patient. Because if you will have 2 in the exam, you will definitely have it. So this is the top priority. Do you get? Are you following, guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Online, are you following? Online, are you alive? They are not talking to me.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes, we are.
That's for this prescriptions. Okay. Combine the stations. Combine the stations. What do you mean by combine the stations? I want to say something right now. In a PLAB 2, that's something we are going to understand now, which is what? In a PLAB 2, you don't examine. That's something that happened since COVID. Before COVID, there was examination. Did you see like the video when he was lying on the couch and she was examining his leg and so on? Okay. There was before PLAB 2. This was before PLAB 2. Before COVID, sorry. Okay. Since COVID came, they invited these mannequins. What are these mannequins? Mannequins that you see outside. What is this mannequin? Mannequin. Okay. Tummy mannequin or ear or whatever, the face, eye, whatever. Okay. Why I'm saying this? Because in the normal stations, in the history taking that I'm going to give you, there is no mannequin inside. You just verbalize the examination. We'll talk about this in details, don't worry, you'll understand everything. But you just say, I would like now to examine you. I would like to check your blood pressure, heart rate, whatever you want to say. I would like to examine your tummy. What will happen is the examiner will give you a paper. Written on the paper, the findings. Do you get the idea? So you just say it, but you don't do it. Do you get? But in the combined stations, you do it. You have a mannequin. So you will stand up and you will take history, finish the history, right? Stand up, go and examine the mannequin. Then go back, sit down and discuss management. And you'll find findings on the mannequin. For example, for the eye, we have scenario, for example, of cataract in the eye. You will see cataract lens inside cataract. You know the opacity. You see it on the mannequin. There is lenses inside. Okay. For example, for the ear wax, you will find ear wax inside the ear in the mannequin. You get? For example, for the abdomen, if you have, let's say, liver cirrhosis, you'll find ascites. They're putting something bloating inside. You get the idea? So these are the combined stations. These combined stations, I won't say something about it, which is in PLAB 2, you will forever, that's forever, okay? You will have one, and nowadays it's two combined stations in PLAB 2. If you don't have combined stations, if you don't have, like, by the way, there are 7 categories. What are the 7 categories? Eye, ear, testicular, breast, abdominal, PR, antenatal. For the eye, we have around, if we are going to speak about combined stations of the eye, because you need to understand something. In ophthalmology, in the eye, we have some scenarios which there is no mannequin. Some scenarios there is mannequin. Okay? For example, which is making sense is what? Acute glaucoma. You will never ever have acute glaucoma with a mannequin because you cannot put the fundoscopy. He will go blind. Okay? So acute glaucoma, there is no mannequin. Okay? But for other scenarios like cataract, like for example, ARMD, for example, even ARMD is not coming now with a mannequin. Toxoplasmosis, all of this stuff, you will have eye mannequin inside. So we have some eye stations with mannequin, some eye stations without mannequin. Eye stations with mannequin are around 12. Nowadays, they are around 12 or 13, we can say. Okay? For the ear, and in PLAB 2, for the ear, we have 10. 10, not 10 different, 10 repeated. Like if you have, for example, in PLAB 2, we have 5 otitis media. 5 otitis media, okay? 5 are what? 3 children and 2 adults. All of them are the same mannequin. You're going to examine the mannequin, you're going to find inflamed tympanic membrane or eardrum. Do you get the idea? But different stories. Different stories like viral, bacterial, discharge or not. For example, for the one of the adults, we be having what we call allergy to penicillin, so you have to overcome erythromycin. You get the idea. These are the difference in the station itself. But for the findings, the same findings. Earwax, for example, we have 2 scenarios of earwax in PLAB 2. Earwax follow-up, earwax first presentation. First presentation, I'm going to examine and find the earwax. Follow-up, examine and find the earwax, tell him to continue. Do you get the idea? So there are 9 scenarios, but basically the findings are 5. Otitis media, earwax, and sometimes cholesteatoma is coming as, leave it for now, but I'm just telling you different findings. Okay? Abdominal scenario. Yes.
Would we have the central nervous system examination also in the combined stations?
We have what?
The motor and sensory examination.
Leave this for now.
Okay, sure.
We'll talk about this, don't worry. Guys, again, till now, you are going to have a lot of questions, okay? Everything will be clear. Don't push. Take everything step by step, okay? Abdominal examinations, or abdominal examination, basically, tummy mannequin. What we have a lot. We have around 12 now. We have ovarian cancer. We have acute cholecystitis, liver cirrhosis. All of these stuff are there. Okay? Okay. Testicular, we have 4. We have epididymoorchitis, mumps orchitis, and we have also the 2 swelling testicular cancer and epididymal cyst. Epididymal cyst, yeah. So we have 4. Okay? For breast, guys, don't write for now. I'm just telling you the numbers, okay? This will be explained in details, don't worry. Breast, we have 9. 9 lumps in PLAB 2. Antenatal, we have 2 scenarios, 1 breech, 1 cephalic. And PR 2. If you count all of these stations, you'll find not exceeding 50. All of these 7 topics, not exceeding the 50 scenarios, or maybe 51, something like this. Okay? And you will have in your exam definitely 2. So finish them. Why I'm saying this, why I'm putting these in the beginning, because all of you guys, you leave these till the last 2 weeks. And you assume, I'm going to remember, it's easy. Easy, 2 scenarios, 2, 3, 4, I will finish. Okay? Especially for the online people, because you will think I have to practice the mannequin when I'm coming to the academy. So the mannequins you're going to practice when you come to the academy. Mannequins you can practice back home, even if you yourself, okay? What you have to do, for example, let's speak about something. I'll give you a very simple example. Okay?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, please.
Ma'am, can you repeat how many breast topics do we have?
9. This will be in details later, don't worry.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, well. Guys, for example, okay, when you are at your home, because some of you are thinking I have to be in the academy, okay? Let's say that's the ear. Let's imagine this is the ear. This is the ear, by the way, literally, okay? That's what otoscopy. Do you understand? The idea of this ear and otoscopy is to remember how to do it. So for example, this otoscopy, you have to hold it in this way. Okay, so you have to hold it in this way. You have to make 2 fingers free and 3 you are holding it so that you can fix your hand on the face. Okay, so you have to remember this. The idea when you are going to examine is to remember, I would like to look, because all of you are forgetting inspection. You don't inspect, it's not existing in your life. Okay, so the idea is to remember, okay, I would like to have a look at your ear. I would like now to examine your ear. So first of all, I'll be touching you now, Mr. Johnson. Okay, do you have any pain anywhere? No. So any pain? This is the ear. You don't need mannequin. Thank you. The idea that I want you to remember is these stuff that are coming. So people who are going to put, these are excuses. If you're going to say to me, no, I have to come to the academy first. I have to come to the mannequins. I have to be next to the mannequin. Okay, of course, come in the practice here, no problem. If you have access, come, of course, no problem. For example, for the offline particularly, okay? But for the online, you don't need to wait. For the sim man, create your sim man at your home. How? Kitchen. If you don't want to go to the kitchen, your bedroom, no problem. Okay, do you know what you're going to bring? Any ball at your home, and let this ball just wear any shirt. Put the shirt on the bed. No, I really mean it, by the way. And ask your study partner, whatever, do and put, by the way, use the knife, the stuff at your kitchen as the cannula and the stuff. The idea is to remember how to speak, because all of you will remember what to choose, but not remembering what to say. So when you keep repeating this every day you are doing the same man every day you are holding your nerves. Every day someone is panicking and shouting, doctor, I will die, I can't breathe, blah, blah, so you will hold your nerves. But if you come here, and the first time for you, you are doing the same man here, you will, of course, panic. If you do the same man 10 days before the exam, definitely you forget everything in your exam. Okay? But the first thing is to take the shock at your home. Take it, absorb the shock at your home. Now go and do the shock here, no problem. But don't take the shock here. This will not help you at all. And don't take the shock close to your exam. That's the most important. Okay? So when you go and you would like to examine, for example, the thing or the sim man, put anything. For example, the abdominal mannequin. Abdominal mannequin, any pillow. Let this pillow wear a shirt. Put the shirt on this. Take history. Stand up, go and examine the pillow. The shirt. Examine. Do inspection. I would like to have a look. I'm going to touch you now. Do you have any pain anywhere? Palpation. Superficial palpation, deep palpation. Percussion. Auscultation. You don't need mannequin. Do it on the pillow. So when you come to the mannequin here, you will remember the steps, because the steps need to be revised every day. That's why I'm always saying, when you are having 1 month before your exam, and I'm saying it 1 month, or we can say 3 weeks minimum before your exam, you need to start doing this every day. I'm not asking you, I will speak about them right now. I'm not asking you to do them, all of them, no. Just do for me 2 sim mans in the day. Do for me 1 eye, I mean each and every examination. 1 eye, 1 ear. This will not take from me, all of these, if you do them, they will not take from you 4 hours in the day. Because 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes, 8 minutes. Okay? But if you do this, you will understand the value of this at the end in your exam. When you don't panic, when you feel it's completely fine. Okay? But every day do for me 2 sim mans. You know when you do for every day 2 sim mans, you're going to find all the sim mans in how many days? 8 days. 16. So when you finish in the 8 days, what you're going to do? Repeat. The best and the most important thing about this exam is repetition. If you keep repeating, you are fantastic. If you go through the scenarios once, I can't promise that you are going to pass. At least twice, and if you are fantastic, thrice. Okay? Some people, and I always say the best preparation, that's why I always give you unlimited access to the classes. Some people are studying, they take the class study, then they come to the class again as a revision, which is amazing. So they basically went through the stuff thrice. The first time, second time they studied on their own, third time they're listening again. Of course, plus the mocks and the practice. That's the best preparation. But if you read the scenarios once, okay, enjoy. Because you'll forget definitely. You're not a computer again. Respect your abilities. Okay? So for this procedures, for PLAB 2, we have 5 procedures. What are the 5 procedures? IV cannulation, ABG, venipuncture, catheterization, and split. Okay? I can say only the procedures. You can do it here in the academy. You need the stuff to do it, okay? However, I will say something. If you are back home or you are online or you are going to travel, whatever, when you're going to do the procedures, write, I don't want you to perform the procedure, but write down the steps. The steps. That first of all, I will take the gloves, I will clean my hand, I will take the gloves, I will put my stuff, I will use this, and this, write the steps. 1 month before the exam or 3 weeks before the exam, every day before you sleep, just have a look at this paper. I promise in the exam, you will remember the paper like it will be at the back of your head. You remember the steps, how many steps and what should I do? I promise. Okay? And when you come to the academy, do them the procedures every day, no problem. But the steps you have to remember, because the idea of the procedure not about, by the way, if you ask about the procedure in PLAB 2, not everyone is getting the blood in the exam. Not everyone is getting the ABG. Not everyone is getting the stuff in the exam. It's a mannequin. It's not basically real patient. Not always it's working. However, you will see people are scoring 12 and 11 in the procedures. Why? Because they are following the right steps. They don't care about the stuff. They are caring about you are following the right steps. Good, scoring high. Some people are even tried once and twice. They didn't get any blood and they score 11 and 12 in the station because they follow the right steps. Because you're not dealing with the patient blood, so maybe it's not. Maybe the mic is not working. Maybe the blood is finished. Whatever. Do you get the idea? Teaching, same story. Teaching in PLAB 2 is a must station nowadays, to be honest, because guys need to understand whatever the specialty you're going to go and do it in the UK, whatever the level or the specialty training, service job, whatever. Okay, you always need or you will always have a duty of teaching. This is something they are putting in the system here, that you have to teach the people who are below. For example, if you are the FY2, teach the FY1s and the nurses and the medical students, of course, all the medical students. If you are the ST2, teach the ST1 and the FY2 and the FY1 and so on. If you are the consultant, of course, the whole system under you. Okay? So teaching is something that I'm telling you in the teaching, I'm not requesting you or asking you to be a fantastic teacher. No, I told you. Teaching is 2 things. Teaching is talent and skills. Teaching skills, anyone can know, anyone can learn. But teaching talent, not anyone can get. Talent is something you are born with. But skills, you can get it. You can learn it. You can develop it. Okay? So you must develop teaching skills. What are teaching skills, for example? One of the most important is being approachable. One of the most important. For example, you cannot go for teaching station and you are masked face. You cannot go for teaching station and you are speaking like this, monotonous or whatever. No, teaching, you have to have nice personality that someone can approach you, someone can come. Someone can ask a question if they have a question. Okay? Something more you need to understand for the teaching is the idea of teaching part by part, because there's something which is called what's this combined teaching? It means you are going to teach a particular thing, explain it in a very detailed way, then stop and ask, are you following? Do you have any questions so far? Is that clear? That's how you ask. You don't go and talk and talk and talk. No, you're talking to yourself. Do you get the idea? Okay. So teaching, I'm not asking you again to be a fantastic teacher, but at least the basics. Because if you don't know how to teach the basics, you're not going to. I always say teaching in PLAB 2, it's a gift. Some people are getting in their exam 2 teaching stations in the same day, 2 teaching. These are 2 gifts. 24 marks for free, 12 and 12. Because you just need the knowledge. Go and talk. And of course, being nice. Okay? And it's not difficult. By the way, I'm a certified teacher. I'm a certified teacher, okay? Which is basically, teaching is a very deep thing, okay? But I'm not asking you to go deep. I am asking you to take the basics. And you can see teaching is a very easy station to score 12 and 11. Do you get the idea? Okay? But how you are going to do this when you teach every day? Do you know when I told you 21 days? So every day when you teach someone teaching a station once or twice, you're going to develop the skills. I'm not asking you even to teach your study partner, even at your home. Teach your mother. Teach your sister. Teach your husband, your wife, whoever at your home existing. Teach. And by the way, the best people to give you this, by the way, are your family members or someone close. Not I mean medical partner. I mean like medical colleague. Teach someone who is not medical and ask them, did you like my way of teaching? Did you understand? Did you get? Because it's difficult for them to get different from, because doctor will, yeah, you're fantastic, I'm getting it. And maybe you are the worst ever, but you say that. Okay? But teach someone who is not medical. Teach, see. For example, mother, wife, husband, whatever. Teach and tell her, did you get something? Of course, you don't get everything. But like, did you like the way I'm teaching? Did you enjoy the session? Did you enjoy the 8 minutes? Did you feel that you are getting me? Did you feel that you're enjoying it? That's how you get a very nice feedback about the teaching. At the same time, of course, teach your colleagues, but I mean, do this once or twice with a family member or a friend outside the medical part. Do you get? We'll talk about the rest after the break. I'll give you the lunch break. Yeah, teaching in PLAB 2 now, 22. Yeah.
How long is the break, please?
It will be 1 hour. So you come back at 3:10.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, is it okay to ask for name preference for the patient that we brought in, that was brought in by the relative?
You mean when you ask about her dad?
Yes. Like
you will ask her what would you like me to call your dad?
Yes, exactly.
You don't need to say that, to be honest, because in the exam you'll always ask, so can you please tell me more about, you speak about him, you don't say his name basically, or can I ask you about Mr. Johnson? No problem, you can ask, no problem. It's not wrong. You can say your father or your dad, or is it okay to call your dad Mr. Johnson? So can I ask you about him? No problem, it's not wrong. But I mean, you're not going to use the name a lot. Do you get the idea?
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
If we don't know the relative's name, and if we were in a phone call, how we should manage it?
If you don't have the name, so you will ask, can I please get your name?
So, but we are calling, should we just get directly?
No, if you are calling, you'll always have the name. Sometimes
Okay.
maybe if it's face-to-face, maybe for you, the family member name. Like they put for you, for example, Mr. Johnson, he was approached by his daughter because he is feeling sick.
Okay.
Inside you find the daughter. So can I get your name? Get the daughter name. Then is it okay to call you Ashley? And then confirm the identity and the relationship, I mean.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay, guys, go for a break. Thank you. Procedures and combined stations, right? Guys, how was your lunch break? Was good? Was good? Okay, good. Okay, and online? Okay. Okay, online, are you existing? Again, okay, they are. So let's go ahead with this, with the rest of the stations. Okay, so these basically, guys, what we call in PLAB 2 the practical part. Practical part is what practical is: SIMAN, prescriptions, combined stations, procedures, and teaching. This is what we call the practical sector or practical part of PLAB 2, which is basically, as I told you, highly likely in your exam you will have around 5 topics from them, or we can say even 6 or 7 according to the scenarios. Because sometimes, by the way, you can get in the same exam, I told you, 2 prescriptions, and you can have combined stations 2 and procedure 1, or combined station 2 and teaching 1. You get? So you have to take them in your pocket because you will have 5 minimum or 4 maximum up to 6 or 7. Okay, breaking bad news. Breaking bad news, I won't say something regarding it in PLAB 2 because, guys, you need to understand something very important here. Breaking bad news, as I told you, since the PLAB 2 started, this PLAB 2, these are fixed stations. The only breaking bad news which was added recently is the osteosarcoma one. Osteosarcoma is just added 2023, August 2023. Okay, before that, all the stations are the same. Why I'm saying this? Because you can imagine the passing score is very high because these stations are existing for a long time. Okay, can you see, guys, these 3 categories: breaking bad news, angry patient, medical errors? Okay, these 3 categories in your exam, 100% you'll get one of them, whether you will get angry patient or breaking bad news or medical errors. One of them, one of these categories. Okay, by the way, the breaking bad news we have 9, and for the medical errors and angry patient we have 8, or we can say now 9 and 9, to be honest. Okay, there's no big change, the same approach, it's just, some different stuff in the scenario itself. Okay, for example, for the medical errors, we have a scenario in which patient, he's coming for a renal sample. He took a sample from his kidney or renal biopsy, and it was missed. When you send it to the lab, it was missed. So explain to the patient that it was missed and request him for another sample. Okay, another scenario, for example, medical errors, missed the MI. That patient he came to the hospital with chest pain, and your colleague discharged him home without checking the cardiac enzymes. Okay, so they end up finding that he's having a heart attack, missed MI. Okay, so these scenarios or these 3 categories, you will definitely have one in your exam. If we are going to speak about really what's happening nowadays, you will have one of each. One breaking bad news, one angry patient, one medical errors. If I'm going to say to you one of them, or if I'm going to say what are the most important, this one. What is the most important? This one, breaking bad news. Because approach is different for each and every one. Do you get the idea? Approach is different for breaking bad news. We have a protocol for breaking bad news. Approach is different for medical error. Approach is different for angry patient. So they want to teach you the 3 approaches. That's why it's highly likely that you get one of each, or the least you can get is one of the 3 categories. Okay? Abuse. This abuse, nowadays, it's a must. I don't know if you check the recalls. If you check, I will speak about the recalls right now, okay? The recalls, if you see, it's a must. Like now they are in deep love with the abuse scenarios. Every day there is abuse scenario. There are 5 in PLAB 2. Okay, 1 which is basically elderly abuse. 1 is a children abuse, NAI, not accidental injury. And the 3 scenarios are basically domestic violence. Okay, so there are 5. All of them, by the way, are the same approach, just to explain to you, but just some stuff different in the management. For example, management of elderly abuse different from management of domestic violence and so on. Okay, but now they are in deep love with abuse. So people who are having exam in August and September and October, the upcoming 2 months, abuse will come, definitely. Confidentiality. We have something in PLAB 2 which is called 3 confidentiality station. What are the 3 confidentiality stations? Guys, I always put them because, to be very honest with you, every week, because you know they have exams every day in the GMC. Only, I think the off days are Saturday and Sunday. Okay? This every week you will find 1 or 2 of these scenarios in the week. Okay, what are the 3 confidentiality scenarios I'm speaking about? Just write down the topics. Later it will be discussed in details, don't worry. The first topic is mother who is worried about COCPs. Just write the name of the station. Mother worried about COCPs. What is this? The story is the mother, just listen to the story, don't try, just write the name of the station, okay? The mother, she was cleaning her daughter's room in the morning and she found that there is COCPs under her pillow or her bed. She's coming to ask you, her daughter is 13, sometimes she is 14, whatever, we talk about this later. She's coming to tell you, my daughter is, she's 13. She's minor, she's 14, she's very young. So I want to ask, are you as doctors encouraging the minors to go and have sex? That's what she's telling you. Okay, it's confidentiality. Why? Because nothing will be told. Because she will tell you, she will ask you, I want to understand who prescribed for her these COCPs. I want to understand, is someone in this practice prescribed for her COCPs? Because she's only registered here. So she was prescribed here the COCPs. I want to understand, how are you dealing with the minors? Minors are going to have sex like this because you are prescribing COCPs, so you're encouraging them. Do you get the idea? So in this station, you don't talk about the COCPs or who prescribed because you will never ever break confidentiality, okay? But you will speak about what do we do when the minors are coming to request from us COCPs. We speak generally. For example, you will tell her when the minors are coming, first of all, we assess their understanding. They understand what is the sexual relationship. They understand what sexual intercourse. They understand what is the contraception. They understand, we ask even about the age of the partner to ensure that they are not in any abusive relationship. So all of this will be explained, but we don't talk about the daughter itself. Do you get the idea? Okay. The other scenario of confidentiality is the surgeon's son. What is the surgeon's son scenario? The name is surgeon's son. By the way, guys, the names I'm telling you is the name in the GMC, like topic in the GMC itself. Okay. So this surgeon's son is, the story is this son, he is coming to the practice. You are FY2 in the AMU, acute medical unit. He is coming and his mother is admitted with you in the hospital. His mother is under your care, okay? He is coming and he is telling you, I understand my mom is just done with a CT scan. And you will have, by the way, outside the cubicle, you will have CT scan is showing chronic cancer or pancreatic cancer. And he's asking you, I want to know about the results. What's the result of this scan? Are you going to tell him? No, it's confidential, okay? Unless, of course, you take consent from the mother, okay? But why they are bringing, of course, you're going to say to him no, but again, it's about how you are going to say no, okay? So this is the surgeon's son. I will finish the 3 and then we'll ask you a question to understand how it's happening in PLAB 2. So this is the surgeon's son. Okay, scenario number 3 is depression. Depression in a lady. She's around 35 years old, okay? She's diagnosed with depression. Her dad is calling you. Dad is calling the practice, or her mom is calling. They are telling you, I am trying to call her. I'm trying to reach her. I'm trying to do everything. She's not picking, not answering, nothing. And I understand she is diagnosed or she came to you because she is depressed. So can you please tell me more how you are treating her? What she is taking, what the medication she is taking, how you are treating her, how you are managing her. Are you going to tell? No. These are the three confidentiality scenarios. But I want to say something, guys. Can I ask you, do you have any idea why? Because the three are the same concept. The three are the same confidentiality. So can I ask you, because you have to think in this way, why do we have three confidentiality? Why three topics? Why three stories? Different stories. Okay, what is the difference between them? There is no difference. No, there's difference. Okay, let me say something. The main reason why you have three confidentiality, because this is something, guys, when I'm teaching you, and this is something I'm going to say at the end of the day today. You must, it's not you need to, you must enjoy the scenarios. Do you understand the meaning of enjoy the scenarios? The scenarios are designed and done in a very nice and smart way. If you listen, and this is how I'm going to teach you, you must enjoy my teaching, by the way, okay? So, like when you are going to listen to the scenarios, and I'm going to tell you about each and everything about the scenario, you will understand how to enjoy the scenario, not reading it because just reading it. No. Because you need to understand anything repeated in PLAB to repeat it. For example, chest pain. Chest pain, we have 7 topics. We have MI, we have unstable angina, stable angina, musculoskeletal pain, shingles, pericarditis, and PE. Why all of these? If they want to teach you the approach is the same. So why all of these? Each and everything is having something particularly. We'll talk about it. Okay, same here. Why three confidentiality? Because they understand very well what is how IMGs, do you know what are the IMGs? International medical graduates? Yes, you, all of us, okay? So they understand very well how all of us learn back home. They understand very well the environment and everything. How? The first scenario for confidentiality is what? She is 13 years old. What is our idea back home? 13 years old is your own thing, okay? Like if the mother is coming and asking, or the father, you have to tell. If you don't tell, they will kill you. You have to tell. 13 years old taking COCPs, wow. Like, wow, let's see, okay? So you cannot hide. Other than this, you know what will happen, okay? But in the UK, you have to hide. This is the first concept they're teaching you. So 13 years old and something related to the contraception and pregnancy and so on. That's the first thing. Very sensitive area. That's why I'm telling you in PLAB 2, that's why I love this exam basically. Because it's not teaching you as a doctor. It's developing all your personality. Everything in your personality is developed in this exam. Social aspect, medical aspect, personal aspect, everything is changing in this exam. So a very sensitive area they are touching here in this scenario. Second area is back home, okay? When you have a consultant, because this surgeon son, why he is surgeon? Because when you enter the room in the exam, you tell you like this, doctor, by the way, I'm consultant in the hospital next to you. If I want to know, I will know. It'd be like this. If I want to know the result of the CT scan, I will know the result of CT scan. I'm not going to ask you. I'm just asking you because you are the only one available here. So tell me the result of the CT scan. What's happening back home? You tell. Of course, in fact, if the mother or the father is under your care, oh my God, like, yes, if he didn't ask, you will tell. They are helping, okay? No, they are teaching you, even your colleague, even your consultant, you cannot break confidentiality. Not even your colleague only, not even the same level, consultant level, like the top. No confidentiality will be broken at that time. That's second concept. So one time it's very sensitive area. Second time it's a colleague, okay? Third thing is depression. Depression scenario is something critical now. Why? Because the mother will tell you, or the father inside, they will tell you. When you're going to ask if there's any particular reason why you want to know, because she is 35 years old lady. 35, why are you worried? For example, 13 years old, you understand. But 35 years old, she's an adult. So what's wrong? So when you ask in the side station, he will tell you, by the way, the father will tell you. Basically, during her childhood or during when she was a teenager, okay, she put us in a lot of troubles. She tried to suicide before. So I'm scared from the idea that she can repeat this again. So they are teaching you another concept. When the situation is critical, what you will do? Because this critical situation now. There's someone, maybe she is suiciding now. You are saving her life. Someone is coming to save This is my daughter, she's my daughter. Even he will tell you this in the exam. Even don't tell me anything about her, but save her, see what she's doing. So critical situation now. Not sensitive area, not colleague, now critical situation, something critical, in which they are teaching you when something is critical related to the patient care, so you have to escalate. Seniors will come now. Do you get the idea? So this is how you should think about each and every scenario in PLAB 2. When you're great, that's why I'm telling you, enjoy the scenarios. When you think about the scenario, you need to find the concept behind the scenario so you understand what is the aim in the scenario inside the station. When you know the concept behind the scenario, you will understand what they want from you inside. For example, when you know the aim for this 13 years old is to assure the mother is having the right to know. But of course, because confidential, so I cannot tell. So your approach will be somehow reassuring approach that I'm really sorry, I wish I can help. But unfortunately, it's confidential. But I can reassure you by another way, which is telling you what do we usually do when someone or when minors are coming requesting for COCPs or contraception. For the colleague, same concept. The colleague is to explain to them, I will never ever cross my professional boundaries or my ethics, regardless who is in front of me, even my consultant. That's your aim. So you will explain. Unfortunately, Mr. Johnson, I will not be able to explain to you about the result of your mother's CT scan. However, I will try to go and talk to her. If she gives us the consent, I'll be happy to explain to you. So you're in between. For the daughter or the depression, now it's completely different. You have to thank him, thank the dad. Thank you for letting us know about this. And I'm going to involve my seniors in this. We are going to check her notes. We are going to ensure that she is safe. If there is anything that we feel really she is in, something's going wrong, make sure that we are going to do our best to help her. Do you understand different concepts? Do you get the idea? That's how it will go. Okay. One of the most important things, for example, guys, let's speak, as I told you about this. We have, for example, as I told you, chest pain. Chest pain topics, something they are teaching you in the guidelines, for example. As I told you, when someone is coming to the A&E with chest pain, you have to perform ECG and cardiac enzymes, right? Okay. We have scenario with shingles. Shingles, he will come with rash. He will be 70 years old. This 70 years old will never ever change. Why? In the PLAB 2, it will always be 70. Because they want to teach you something in the guidelines, which is what? When anyone, it's guidelines, by the way, when anyone is developing shingles and he is more than 75 years old, after treating him, ask him to go and take vaccinations. That's why he will always be 70. Okay? Because they want you, because they are waiting for this inside. They're not waiting for a cyclovir. Everyone knows shingles and cyclovir. Thank you. But they are waiting for this. That's anyone who is above 65, so they need to be vaccinated after. This is guidelines in RCKS. Okay? Musculoskeletal pain. Musculoskeletal pain, all of us are aware about musculoskeletal pain. But in a PLAB 2, there is something switch there, which is what? In a musculoskeletal pain scenario, the patient will be having a bleeding disorder. Do you know this von Willebrand disease? This, you'll be having it. Because guidelines, NSAIDs is the first line. NSAIDs, ibuprofen, first line for musculoskeletal pain. But because he is having this bleeding disorder, paracetamol will be of choice. So if you diagnose him and give him NSAIDs, station is gone. And here, why I'm saying this right now, here's the idea of studying PLAB 2 scenario-wise. If you are not studying PLAB 2 scenario-wise, this is completely wrong. That's why I'm telling you, I'm a very big fan of what spoon feeding. Okay? Because the easiest thing is teach you the approach. Enjoy. But I will not do this. We will teach the approach generally of the stations, yes. But then we'll talk about clinchers and management. There is something about each and every scenario. For example, shingles, 70 years old, you have to talk about vaccination. For example, musculoskeletal pain, he will be having this, and it's fixed, by the way, like this. For example, in this musculoskeletal pain, if you don't ask him about past medical history, station is gone. Because you will not know this bleeding disorder. Okay? Some scenarios like acute otitis media. Acute otitis media, he will be having allergy to penicillin. If you don't ask, station is gone. Okay? That's why when you study PLAB 2, I'm not saying it's hard, but you need to put effort. The effort will come in this stuff. That you know each and every station, and hopefully at the end of this course, you will be able, I will teach you in a way that you will be able at the end to realize what's happening inside the station when you just, the patient will open his mouth. And that's my part to take this away from you so that I am putting you in a more comfortable situation for you. You can speak more, you can express yourself more. Regarding the station, that's my part. Station will be done from my part, from my side. Do you get? But your part, your side is to practice how to do it in the right way. Okay? That's why if anyone in this plateau is teaching you category-wise or teaching you approach-wise, this is wrong teaching. Because you will never ever know. And don't tell me, okay, in the exam, when he is telling me he's having bleeding disorder, I will know paracetamol and NSAIDs contraindicated. Never ever, you will not ever know in the exam if no one told you. Okay? Well, for example, one of the most important topics that, for example, that you have to be aware about is psychiatry, schizophrenia. We have in PLAB 2, 3 schizophrenia, 3 scenarios, okay? 3 scenarios are different stuff. Why different stuff? Because they want, again, to teach you what is the schizophrenia thing. Schizophrenia is always what, guys? The insertion, withdrawal, you know, these stuff, the thoughts, ideas, this stuff, okay? So they want to teach you schizophrenia can come in different ways. Someone will be having delusion, like he will be feeling, I am the, for example, we have scenario, the son of the king. Before he was the son of the queen. Now he's the son of the king. So he will come, he will tell you, okay, I am the son of the king and I have to go to the palace because I need to have discussion with him. Okay. So all of you will think what grandiose, something, no, it's not grandiose. When you try to ask him more, you will find, he will tell you, yeah, someone is telling me I am the son. Insertion. When I am looking at the TV, or watching some TV programs, they are putting me on the TV, broadcasting or withdrawal or whatever. Do you understand the idea? The other one will be quite easy. The other one will be someone who went to the police station and he handed himself to the police station because he is thinking the FBI or whatever after him. Okay? So he will tell you, I went to the police station and they told me that I don't have any problem. Okay, but what is the idea behind all the schizophrenia? All of them will not be having any insights, no insights. So when you ask him, even here in the exam, he will tell you like this, Doctor, like, you don't believe me? Like, they are after me everywhere? I'm not feeling safe. I always say for schizophrenia, it's not difficult to station, but the idea of schizophrenia is to make the patient feel that you are believing him. I'm with you. I'm not against you. Okay, we'll talk about this in details later, I mean. But why do we have 3 schizophrenia? Because it's 3 different attitudes, completely different attitudes. Someone who was already, you know who brought him to the hospital? The police. Like he went to the police station to hand himself. The police checked his records, nothing, so they brought him to the hospital because he kept saying FBI is after me. That's the first one. So he was brought by someone, okay? Second scenario, no, he came in his own. He's telling you, please take me to the palace. Okay? Third one, brought by his mother. Not brought by his mother, but the mother is asking you, please talk to my son because he is acting in a very weird and strange way. When you try to ask him more and more, he will tell you. I can see some people are around me and they are telling me to punch people in their faces. Do you understand what I mean? So the 3 will have different stuff. It's not because they want to repeat. Why I'm saying this? Because everything is created in a very smart way. Everything will be having something particular. We'll talk about this in details later. Okay? So that's for psychiatry. Well, guys, can you see these 3 categories I'm putting, or these 6 categories I can say? Okay? That's the most important thing for me in the medical part. Medicine. Psychiatry, when I'm saying psychiatry, I'm not saying all psychiatry that you have. I will talk about psychiatry in details, don't worry. But I mean, like, mainly for me, depression, schizophrenia, and insomnia. And we can add nowadays ADHD. It's a new scenario, but it's very common. Okay? Insomnia, depression, and schizophrenia. Schizophrenia are 3 cases. Depression are 10 cases. And insomnia are 3 cases. Okay? So when you start studying medicine, you start with this stuff. Because highly likely, I can say 99%, you will have psychiatry station in your exam. Check the recalls. Always you find psychiatry station, whether depression, suicidal thoughts, insomnia, schizophrenia, sometimes ADHD is very common nowadays, to be honest, okay? Always you'll find something psychiatry. Why? Because psychiatry in the UK, they need psychiatrists, they need. Okay? Pediatrics. You must have pediatric station in your exam. You must. Pediatrics are around 30 scenarios. You must have one in your exam. Why? Because pediatrics approach is completely different from adult approach. Completely different stuff. You ask about different approach. So they need to ensure that you are aware about pediatrics approach, how to ask about child. So you will never find the PLAB 2 exam without pediatrics station, at least one. Sometimes in the same day, you can have 3 pediatrics. In the last June, there was day of June, it was 3 pediatric station inside the exam. Okay? Dermatology, that's something becoming now the darling of the GMC. Dermatology nowadays, there is no, by the way, this dermatology was disappearing for a while, like it's not coming, okay? From the beginning, not beginning, from November 2023, every day there is dermatology station, every day. One of the exams, it was May, 3 dermatology in the exam, 3. It was squamous cell carcinoma, psoriasis, and acne. 3 in the exam. So dermatology, anyone going for exam this year, because 2024 is dermatology year, okay? Anyone going to the exam in this year, dermatology, you have to take it in your pocket. And by the way, it's quite easy. It's not difficult because they are very straightforward, like very easy, okay? Then back pain, chest pain, and headaches. Those, by the way, guys, you read them, you think it's a lot. It's nothing at all. Very easy because we finish them very quickly. Same approach, but just different in the stuff. As I told you, chest pain, for example. Chest pain, you will know the scenarios already without anything. For example, for chest pain, for MI, we have 2 in a PLAB 2. We have 1 over the phone, 1 face-to-face. Why do we have 1 over the phone? Because they want to teach you how to approach critical patient over the phone. How to be able to talk to a patient having MI over the phone, because it's a critical patient. So how to do it? Because whatever the specialty you are in, you can have this case. Okay? And we have, for example, this chest pain in the, MI in the hospital. We have, for example, stable, unstable angina. Unstable angina, when we talk about this, unstable angina, the same story. As I told you, stable angina is very urgent, 2 to 3 days. So they are teaching you this. Musculoskeletal pain, as I told you, there is bleeding disorder. Shingles, 70 years old. PE, pulmonary embolism, okay? We have 2. We have 1 old, 1 new, okay? The idea of pulmonary embolism is what they want to teach you again, the idea of, I always say regarding this PE, the old scenario is quite easy. The old scenario, she's always, guys, chest pain. You need, this is something also they're teaching you in chest pain, by the way. Chest pain in PLAB 2, all of them are males. Medicine, chest pain is more common in males. The only one who is female is who? What do you think? Which one? In chest pain. Who is the only one who is female in chest pain? Excellent. Pulmonary embolism, PE. PE. She's the only female. All of them are males. I'm not a big fan of course, gender-wise, okay? But I'm telling you how it's happening in PLAB 2. Because all the stuff will be there. COCPs, okay? Breast cancer, family history of breast cancer, all the stuff will be there. So she's the only female who's having chest pain. So for example, when you go, you have to reach this mindset when you go to the exam. When you enter the station and you find a female coming with chest pain, you suspect immediately it's PE. You think in this way. When I enter the exam, I find inside the station someone who is old, 70 or 60 years, 70, of course, 70, or because before it was 70, now it's 65. So 70 years old, shingles. When I enter and I find the 2 young, because we have these 2 young males presenting with chest pain, whether it will be musculoskeletal pain or pericarditis. So when you are going to study, you have to reach this level, by the way, the level of when I will see him after just 2-3 sentences, I wrote this. And you reach it, don't worry, you reach it. Okay? That why this is helping you, because it will make you very confident, very, very confident. And you can ask when you know already from the beginning. So now you take your time to take the diagnosis, explain, and talk and talk and talk. But when you are still inside searching for the diagnosis, okay, enjoy. Because you are still inside searching, let's understand what's happening inside first of all, okay? But when you go inside and you realize what's happening from the first 1 minute or 2 minutes, is done. You already, even you relax, you know what it is, so you will somehow calm down. So you can push the consultation in a nice way. Okay? For example, for the PE, what's happening in PLAB 2, again, to explain to you how it's happening. For the PE in the beginning, the old PE, as I told you, typical PE, she is having COCPs, history of whatever, blah, blah. She will be having family history, whatever, some stuff. She'll tell you, my mother is having clot in her leg. some stuff like this. The new PE, nothing. She's just female coming with chest pain. But something quite nice, or they're teaching you, is what? Whenever, guys, you have PE, what you have to ask about? Whenever you suspect PE. Sorry? Travel history, okay. Something is more you have to ask about. Recent operations, apart from the risk factors. I don't want the risk factors. Something always coming with the PE. They are sisters.
DVT.
Excellent. DVT. DVT. Because usually it's DVT and the jump to the lung. Okay. When you ask her, do you have any leg pain? She'll tell you, no, I don't have leg pain. But what happened is, last week I had leg pain. I came to your colleague. She'll say like this in the exam to you. I came to your colleague. He told me I have to go to the hospital because it's something urgent. She's in the GP. It's something urgent, but to be honest, I thought it's not a big deal, so I didn't go. Nothing else. No even one risk factor. No COCPs, no family history, no operations, nothing. But the hidden thing is what this DVT, previous DVT that happened 1 week before. So if you don't ask about leg pain, station is not there. What is this? You don't know. Do you get the idea? That's why it's a must to know what are the clinchers inside. What are the clinchers inside? Okay. For the back pain, I think we have now 6 topics, and for the headaches, we have around 10 or 11. So if you finish all of this stuff, let's say I will not tell you anything regarding, like, let's say the least, okay? 1 SIMMAN, 1 prescriptions, 1 combined station, 1 teaching. Let's even leave the procedure. So these are 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I'm saying the least. I'm not ticking all of them, by the way. How many sessions you need to pass the exam? 10. I'm not saying this is the best thing to do. No. I am saying people who are short in time. That's your plan. If you don't have time, and I'm saying you don't have time, like don't like say, okay, I will just study 1 month before the exam. This, no. Okay. If you don't have time, you are really struggling and you can't postpone your exam, you cannot do anything, so study this. If you are studying this, you're good to go. Okay. If you have time, when I'm saying you have time, you have more than 1 month. So you have to study everything. Okay. But this will be the best plan. And I don't promise, by the way, it will be the best plan or not. I mean, like, because maybe in the exam, maybe your luck will not have maybe 1 or 2 of these, no problem. Okay. But I'm saying that's, you know, the damage control, that's what I'm telling you. But ideally, of course, you have to cover everything. Okay. So even if you have time, the first thing you start or you finish before you start everything is do stuff. Finish this stuff, then study the rest. Even if you have time. Take this in your pocket, then study the rest. The rest, I mean, gynecology, STIs, this stuff, category-wise, again and again. Do you get the idea? Okay. Any questions regarding this? Offline or? Yes. No. Just you need to write the categories, okay? But each and every topic will be discussed in details, yeah. Online, any question? Are you following? Yes. Yes, guys, that's our course. If I'm going to go over them, so what I'm going to teach you, that's our course, okay? Okay, I just want to finish today the particular approach regarding the history taking, then we can go ahead. Okay, so we finished already the intro of each and every station, right? Now let's talk about medical parts. Before I go ahead, what you are going to do during this course, you're going to write everything as I told you. So you need to prepare a very good notebook, okay? However, what will be your thing that you can go back for it? I always recommend, you know, all days notes, you can ask, you will find it. All days and Nuanica handwritten, not the computerized one, because there are 2 versions, okay? It's the names of this is the name of the notes, okay? Nuanica notes and all days. Nuanica, the handwritten one, not the computerized, and I'm not saying follow them blindly, no, because these are outdated now, okay? Computerized, they are out of mistakes because I replied that out of mistakes are there, okay? So for the stations, you can read the stations from them, but for the management and the approach, this is what I'm going to give you. For the stations itself, the same stations are happening. Of course, we're going to add more stations because there are more stations, okay? But for the management and the approach, this is what I'm going to teach you. But for the stations, this is the best reference and there is no change, okay? That's for these two things. By the way, the Nuanica, which is computerized, I think there are 3 volumes. 3 volumes, I think they are around 1,000 pages, something like this, okay? So that's for the reference for the cases, because I will give you the cases. So you will write the case, you will read the case in Nuanica or in all days, whatever all days also is very good, to be honest, nowadays. So read it, and the approach management, you will take it from me, because this is the updated one. You get the idea? That's it. So why I'm saying this, because you need to sit down and write your notes. Guys, I'm not going to ask you to study hard. I'm not going to say that, because if you're going to do it, you're going to do it on your own. No one will tell you do it, okay? But I'm going to tell you, if you're going to attend this course and sit down and look at me, don't attend. Thank you. Okay? Because this will not help you. And don't depend on any other one notes. Create your own notes, because your notes means your brain here. When you write something on your own way, you will know how to write it and you will know how to remember it. Never ever depend on any notes. For this exam, you have to prepare your own stuff. If you check anyone who's going around, you will see they are holding their notes and reading their notes. Write it in your own way. Some people would like to write it in color, some people, whatever you want to do. But write it in a nice way so that you can go back to it. Because the last 1 week before the exam, this will be your only source. Okay? But these multiple resources and looking here and here and here and blah, 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 this will not help you at all. It will make you more confused. Okay? So at the end of this course, you need to have this full notes, which is yours. This full notes is what is combination of the station and the management and all the updates. Do you get the idea? Okay. Something I want to talk about is after you write the notes and everything, okay, and I'm going, guys, to of course ask you to write some stuff, particularly because they are quite important, okay? The thing that I'm going to teach you in this course is the most updated stuff. What do I mean? Like the exam, for example, the day before yesterday, this was the exam, for example. Do you get the idea? There is something which is called recalls. What are the recalls? I think you're hearing about recalls, right? Recalls is the recalls of the exam. Okay, the stations. Okay, the stations basically, okay? So recalls means what? Recalls mean the most updated stuff, because you need to understand some stuff in the notes are not updated yet, okay? But they're updated now. That's, as I told you, for pulmonary embolism, okay? For PE, the scenario which is coming always now, this lady who was having previous leg pain. Does that mean the old scenario is deleted? No, it's still existing. That's why I tell you we have 2 PE. But for example, it's appeared. It's not coming for 2 years now. Not coming. The new PE is coming. But you don't go with the mindset which is deleted. No. You go with the mindset, we have 2. Maybe it's this, maybe it's this. Do you get the idea? That's how you're going to study. Yeah, that's it, I think, for this, for the notes and this stuff, for this part. Okay. Do we have any questions so far? Okay. So we did first all the intro, okay, which is basically, as I told you, telephone or video or face-to-face. Then, guys, let's speak today about the medical parts, okay? Medical parts, we speak about what we call the examination and, of course, management and so on. The first thing we did is the intro. As I told you, you enter the room, knock the door, greet your examiner, go to your patient to start, smile, and start your intro. And then what we have always what we call paraphrase. This paraphrase means what? Whatever you have outside the cubicle. Let me give you a very simple example with this one. I just want to show you how the station will be coming out. This one, let's read this. You are FY2 in the GP surgery, okay? 30 years old lady who has come for a follow-up for her child. She has a 2-year-old boy who has been constipated. She visited the surgery 2 weeks ago. Abdominal perirectal neurological examination were done. PR didn't show fecal impaction. She was advised on dietary intake and given follow-up in 2 weeks. Please talk to the patient and address the concerns. That's what you are reading when you are 90 seconds outside the cubicle. So when you go inside, what do? You paraphrase. How? Enter the cubicle, enter the station. Greet your examiner, smile, have a seat. Hello, hello. This doctor, whoever, one doctor in this department. Are you Elena Jones? Yes, I am. Is it okay to call you Elena? Yes. Can you have her age? So confirm the age. Can you kindly confirm for me your age? Yeah, I'm 30 years old. Okay. So I understand you are here because of your child. Can you kindly confirm his name for me? Or can I get his name, because you don't have to his name. So don't say confirm. Can I get his name? Yeah, Joshua. His age, please. He is 2 years old. I see. So yeah, nice to meet you today. I understand you are here for a follow-up. This is the paraphrase. Do you understand how it will go? Okay, that's for follow-up consultation, let's say. Let's speak about first presentation, something like this. FY2 in the GP, whatever 41 years old lady who has made an appointment to see you, talk to the mother, address the concerns. Guys, if you read this outside the cubicle, what will make you feel it's pediatrics approach or peds scenario? Do you know it's a pediatrics approach or not? Excellent. Can you see this? This one. That's why I'm telling you read. Read. Okay? Because some of you, when you read the topic, you don't realize these stuff. These are all credentials, by the way. So when you enter, you think she is 41 years old coming with some concerns. Maybe she's having a problem. When you go inside, you tell doctor, I'm worried about my baby. All of you will panic. It's pediatrics now. Although they are putting for you something here already, just read, just focus. You'll find always they will never ever give you the shock inside, never ever. If there is mother or there is father or whatever, so they will give you. Why I'm saying this? Because, for example, in pediatrics in PLAB 2, there is no children inside the station, no child. In pediatrics in PLAB 2, you only have the father or the mother. That's it. Okay? Child is always somewhere. Child, whether at his home, because she's just worried about him, so she came to ask you some questions. Or sometimes they write for you, the child is with the nurse in the other room. You get the idea? But you will always know where is the child, I mean. Okay? So they are not going to give you any shock. So you will go inside, you anticipate this is pediatrics from this, as I told you. Okay? So when you enter this station, what you're going to do, go inside. Hello, hello. This doctor, whoever, one doctor in this GP surgery. Okay? Are you whatever? Yes, I am. Is it okay to call you Lucy? Yes. Can you kindly confirm for me your age? Yeah, I'm 41 years old. Okay, I understand you made an appointment. Paraphrase. I understand you made an appointment because you would like to speak to one of the doctors. How can I help you today? You don't say, I understand you are a mother. Do you understand what I mean? You know it's pediatrics, but you don't say it. Okay? So I understand you made an appointment. She tell you, yeah, doctor, I'm worried about my son. Do you have any information about her son here? No. But you're not going to talk about the son like he is anonymous. So you have to ask. So can I get his name? Yeah, his name is Joshua. His age, please? Yeah, he is 2 years old. Or it's milestone. So he will be around 6 months, something like this. 6 months. I see. So please tell me what's concerning you. That's how you start. This is the idea of the paraphrase. There is something I always call the power of the paraphrase. The power of the paraphrase is showing how much you are connected to the patient. Okay? But some of you, when you go inside, all of you are having this. All of you will say, how can I help you today? They are giving you notes outside and they are giving you 90 seconds because they want you to be oriented. So you cannot enter and say, how can I help you today? Never ever say this. Never ever. Always paraphrase. Something is written outside, paraphrase. Always paraphrase. If you have this, paraphrase this. If you have coming with some concern, paraphrase coming with some. Whatever you have, paraphrase. Okay? Okay. So after this paraphrasing, we go for presented complaint now. Let's speak, for example, let's talk about headaches or any pain. Okay? We have something, guys, which is called Socrates or Foodie Para. By the way, Socrates is something like a pain assessment. Okay. When you go and let's speak about headaches. Okay, so start your intro. Hello, hello. This is Dr. Whoever. Are you Ashley White? Yes, I am. Is it okay to call you Ashley? Yes. Can I please confirm your age? Yeah, I'm 40 years old. So Ashley, I understand you are here because unfortunately you have some headaches. Am I right? Yes. Okay, can you please tell me more about this? Opening, I told you this open sentence. Can you please tell me more about that? She will tell you. Dr. What do you want to know? Now you start with Socrates. Any patient presenting with pain, we have this Socrates. Socrates is basically analysis of presented complaint. Analysis of PC. Okay? Any patient presenting other than this pain, Foodie Para. What is this Socrates and Foodie Para now? Let's talk. Socrates. Site, onset, character, radiation, associated symptoms, time and duration, and extirpating and severity. I won't say something. In the exam, some of you are preparing for this exam for a long time, okay? And when I come to the mocks, I see even you don't do Socrates. Some of you are preparing for 3 months and 2 months. When I listen to you in the mocks, there is no Socrates done. If you're not going to go for Socrates and Fudipara in the exam, make sure that history taking part will be at least, like maximum, you will get 2 in the history taking. Because that's basically what we call analysis of presented complaint. So this is something you have to remember. I'm not asking you to remember it like in order, but remember, cover it. So you start, ask now. Okay, so this is actually first of all, how to ask about sight. So can you please tell me where is exactly the pain? Use your hands. Can you tell me which part of your head? Is it the back of the head? Is it the side? Is it the front of the head? Is it band-like headache? Which part of the head? Yeah, doctor, it's here. Okay, sorry about that. And how did it start? Okay, always, guys, people are putting for this site, which I'm very big fan of it. Put here site and put next to it since when. Always. Why is it good in the beginning to put since when? Because since when, guys, is helping you in many stuff. I will tell you right now. Some of you, when you ask what since when, she will tell you. For example, we have headache in a lady. She is 16 years old or 15 years old. She will tell you, I have headache for 1 year. What all of you are doing in the exam? You will continue the 1 year normally. Like you will ask her, okay, how did it start? When did it start? Anything make it better? Anything make it worse? If there is any normal human being will be having headache for 1 year, there is no. But it's attacks. When she's saying 1 year, so this means immediately 2 things you need to understand. Anything in this exam which is for long time, patient presenting for long time, you have 2 questions to ask. First of all, why today? Why did you come today? Second question is how frequent? These are 2 things you have to ask. So when someone is telling you, for example, for this Socrates, this headache, okay, Mr. Ashley, I understand, unfortunately, you have some headaches. Can you please tell me more about this headache? Yeah, doctor, what do you want to know? Can you tell me where is exactly the headache in your head? Which part of your head? Point with your finger, please. Yeah, doctor, is this side of my head? Okay, sorry about that. And since when you are having this headache, Mrs. Ashley? Yeah, it's around 1 year now. Okay, sorry about that, but can I ask you? Now you have to be more curious because 1 year, ideally, anyone who is presenting for you with a complaint after 10 days or 2 weeks, especially pain, why today? Because normally, what will happen? Someone is having this thing, he will come. Normally. So if you are having headache for 2 weeks or 3 weeks, why today? Because always, by the way, why I'm saying you have to ask why today? Because always the patients are having an answer in the script. They are having it. So you need to get the answer. So you have to ask. Okay, Ms. Ashley, I see, sorry about that. It's quite a long time. However, if there is any particular reason why you came to us today, is it becoming worse? There is any change? That's how you ask. If there's any particular, and this is curious again, don't ask like, why today? We don't do this. You lean forward now because something difficult now. Okay, Ms. Ashley, sorry about that, and this is quite a long time. So if there is any particular reason why you presented to us today, any particular reason you came today, is it becoming worse? Do you feel there's any change? She will always she'll tell you, yeah, doctor, I can't tolerate it anymore. Always there's an answer, whether they will say it's becoming difficult or becoming worse, or they will say because I have been having more symptoms now. Always they will have an answer. They will never ever tell you just because I woke up to come today. Nothing like this. Okay? So this why should be asked. After this why, she tell you, yeah, doctor, it's becoming worse. Okay, sorry about that. And when you are speaking about 1 year, how frequent? Is it continuous or it's coming as attacks? So at that time, she tell you, doctor, no, like maybe every 2 weeks, maybe every 1 month, I'm having an attack. After you take this why and the attack, I mean the frequency, at that time you ask about this. Okay. Now, Mrs. Ashley, for each and every attack, how it's always starting? Is it sudden or gradual? Okay. Sometimes some patients in the exam are quite annoying. When you ask her, when you tell her, how usually it's starting, she will tell you. Starting. Huh? What's your thing? Because why she's doing this? Because they want to see. Not all the patients are quite open and they will talk. Some patients are no, like they just want to give you the answer and leave. So she will tell you, doctor, just happening. How they start? It's starting. So all of you will leave it, which is wrong. When the patient's doing this, so I always say, help yourself. Ask, okay, Ms. Ashley. So it's starting suddenly or gradually? She will choose one.
But
Okay.
isn't this like guiding the patient to FMNC?
You have to guide if she doesn't know. That's the idea. Yes, you get. That's what I'm telling you in the beginning, guys. All of these questions are open questions. You ask openly. Tell me. But sometimes she will misguide you. She'll tell you, just starting. I don't know. Not because she's not aware, but because she's not aware about sudden or gradual onset. She's not aware about what is onset, what is this. So she needs guide from you at that time, but don't leave it. Because some of you, when she's doing that, because she's doing it in a particular attitude in the exam, some of you will panic, will say, oh, okay, so you jump to the next question, which is wrong. They are again putting for you something more to see. Are you going to push it or are you going to just stop? Okay. So after that, okay, and can you please, how to ask about this character? Can you describe for me the pain, please? You don't say what is the character of the pain because she look at you. Character should be like this. So can you please describe for me the pain? Can you describe for me the pain? Now we have two things. We have patients who will help you. She tell you, yeah, doctors, it's sharp like, or it's, stabbing, whatever the pain. Sometimes in the exam, she'll tell you, doctor, it's pain. So when she's saying it's pain, what's your answer?
I have to guide it.
Excellent. Give examples. No problem, Mrs. Ashley, no problem. So is it like sharp like pain? Is it stabbing? She will choose. She will say, yeah, doctor, sharp like. But don't leave it. Do you get the idea? Not because they want to annoy you, it's again, because she is not aware how to describe the pain. What is the description of the, I don't know, my pain is just for me, it's pain. So give her examples, she would choose one immediately. Okay? And do you feel that it's going anywhere? That's how to ask about radiation. You don't say, is it radiating anywhere? No. Is it going anywhere? Going in any part of your body? Going to any part of your head, your neck, going anywhere? Use your hands. Most of the headaches, she will tell you, yeah, doctor, I feel it's going to my neck. Most of them will tell you this because they try to confuse you. Going to my head, to my neck. I see. Then this. Anything make it better, anything make it worse. And never ever say them in the same sentence. You never ever ask in this way. Because some of you are saying anything make it better, anything make it worse, like you are jumping. This means that you are rushing. I told you, never ever in PLAB to go with the two things in the same question. One by one. So Ms. Ashley, do you feel anything is making it better? Did you try any painkillers, for example? Okay. Something you need to be aware about, guys, is what we have over the counter in the UK. I think most of you are here for a while, so you understand what we have over the counter. Over the counter in the UK, painkillers you have. You have antihistamines for any allergy. Antihistamine, any itchiness, any allergy, you have antihistamines over the counter. We have anti-diarrheal, if there's anyone having diarrhea. Okay. We have anti-sickness medication for vomiting. We have constipation. Why I'm saying this? Because ask in the exam. When you are having something that you are aware that there is over-the-counter medication for it, ask. So did you try any over-the-counter medications? Okay. Because this is showing that you are aware about what's happening in the market in the UK. So when you have something, ask. So did you try any over-the-counter, for example? If she is sick, if she is vomiting, if she's having diarrhea, constipation, if she's having any allergy, itchiness, sneezing, whatever, any allergy, if she's having any pain, all of them are having over-the-counter. And any muscle pain, topicals are everywhere. Muscle pain or joint pain, all of these are having stuff. Sore throat, all these are having stuff. Okay. So these all ask in this way, because when you say this, again, this is showing how you are really aware about the stuff. Okay. So after this, anything making it better, doctor, yeah, I tried, it was not that much helpful. Okay, anything is making it worse. Oh, doctor, sometimes whenever I am looking at the light, I feel it's becoming worse. For example, chest pain. She will tell you, for example, for this, what we call pericarditis. Pericarditis, he will tell you what will happen when he is leaning forward. Excellent. He will tell you, doctor, I noticed that when I'm leaning forward, I'm improved. I'm better. Okay. For example, for some stuff like, for example, tension headache. She will tell you, always I have this headache at the last hour of my work. Very long working day. At the last hour of the working day, I have this headache. I will tell you each and every one what would they say for you in the exam. But I mean, see the clinchers. They're giving you unlimited clinchers, unlimited in the exam. But the idea for you is to ask and get the clinchers. If you don't ask, nothing will be coming out. Okay. So site, onset, character, radiation, anything make it better, anything make it worse, and severity. This regarding the time or duration, this is basically since when. Okay. Severity, guys, means what? Severity is the scale. What do we call the scale? What is the scale? You're going to ask. So, Ms. Ashley, in a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the lowest, 10 being the highest. Can you please score your pain for me? Can you please scale your pain for me? See, listen to me. The scale is what? 1 to 10. There is no 0. Because some of you are saying 0. I don't know 0. There is patients coming and telling you, doctor, I have pain. So why are you putting 0? So there is no 0. And 0, even for me, is not a human being. I don't know what is 0. What is, I didn't get if there is anyone existing or what. Because there is no 0. So it's 1 to 10. Okay. And some of you, by the way, when you say, guys, the scale, some of you are quite, like I told you, excited, especially people who are very, you know. So when you say, you know, 1 being the worst and being but very tough pain, why you are speaking like this? Why? You don't need to put all of that stress. Okay? So when you speak, just accept it. So, Miss Ashley, always calm down. I told you, calma. Okay? On a scale from 1 to 10, you know, 1 being the least and 10 being, you know, the severe pain or the highest, you know. How can you scale your pain for me? She will tell you, by the way. Always they will tell you 2, 5, 6, 8, whatever. Why I'm saying this scale? Guys, the scale is for you as a doctor, not for the patient. What do I mean by this? The scale is helping you to understand the severity, okay? But the severity is not allowing you to judge your patient. What do I mean by this? Because some of you are extra fantastic. How? Some of you, when she is saying to you, it's a 3, so you will tell her, yeah, okay, so it's somehow okay, it's fine. It's no problem, right? You're going to speak in this way. When she is saying, for example, it's 5, it's reassuring. Who is reassuring? I didn't get. For the patient, never ever judge. Even if she is saying 1 out of 10, sorry, that's what will come out of your mouth. You never ever comment on the pain scale. The scale is for you. For you, why? Because according to the painkiller you're going to offer, of course, you know, of course, in some scenarios or in some conditions, the pain will be quite severe, like IO, and sign obstruction or whatever, the pain will be 10 or 9, you know. So it will help you with the medical knowledge, but not for the patient to judge. Don't judge. Because it's according, it's something you cannot judge. Some patients, for them, 1 is the very bad. Some patients, for them, 9, she's enjoying it. So you never ever judge. Whatever she is saying, okay, sorry about that. That's it. Even if she's saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, whatever. Okay, sorry about that. If you want to be extra nice, if she's saying, for example, 9 or 10, you can say, really sorry about that. Not judging, just really sorry, add something more, not judging. Same, by the way, for the mood. Because in PLAB 2, we scale 2 things in PLAB 2. We scale the mood, we scale the pain. And the mood nowadays, mood scale is not something applicable in the GMC anymore. When you tell them nowadays to scale the mood, she'll tell you, I don't know what it is. Okay, but you have to ask. You can ask. It's not something like you can ask. Okay, however, when you scale the mood, same for the mood, because some of you are saying the mood 0. I don't know what is this mood 0. Are they dying or what? Okay, so the mood is 1 to 10. Okay, 1 is being the lowest and 10 is the highest. Okay, can you scale your mood for me? Sometimes you tell your doctor, yeah, it's 6 out of 10. Sometimes you say it's 8. Sometimes you say it's not falling in your scale. Like she's super happy. Okay, so all of you are going to be extra excited, like, yeah, that's amazing, I'm glad. No. Whatever she is saying, you just listen. The mood, again, the scale is for you, not for the patient, not for judging. So when you listen, for the pain, you say, I'm sorry. For the mood, whatever she is saying, I see. That's it. Okay. So let's do it. Let's do this from the beginning now. Knock the door. Enter the station. Smile to the exam. Hello, good morning. My name is blah blah. My GMC number is blah blah. Thank you. Go and have a seat. Smile. Hello, this is Dr. Whoever. I'm in this department. Okay, are you Ashley White? Yes, I am. Is it okay to call you Ashley? Yes. Can you please confirm for me your age? Yeah, I'm 35 years old. Okay, thank you. So Ashley, I understand you are here because, unfortunately you have some headaches. Am I right? Yes. Okay, so I'm here to help you. Can you please tell me more about these headaches? Doctor, what do you want to know? Okay, can you tell me, where is exactly this headache? Where is exactly the pain in your head? Yeah, doctor, it's here. Okay, this is the side of your head, right? Yes. Okay. And since when you are having it? Doctor, it's around 3 months now. Okay, I'm sorry about that. This is somehow long time. So if there's any particular reason, Miss Ashley, you presented to us today, is it becoming worse? Do you feel something is new happening? No, doctor, just, I can't tolerate the pain anymore. Okay, I'm sorry about that. We're going to do our best to help you today. And how frequently, Miss Ashley, in the 3 months? Is it continuous for 3 months or it comes and goes? Doctor, no, just, attacks like. I see. So I want to ask you about each and every attack. How is usually starting? Is it suddenly or gradually? Doctor, it's usually quite sudden. Okay. And when you are going to describe the pain for me, how can you describe the pain for me? Doctor, it's pain. Okay, no worries. Do you feel it's sharp pain? Do you feel it's a stab? What do you feel? Yeah, doctor, it's sharp pain, sharp-like pain. Okay. And do you feel it's going anywhere apart from your head or this side? Doctor, yeah, sometimes it goes to this side, sometimes to my neck. Okay, sorry about that. And did you try any over-the-counter, any painkillers? Anything is making it better? Doctor, no, I didn't notice. Okay, anything is making it worse? Yeah, doctor, whenever I'm sitting, in this lights or I look at the lights, I feel it's becoming worse. Okay, sorry, we're going to do our best to help you today, okay? And, if you can just scale the pain for me, this headache, when you are having it from 1 to 10, as 1 is the lowest and 10 is the highest, how you can score it, Mrs. Ashley? Doctor, yeah, I can say it's 8 or 7. Okay, sorry about that. We are going to do our best. That's it. Simple? Okay. Okay, what did I do now? I did the Socrates and I did the pain assessment. Online, are you following? Online, are you existing? Okay. Mm-hmm.
Is there any point in telling us what do we do?
Of course, no problem. You can ask about the incident. Okay. The incident, I always prefer to put it in the DDs. I mean, differential diagnosis. Do you get? But if you want to ask it, no problem. Some of you, by the way, guys, some people are adding for the analysis of presented complaint, which is good, by the way. Some of you are adding 2 questions. Some of you are asking what was happening when you got this pain, and some of you are asking. There's another question. Some of you are asking, do you have it right now? Do you have it right now or not? Okay, which is not wrong at all. Why I am not a big fan of asking, do you have the pain right now or not? The only scenario that I will tell you, ask the patient, they're having the pain right now or not, is chest pain. Because chest pain, you need to know. Critical, something serious. But I'm not a big fan of asking, do you have the pain right now or not? Because patient will tell you, doctor, I have the pain. So what you're going to do? Okay, now let me talk about this theory now, because there is stories here. Okay, this painkillers theory. And I'm trying my level best to delete it from the history of PLAB 2. Okay, but let me try. This painkillers, I have 2 theories in PLAB 2. The first theory is painkillers. Second theory is turning off the light or the curtains, something you are doing in the exam, do the consultation in dark. Okay, let's speak about this. So, offering the painkillers. In real life, leave PLAB 2, leave everything, okay? Now think like a doctor, okay? In real life, when you go inside the emergency department, GP, whatever the department you are working in, and you find patient is in pain, when he open his mouth, you are going to offer him painkiller? No. So this stuff that you are doing for the sake of passing the exam will not help you. Because some of you, no, in fact, some of you are so nice. Like some of you, when you will ask, are you in pain? She'll tell you, yes, would you like me to offer you painkillers? And by the way, she'll say yes. Of course, she'll say yes. So let's look now. All of you will look. Painkillers will come from the sky. Okay, let's look at the sky. Painkillers will come, Then you're going to look, you're going to, so are you okay now? She will look at you and you look at each, the weirdest scenario in this life. Like all of you are having this. Like you are looking, she's looking, everyone is looking, okay? And then you end up, are you okay right now? She told you, Go ahead. Because it's funny. It's literally funny. And the examiner is enjoying. This is a fantastic scene for him. Okay? Because the thing, guys, regarding PLAB 2 is you need to understand something very important. If they want you to treat immediately, which is basically what we call the ABCDE protocol. Do you know the ABCDE protocol? This is the SIM man. What is the SIM man? You have the crash cart. Treat. You have the medication. You don't offer imaginary stuff like in the consultation. You have the stuff in the crash cart, take the painkiller and give. You have the mask, give the mask. You have the stuff in front of you. Okay? But in this consultation, normally it's consultation. And we never ever in real life, even you never ever in real life, when someone is opening his mouth and saying, I'm in pain, okay, take the painkillers, please close your mouth. Nothing like this. Nothing like this. We don't do this. At least explore. At least understand what's this? What is this in this life? At least know he's having any allergies, let's say. Anything. Okay? But not jumping, because all of you are jumping and you are thinking, okay, if I make my patient okay, and of course that's how others are teaching you, okay? That if you are making him feel he's okay, you are a fantastic doctor. You're not a fantastic doctor. You are so weak. You are weak to the extent that you cannot handle your patient for a few minutes before offering painkillers. That's why you offer, because you want to close his mouth. That's the idea. Because what is the difficult situation? I told you, never ever take something in PLAB too easy, right? The easy situation is to what? Offer painkillers, the imaginary stuff from the sky, and he will close his mouth and start the consultation. Done. But you see everything in the marks. Again. The difficult part is to handle him. To handle him and keep pushing with him till he will, somehow push with you till you are going to realize what's happening. Then you can offer painkillers in the management. This is the difficult part. And that's what's happening in real life, by the way, even if you are working in the emergency. If you're going in the emergency, you don't go inside and say to the nurse, please offer him painkillers. Maybe sometimes it's offered, not you, the nurse will offer if the waiting list is long. For example, someone's coming with colicky pain, like stones, renal stones. He won't stay outside, of course, because waiting list in the emergency now can be us lasting for 3 hours or 4 hours. So 3 hours, you'll not be twisting in front of you in the emergency. So the nurse will offer him painkillers. Not even you see. And she's offering painkillers in particular circumstances, like the example for waiting list, or she's aware what's happening or whatever. But you never ever offer like, okay, close your mouth, please, nothing like this. Someone is in pain in front of you, you have to negotiate. It's negotiation, negotiate. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I can see that you're in pain. I'm going to do my best to help you today. So can I please ask him, take him away immediately. Part, guys, of the pain is psychological, by the way. Part of the pain management is psychological part. If you keep looking at the pain and keep insisting on the pain and keep this distress, you will stay there. But part psychological management is taking him away. Okay, Mr. Joseph, please tell me, where is exactly the pain? How did it start? Did you try anything to make it better? Take him away from this. You are starting now the consultation so that we are going to treat you very soon. Don't worry, just push with me. But if you are stuck there, stuck in this whatever you are stuck in, okay, it's done. Okay, and never ever offer me in the exam imaginary painkillers. What is this imagination? What is this? It's a new thing, to be honest. Okay, there's nothing like this. Someone is saying, doctor, I'm in pain, because sometimes, for example, don't talk about chest pain. Chest pain is completely different for now. Leave chest pain. I'm talking about any other pain. Okay, headaches. Sometimes in the exam when you enter, she'll be like this. Why she's doing this? More stress. Nothing more. I always say, by the way, in PLAB 2, the more stressed you are inside the station, the more marks you are gaining. When you enter the station and you feel it's easy, it was fantastic, this will be a failed station, I promise. Okay? The more stress you are inside, the more difficult things they are putting for you, make sure it will be a very high score. Because you are crossing the stuff, you are pushing, you are saying, I'm confident enough to go ahead. But when the station is easy, imaginary painkillers, stuff, okay, silent, done, okay, done, let's enjoy. That's what you're doing, because some candidates are coming. Yeah, I offered painkillers, imaginary painkillers, okay? She was happy with me. I know I will see the result 111, I know. And I see it, don't worry. Okay? But the more you are inside, the more she is pushing, the more she's doing like this, the more you are talking and negotiating and reassuring, the more marks you are gaining. Because difficult situation for you. Do you understand the idea? Okay. That's why in this exam, you cannot go blank. You cannot go and just silent, like nothing like this. Even I'm telling always, I always say, the best candidate for me, or the best type of student for me, is the one who I know, like when I'm talking to you. Like, for example, right now, I'm reaching this point in which I will know you will pass or not when I do with you a consultation. Okay? The moment I'm going to talk to you, and I can see that you are deep inside, I can see that there is an anxiety inside, there is screaming inside, you are crying inside, okay? But what you are showing me is completely the opposite. That's the best type of candidate. Why? First of all, they are fighting deep inside, so he's bringing the best thing he can bring. At the same time, he's showing me nothing, showing me confidence, super confident. I don't like other stuff like what some of you are showing it. This is completely wrong. Don't show that you are panicking, okay? Some of you are very relaxed, like you are enjoying. I don't know what it is, it's exam, okay? But you are enjoying inside, that's also wrong. You have to be this. Deep inside, you are crying, and in front of me, you are fantastic. This is crying deep inside will bring the best inside you, and in front of me, you are showing me the best version. That's the best thing. Do you get the idea? And that's the normal thing, by the way. Okay? So that in the exam, this crying or this adrenaline you will have deep inside you will push the critical thinking, will make you think, how should I talk? What should I say in the right way? What is wrong? What's right? Whatever. Do you get the idea? That's how it should go. So for this pain, sometimes when you enter the station, she will be holding her head in this way. When you enter, let's speak about one of the most common stuff, meningitis. Meningitis, when you enter, not only he'll be holding his head, he will also be like this, looking down because the light is hurting him. So he'll be like this. What you're going to do? This is now the other thing that will be added. We will turn off the light for him. Let's do the consultation in the dark, okay? That's another story in PLAB 2, okay? So you will enter, start your consultation. No, start, by the way, okay, hello. But of course, I told you, you can see someone is in pain. Sit on the edge of the chair in this way. You are now more alert because something is wrong here. He is holding, he's looking down. So you are also worried, but not worried to the extent you are panicking. I mean worried, okay? So hello, this is Dr. Whoever. Are you John Smith? Yes, I am. Is it okay to call you John? Yes. Can you please confirm from your age? Yeah, I'm 35. By the way, he'll be showing you with the stress, like he'll be, yeah, I'm 35 years old, to be like this. Okay, so John, now immediately acknowledge. You don't start paraphrasing, now acknowledge. Okay, John, I can see that you are holding, your head, and I also understand now what with each other. I can see that you're holding your head. I can see that you're in pain. I also understand from my nose that you are here because you have some headaches. Am I right? Yes, doctor. Yeah, I'll be like this. Okay, I'm sorry about that, John. I'm going to do my best to help you today. So can you please tell me more about this pain? Don't go for this. Don't say, are you in pain right now? Because he's showing you he's in pain right now. He's already showing it. Thank you so much. Done. So some of you are going to let me repeat. He's showing it. So done. So can you please tell me more? Take him away. That's what I'm telling you. Take him away now. So can you please tell me more? Sometimes he will take you back. That's what I'm telling you, the fight. So when you're going to tell him, can you please tell me more about the pain? He will tell you, doctor, I don't know, I'm in pain. Be like this. So what you're going to say?
Acknowledging the pain. Acknowledge.
Now start negotiating. Now negotiation will start. Okay, John, first of all, I'm really sorry about that. That's the first thing. And, make sure I'm going to do my best to help you today. And, I will just try to ask you some questions to understand more. Is that okay for you? Sometimes you say, yeah, doctor, please go ahead. So you will ask. Sometimes you not. You say, doctor, I'm in pain. There's no, I know. It's not a fight. Okay? So it's not, I know, but something you have to say more.
I can see you're in pain.
Guys, you acknowledge already. You keep saying, I can see you are in pain. Done. So something is more you're going to talk about. What do you have, guys, you can use? Being fast. Okay, John, I'm sorry, I can see really you are in pain. However, I try to be as fast as I can. Take him. You can, by the way, anything you are having in your mind, say you have these are negotiation skills. You can talk. Okay? So, John, I really try, as fast as I can, just to understand what's happening. Even tell him this. Just to understand what's happening. As soon as I understand, I'll be able to help you. Is that okay for you? So that's another thing. Sometimes you say, doctor, yeah, please go ahead. Sometimes you say, doctor, okay, but I'm in pain. Do you know, this is what I told you. When you are stuck in this area for a while, make sure that you are gaining more marks. Because they want to see your last thing. What's your last? Okay? But the idea is, don't jump to the painkillers. Okay? So the first thing, you tried negotiating and you tried acknowledging, right? Second thing, you try to be as fast as you can. Then, what you're going to talk now? Sorry? But he said that he is in pain. Speak your mind. That's my main problem with all of you. That in the exam, you have something to say, but you don't say it. Why do you want to delay it? Speak your mind, say it. It's something different when you're going to talk now. So you have to explain to him, okay, John, the thing is, I would just like to ask you some questions because I would like to understand more about what's happening. So at that time, I'll be able to offer you, particular or the perfect or the best painkiller. Is that okay for you? Do you get the idea? The idea, guys, is not about what you're going to say as much as how you are saying it again and again. The idea of, I want to help you, but just help me too. Do you get the idea? Okay. So the first thing is try acknowledging. In the beginning, acknowledge always. Acknowledge is the best thing in the beginning. Most of them, by the way, nowadays, only acknowledging, they are good to go. They start. Let's say they're making your life hard. So as fast as you can. Number 3, I will try to understand what's going on. Most of the time, of course, they will speak. Okay, sometimes they will say, doctor, but I'm in pain. Again, let's repeat. So what you're going to say? Take him away now. So ask. So John, did you try any painkillers? I told you psychological. Did you try any painkillers by any chance? Try any painkillers for this? Yeah, doctor, I tried. It didn't help. Can I ask you, what did you try? Take him away. Yeah, doctor, I tried paracetamol. Okay, no problem. I will try my best to offer you another painkiller. However, can you please tell me more about this pain? Take him away. It's all about being smart. If you know how to negotiate with someone, if you know in real life that you are someone who know how to negotiate with people, you'll be able to negotiate with the patient. Just, guys, the psychological game, but never ever offer. Because the idea of offering the painkillers, you will know in the exam, which is not happening nowadays, by the way. Because before, there was only one scenario in PLAB 2, was the IO, instead of obstruction. The IO was the only scenario which is written in the script that patient will not open his mouth until you offer painkillers. You will know. In the exam, you will know. Is it script? Is it instruction or not? You will know. Do you get the idea? Okay. But do not push. First of all, you have to try your best. You have to try till the last thing. Like, you cannot say anything more. So the first thing, speak about acknowledging. So I can see, John, you are in pain, I'm sorry about that. I'm going to do my best to help you today. So please tell me more about this pain. Doctor, but I'm in pain. Okay, I'm really sorry, I'm really sorry. This must be very stressful for you. However, I will try to be as fast as I can, so I can understand more. Is that okay for you? Doctor, I don't know, I'm in pain. Okay, I can only imagine, however, I just want to understand, John, basically what's happening. So I will try just to ask you a few questions so that I get a better understanding. After that, I will do my best to help you today. Is that okay for you? Doctor, I don't know, I just feel it's very painful. By the way, I'm telling you about the worst case scenario in this life. Nothing will happen like this in the exam. But I'm always teaching you the worst case scenario. So if it comes for you in a good way, you are fantastic. Okay? Doctor, but I'm in pain. Okay, I'm really sorry. Okay, so John, can I ask you, did you try any painkillers? Doctor, yeah, I tried. It didn't help. Can I ask you, what did you try? Yeah, doctor, I tried paracetamol. I see. Okay, John, so I will try to offer you another painkillers. Can you please just tell me where is exactly the pain? Right now. Done. Psychological game again and again. But if you take it easy and offer the painkiller, station is done already. This turning off the light or the curtains. Okay? Let's speak not about headaches. Glaucoma. Glaucoma patient, acute glaucoma, because we have chronic and acute. Okay? Acute glaucoma, she will be wearing dark shades, sunglasses inside. Okay? And she'll be wearing it and looking down. You get? Okay. You go inside the station. Hello, hello. This is Dr. Whoever. Are you Ashley White? Can I please confirm your name? Done. Okay. So Ashley, I understand you are here because you have some, some eye pain. Am I right? Yes, doctor. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I want to ask you a question, guys. Do you ask her to take off the dark shades or not?
No.
Why no? This is my question, first of all. Will you ask her to take it off or not? When you want to examine the eye, but before that, no. Ask her if she's comfortable with it. If she's, of course she is. That's why she's wearing it. To take it off. You mean, so you ask her to take it off.
I mean, if she's comfortable.
Okay, yes. So you will ask. Okay. What is the main reason you are going to ask her to take the dark shades? If this is any other consultation apart from eye, you can leave the dark shades. But that's your organ.
Yes,
Okay. And that's something you need to understand very important here, which is eye pain, it could be glaucoma. And dark shades will make her go blind. You know, always typical presentation of acute glaucoma is what, when she is watching the film in the, or the movie in the cinema, you know this? So dark field will make it worse. So the eye, because you need to understand something, because all of you are scripted. So all of you, when you go, you are, can you please take it? No. The idea here is to explain to the patient, okay, if she is coming with leg pain, if she's coming with leg pain, it's not your problem now. Let her wear even mask. It's up to her. Okay. But because she is wearing something which is related to her, the organ that she's coming, eye pain, so you need to see. This is your thing as a doctor. You have to see your organ. What is this? The eye. So this cannot be hidden. The red eye, there is something wrong. She is blind. What's happening here? What's, hello, hi. Okay. But you can't start and, okay, no, I will leave her because she's okay with it. No. But the idea is how you are going to ask her, because all of you, when you enter, you are totally scripted. All of you, when you enter, you're going to say, okay, can I please ask you to take the sunglasses or the dark shades? Which is wrong. Because you need to understand here, your idea is, your concept different from her concept. Her concept is what? She's wearing it because the light is hurting her. And also she'll tell you in the exam, my eyes are quite red, so it's looking very bad. I don't want to look like this. That's her concept. What's your concept? Blindness. And you as doctor, you have to see her eyes. So if you do not teach her the concept, she will not take it off. End of the story. Or she will take it off, but see the marks. Okay? So how you're going to do this? You're going to ask first, okay, Miss Ashley, you know, I understand you're here because you have eye pain. Am I right? Yes. So I'm sorry about that. And Miss Ashley, I can see that you are wearing dark shades. Say what you see. So if there's any particular reason you are wearing it, is it making you feel better? Any particular reason? Yeah, doctor, to be honest, you know, just the light is hurting me. Also, you know, my eyes are red. I don't want anyone to see this. Should be like this in the exam. Should be even hiding like this. So what you're going to do now? How? First of all, you are sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Miss Ashley, I'm sorry about that, you know. But the thing is, I'm afraid this dark shades can make your condition worse. At the same time, it's very important for me to see how your eyes are looking so that I can understand what's going on. So can I kindly, and it's always kindly, you don't say, can you take it off? We don't do this. Okay? Can I kindly ask you to take the dark shades off so that I can understand more?
From the beginning.
From the beginning. Because I told you it's eye station. If it's not eye station, leave it. It's not your problem. Even if there's no sun, she's wearing it at night, it's up to her. Okay? But it's eye station, glaucoma, something, not glaucoma, you don't know it's glaucoma, but it's eye pain, you know, it's eye pain. Okay? And she is already wearing dark shades. Even if there is, it's not glaucoma, you have to see the eye. That's your organ. You cannot, for example, someone's coming, I say to you, doctor, I have headache, let's say, but you cannot see the head. What is this? Nothing like this. Same story. Okay, so any organ, you have to see your organ. What is the organ? This is the organ in front of you, the eye. But the idea is explained to the patient. So, Miss Ashley, you know, I'm afraid, you know, this dark shades, it can, I'm not understanding what's going on till now, but, you know, it can make your condition worse. At the same time, you know, I just need to see your eyes to understand more. So can I kindly ask you to take it off? She'll take it off immediately, by the way. No headache. But some of you, of course, are drama. Some of you are what now? Okay, Miss Ashley, would you like me to dim the light for you? Would you like me to close the curtains for you? And by the way, she'll say in the exam, yes. That's something I love about PLAB 2 actors. Like they go with you. They go literally. And it's quite funny. Okay? When you say it, she'll tell you, yes, please. Yes, please, doctor. Now let's see the imagination again. Okay, you will sit down, the light will be turned off or the curtains will be on its own. Then you look at her, are you feeling fine now? Can you take it off? Now she will look at you. And the funniest situation ever again and again. which is wrong. And I want to ask you guys a question, because I told you this in the beginning, okay? You have to make sense for everything. Who is bringing the idea of turning off the, do we do that in real life? No. I didn't even hear it anywhere existing in this life. Like, do we turn the light in the hospital for the whole system or what? Or the curtains? I didn't get. Do we do the consultation in the dark? Even the ophthalmologist not doing that. The ophthalmologist maybe in his own clinic when he will open the stuff, the fundoscopy, and see. That's it. But not like, we're not going to sit down in the dark and talk. Nothing like this. Do you get the idea? So there is no dimming the light. There is nothing. All of these theories, please delete. These are stuff I don't know who is already bringing it. The idea is just negotiating. But because people are lazy to teach you how to negotiate, they are telling you the easiest way. But if you do not know how to negotiate in the UK, you cannot practice here, by the way, end of the story. Because here it's all about negotiation. Here it's all about talking and talking and talking as much as you can, talking. Here I always say in the UK practice is the game of talking and documentation. They want you to be a good doctor. Of course, you need to have the knowledge. But if we're going to speak about real life, knowledge back home compared to knowledge in the UK, back home, you need the knowledge more than any other thing. Here, you don't need the knowledge that much. You need to be good, to be very honest, and you need to read a lot, okay? But more important than knowledge is how to talk. Because some of you are thinking, and that's what's happening in PLAB 2, by the way. Some of you are, if you see like in the medical school, of course, all of you, okay, I am passing with straight A's. I'm the topper of the school. How can I fail my PLAB 2? If you think it's not related to the medical school at all. They even tell you this if you read the GMC website. They are telling you in the GMC website, we tested your knowledge in a PLAB 1, done. Knowledge is, you are good. You have the knowledge, don't worry. All of you passed the PLAB 1, right? Okay. So you have the knowledge, you are fantastic. We tested the knowledge already, done. Now in this PLAB 2, we are testing how you are going to present your knowledge, how you are going to talk, how you're going to express yourself, to speak, to communicate with the patients. Because unfortunately, guys, back home, we don't have this concept of medicine is a practical and book. Back home, our understanding of medicine is only books. Read, nerd, medical school, you are fantastic. You're good to go, which is wrong. Medicine is mainly, in fact, practical part is more important than, not everyone who is reading is good doctor at all. Okay? But the idea is you need to have the combination. So in this PLAB 2, you need to have both. You need to have a very good knowledge, at the same time, very good communication skills. At that time, you're good to go. If you have one more than the other, this will not help you. Because also some of you, by the way, are having very weak knowledge. But you think, okay, I'm the best person ever. I'm very nice. I can talk. This will not help you. They want this, you know, this middle ground, in which you have the good knowledge, at the same time, you know how to speak. That's it, basics, stuff in medicine. They don't want you to be extra fantastic. Also, they don't want you to be a consultant in the knowledge. Thank you. Basics in knowledge, basics in talking or communication skills. If you have 50-50, you're good to go. So why I'm saying this, because some of you are thinking this exam is all about IPS. IPS is important. But if you are the nicest doctor ever and you don't have knowledge, thank you so much. Because you will kill the patient. Okay? The opposite is the same. If you have the best knowledge ever, but you don't know how to talk to the patients, you will make the patient distressed. So thank you. So this combination should be there. And this is how you should think inside the station, that I should have two with each other. I know how to speak. At the same time, I have a very strong medical knowledge. Do you get the idea? Okay. So that's regarding the painkillers and dimming the light. And Socrates. After we finish the Socrates, we have basically the disease. Let me finish first of all Fudipara. Fudipara, I told you this is for any perceptive complaint apart from pain. Let's say like what? Let's say bloating. Okay, let's say something, guys. I will always say something which is called non-Fudipara. What is this non-Fudipara? Non-Fudipara, I always put this non because this non equal nature. What is the meaning of nature? Nature of the thing. Like what? Anything coming out from the body. Vomiting, diarrhea, constipation, bleeding, okay? All of this stuff, constipation, confusion, weight loss, weight gain, insomnia, dizziness, diarrhea, vomiting. These are non-Fudipara. What's the meaning of non-Fudipara? You're going to ask what's Fudipara. We'll say what's Fudipara right now, okay? But before Fudipara, you have to ask about nature. What is the meaning of nature? Vomiting. When someone is vomiting, the first thing you have to ask what this vomitus, nature of the vomitus. So can I ask you about this vomiting, please? First of all, you know, what are you vomiting? Is it watery vomit, watery like? Is it food? Did you eat something from outside recently? Is it blood? What is the content, basically? What is this? Okay, and how many times? Because dehydration. How many times did you vomit? And you have to give her duration. In the last 24 hours, how many times did you vomit? Okay, so this is the nature of the vomiting. For weight gain or weight loss, when someone is coming and saying, doctor, I'm losing weight, you have to ask what nature of losing weight before Fudipara. What is the nature of losing weight? First question is what? Someone is coming and saying, doctor, I'm losing weight. What's the first question? Excellent. How did you notice? So can I ask you, Miss Ashley, how did you notice that you are losing weight? All of them will tell you in the exam, doctor, you know, my clothes are becoming very loose. Or sometimes you tell you, doctor, basically, I checked, you know, I'm losing weight. I know my body. Next question will be what? No. This is the Fudipara, before you start the Fudipara. First of all, how did you notice then?
Is it intentional or intentional?
Excellent. Is it intentional or not? And by the way, guys, some of you are thinking weight gain will not be intentional. No, some people are gaining weight. It's not your problem. Okay? So whether weight gain or weight loss, you're going to ask, so is it something intentional? Are you trying to do that? No, no, doctor, it's not. Next question will be what? No. Regarding the nature, because we have 5 questions. First of all, how did you notice? Is it intentional or not? Number 3, any change in your diet or appetite? Any change in your diet, both of them with each other. Any change in your diet or appetite? You notice any change in the diet or appetite? Any change in your... Because sometimes, by the way, patient will be changing, but she's not understanding this can make her lose weight. So you have to ask, you notice any change in your diet, your appetite, something like this? No, doctor. Okay. Next question. Sorry? No. Excellent. So how much do you feel that you put in? Or how much do you feel that how many kgs? You can ask how many kgs or how many kilos you feel that you lost. And over what period of time? These are the 5 questions. This is for weight gain and weight loss. First of all, how did you notice? Is it intentional or not? Any change in your diet or appetite? How much do you feel that you put on or basically lost? Okay, and over what period of time? Because when someone, for example, is saying, doctor, I lost 6 kgs in 2 weeks, this is highly likely cancer. But someone is saying, doctor, I lost 10 kgs in 10 months. Okay, no problems. Then something can happen. Okay, so this is the nature of the weight loss or weight gain. After this nature, you ask about Fudipara now. What is the Fudipara now? The F stands for? Frequency. F stands for frequency. Or some people are saying it, or some people are calling it for how long. For how long? Frequency or for how long? It's up to you. Since when? Since when you are losing weight? Doctor, yeah, I felt I'm losing weight for a quite long time now. Maybe 1 year. But recently it's becoming worse. How did it start? Did you feel onset? Did you feel that you start losing weight suddenly or gradually? Always in the cancer, it's sudden. She tell you it's sudden. But for example, for hyperthyroidism, gradual. The endocrine part, gradual. Okay. What is this? Again, anything make it better, anything make it worse. This Fudipara, to put it in a nice way, guys, remember in this way. First of all, since when? How did it start? Suddenly or gradually? Anything make it better, anything make it worse? Of course, different. Anything is making it better. Did you feel it's becoming better? Did you feel it's becoming worse? She tell you it's becoming worse. In the beginning, I lost 4 kgs. Now I'm losing more and more. I see, sorry about that. Okay. And next question will be, if there's any, this is the thing regarding the timing that you have to ask her. If there's any particular time you felt it's becoming worse, if there's any particular time you feel it's becoming the worst, why timing is important? Not always, by the way. That's why I'm telling you Fudipara. Socrates is more important because of the pain assessment. Fudipara, not all of them. Fudipara, the most important 40 questions. Since when? How did it start? Anything make it better? Anything make it worse? That's it. If you want to ask something more, you can ask about what the timing. If there's any particular time you felt it's becoming worse. For example, for vomiting, if there's any particular time you felt you are vomiting more, sometimes she'll tell you whenever I'm eating. For diarrhea, yeah, whenever I'm eating. You get the idea? You can ask about particular time. But the 4 important questions for Fudipara, is since when, how did it start, anything make it better, anything make it worse, plus the nature. Okay? Okay. So what about this constipation and diarrhea? How to ask about constipation? Someone's going to say, Doctor, I'm constipated. What is the nature of constipation? How to ask about the nature of constipation? Excellent. So that's the first question. So can I ask you, when was the last time you passed stool? When was the last time you passed stool? You open your bowel, when was the last time? She'll tell you, Doctor, 2 days. Because sometimes, by the way, patients are not understanding the meaning of constipation. They will think, if I didn't pass stool today, I'm constipated. So you need to ask, can I ask you when was the last time? Because the top of the DDs is, of course, IO. That's an obstruction. So you have to ask, can I ask you when was the last time you passed stool or you opened your bowel? Yeah, doctor, just 2 days. So what you're going to ask now, before these 2 days, everything was okay? Before these 2 days, you open your bowel naturally, normally, everything was okay? Yeah, doctor, it was completely fine. And when you passed the stool before these 2 days, how it was looking like? Do you know, guys, this ribbon or rabbit, whatever, this stuff, you can ask. Okay, or you can just tell her how it's looking like when you pass the stool. She tell you, doctor, just very solid with it. She say something. Okay, no problem. Okay, you are done with the nature. Now food para. Since when? Doctor, 2 days. How did it start suddenly? Did you feel anything is making it better? For example, when you eat fibers, when you eat vegetables, fruits? No, doctor, the same. Anything is making it worse? Yes, doctor, it's becoming already worse. I see. Diarrhea. Same. So first of all, doctor, I'm having diarrhea. What is the first question? Nature of diarrhea. So can I please ask you, first of all, is it watery like? Or is it there's any blood? Is it mucus like? Or watery like? Because you think more E. coli or whatever, you know. Watery like? Mucus like? Is it there's any blood? Okay. When you are saying you're having diarrhea, Mr. Ashley, can I ask you, in the last 24 hours, how many times did you pass? How many times did you open your bowel? Because again, some people are not getting diarrhea. Diarrhea, what is diarrhea? How many times? So ask. But you have to give her a particular time. In the last 24 hours, how many times did you open your bowel? You tell your doctor around 5 times. I see. Okay. Then start foodie para. When they start, how they start, anything make it better, anything make it worse. But there is nature. The nature is the most important, guys. The most important thing regarding the nature is to explore what happened exactly. There is no particular questions as much as explore what's happening there. In diarrhea, imagine what we have in diarrhea, the stool. So ask, how's it looking like? There's any blood, watery like, mucus like, okay? And you know, when you're saying you're having diarrhea, how many times did you pass the stool in the last 24 hours? How many times did you open your bowel? How did it start? When did it start? When did you start passing this? You can even add more here. I always say D for D, dehydration for diarrhea. So when was the last time? When was the last time you passed urine? Because you need to assess dehydration. Do you feel that you are becoming more thirsty? All of these, of course, will be added to the DDs, differentials, and the flags. But I mean, you can add it here, no problem. Insomnia. Ladies will come to you in the exam. Insomnia is always, in PLAB 2 insomnia, we have 3 ladies and 1 male. So when she's saying, come and say, doctor, I can't sleep. They don't come and say insomnia. Doctor, I can't sleep. There is nature of insomnia. I can't sleep. You need to understand something. Whether we have guys, I can't sleep, by the way, equal insomnia. Because that's something you need to understand, okay? For us as doctors, equal insomnia. But whether it will be primary insomnia or secondary insomnia. Do you get? Primary, there is whatever. Or secondary to depression, secondary because of any other condition, pain or whatever. Do you get? So the idea of I can't sleep is you need to identify this insomnia. How? What is the definition of insomnia? Insomnia equal difficulty in falling asleep, difficulty in maintaining the sleep, early waking up in the morning, difficulty in falling asleep, difficulty in maintaining the sleeping, early waking up in the morning. So when you go and talk, you have to take the 3 answer these questions. So Ms. Ashley, when you are saying that you are having difficulty in sleeping, can I ask you, when do you go to bed? When do you fall asleep? When do you wake up in the morning? What she will tell you in the exam, always insomnia, she will tell you like this, always the same answer. She will tell you, I go to bed at 10 p.m. I fall asleep at 2 a.m. I wake up at 5 a.m. Typical insomnia. I go to bed at 10 p.m., fall asleep at 2 a.m., and I wake up at 5 a.m. Typical insomnia. By the way, these answers are in the script. She's having it. So she's waiting for you to ask. She'll never ever say on her own. After you see this nature of insomnia and you know it's insomnia, now ask about foodie para. Since when? How did it start? Do you feel it's becoming better, becoming worse, and then put DDs? But first of all, get the definition of insomnia. When do you go to bed? When do you fall asleep? When do you wake up in the morning? That's the nature of insomnia. Dizziness. Someone is coming and telling you, doctor, I'm feeling dizzy. There is something, guys, in PLAB 2 in which I always call them the vague symptoms. What is the meaning of vague symptoms?
It's not clear.
Excellent. Vague means anyone can feel dizzy. Dizziness, by the way, dizzy is a very big umbrella. Dizzy.
Yeah.
What do you mean by feeling dizzy? Do you mean that you are fainting? Do you feel that stuff are rotating or around you? Do you feel that you are drowsy? What do you mean? So when someone is coming saying, doctor, I'm feeling dizzy, always ask, okay, Ms. Ashley, can I ask you, what do you mean exactly by feeling dizzy? Sometimes in the exam, she will help you. She'll tell you, doctor, yeah, I feel, drowsy. But sometimes she will tell you, doctor, dizzy. So what you're going to do now? Help yourself. Okay, no problem, Ms. Ashley. So do you feel that, you are fainting? Do you feel that you are drowsy? Do you feel that you are sick? Do you feel that stuff are rotating around you? She would choose, well, yeah, doctor, I feel everything is just, going around me like this. Okay, I see. Now you take history. Since when it started, blah, 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 blah. We understand how to take a very good history of business because it's a tax.